I'm going out to dinner. I'm going to a late night dinner. It's right around 9 o'clock. So we're going to head into the local part of town where my favorite little hangout spot is. Gonna go get my local Bonet if they're still open. We're gonna walk into town. Well, the local part of town, more local than the beach area. You're bouncing. Mona Lisa. This is the other place that I showed you guys, Pandora. So Pandora's right across the street. In that last hotel video, we did Mona Lisa, and then we did Pandora, which is right across the street. It's not far. It's under 15 minutes. It's like a little over 10 minutes, but under 15. Car and motorbike rental. I always tell you it's far. It's far. Palette is over here. I went there last week, but they give you a smaller portion here. You only get one egg for the same price. But this is Palette right here. Oh yeah, I just had burger last night, Clinton. I know, I've tried 5 burger places here, so unless you don't like my taste, I know all the burger spots. So I would rank them as Bikini Bottoms is number 1. I would probably say Fly Burgers, which we will pass by in just a minute, is number 2. I think it's called Shake 'em Buns. It's called something like that, is number 3. Burger Bros might be number 4. Roadhouse number 5. That's how I would probably rank the burger places. But overall, my favorite is Bikini Bottoms. Fiona, what's up? Strolling into the local part of town to go get 9 o'clock dinner. I've been in my words, I've been spending a lot of money the past couple days on dinner. So we're gonna go get a cheap local dinner tonight. A cheap 40,000 dinner, or maybe 50,000 if you count the tea that I'm gonna get with it. Fly Burgers. This is my second favorite burger spot. So Clinton, this is my second favorite burger spot, Fly Burger. But Bikini Bottoms is my favorite. Jeremy. Jeremy's is open till I think 10 o'clock. I think when I asked him, it's either 9 or it's 10. So they might actually be open still. But I always support the local banana fritter lady when I come to this area. 6,000 for a banana fritter. What a good deal. 6,000, guys. That's like 20 cents, 25 cents. And they're not a bad size. No, it's at least 9 or 10. I went in there a couple weeks ago on a live stream and I asked them, and it was at least 9. It could have been 10, but it's at least 9. I don't eat past 5. Yikes. So you eat before the sun even goes down. I don't eat breakfast. I eat lunch and dinner, basically. Lunch, I think I ate about 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock today. How come you don't give me a shout out? I just shout at you. Yeah, I think I ate lunch about 2 o'clock today. That's the street that we met Sammy down, hanging out at his cafe. I accidentally stumbled down that street. I haven't been down in that street in such a long time, and I casually, accidentally strolled down there for no reason and bumped into him. Chris, what's up? Yeah, I don't really eat breakfast. For one, it's too early. For two, I'm not a breakfast kind of guy. I eat lunch and dinner. Late lunch, late dinner. The pet shop. Look, this is a pet shop. I don't start. I eat about 2. I don't eat breakfast. I'm just not a breakfast person. Pharmacy. Another pharmacy. It's actually good to only eat once a day. I could probably eat once a day, but I don't know. I would have to set it up, and I eat twice a day. I eat once in the afternoon, and then I eat like about now. 7 o'clock to 9 o'clock is usually when I eat dinner. That's where you should stay, at the pet shop. This place just popped up recently. This place has only been around for a small amount of time. I've never seen this before, but it looks like it's $15K. Shred. The only thing you know shredding about is shredding chicken or shredded pork. Oh, there's your spot. The pet grooming. That's you right there. Pet grooming. Pet grooming spa. We're gonna walk past these locals over here. Oh, I don't see them out tonight. Where are they at? What's today? Monday? Oh, maybe because it's 9? But I don't see the local stalls out here tonight. I guess this is kind of a late time for me to get out, but let's go take a look. Usually these food stalls are here. They're not out here tonight. I hope my Bonet place is still open. There's a lot of people out at this cafe or this convenience store. I don't know what I'll eat if the Bonet place is closed. Speak for yourself. I was looking at Hoi An. I'm going to cycle there. Wow, you sound like my other friend. He wanted to ride his bike like an outrageous amount of time, but I heard there's no lights on the freeway, so if you're going to come back, it's a little dangerous. Plus, this is Asia. It's a little dangerous. How hard is it to eat keto? It's definitely harder than the USA because of 2 things. 1, everything is served with noodles or rice. And 2, everything is so cheap. It's hard to pass on stuff, especially like when they give you rice with something and it's like free or it's like 5,000 for rice. It's very hard. So you need willpower. Plus, you'll have to like tell them like, hey, don't give me any rice, or you'll end up eating the rice. You can eat the burger, but you'll have to take the bun off. And you're still paying for the whole burger. It's about 15 kilometers, I think. It's a 30-minute car drive, which is like probably a 2-hour, I'm guessing 2 hours, 2-hour bike ride. I looked at it before when he was gonna go do it. There was a guy from UK. He decided against it at the last minute, especially because it was only like a $7 in-drive ride. I was gonna buy a mountain bike for $1 million. That was about 3 months ago. That's the cheapest I've found a decent bike was for $1 million. I'm not sure. I remember I go by miles, so I can't really convert it. When we sit down, I'll look at it exactly, but I swear it's somewhere, it's well over an hour. I know that because it's 30 minutes by car. Like, unless you're as fast as a car, which I don't think you are. Okay, so it's about 15 miles each way. But it takes 30 minutes by taxi. So I know for sure that. So I'm gonna almost assume I can't. I was gonna say I'm gonna check my phone, but I'm not logged into Wi-Fi. But I hope you're not coming back at nighttime because it's gonna be very dangerous coming back on that road. I heard there's no lights. Omelets are keto. Yeah, you can always get the eggs. I eat a lot of eggs here. There's the restaurant where I tell you there's always people at. And even this little small place, look at this place. We're gonna go get my Tratok tea. And hopefully the Bonet place is still open. Convenience store, everybody's hanging out. Look at all the Grab drivers. Hello, how are you? That was the lady that gave us the free pennyworth. Can I get Tratok? Oh, look at this. They're making these. Good? That's good?
Yeah, it's very good. Have you tried that?
I never had it. What?
Had it.
What is that? Matcha?
Yeah, this is like a matcha.
I'm not sure if this is sweet or savory.
Do you want to try that?
I'm about to go eat Bonet.
Oh yeah.
What is this?
Like the takoyaki of Japan.
Is it meat?
Meat. This has a
Seafood?
Meat. No seafood.
No
Have a
seafood.
meat besides.
Pork?
Pork? No pork.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it sweet or savory?
Yeah, a little bit sweet.
Sweet, okay. Hmm. How much is this?
Bao nhiêu cái vậy? Bao nhiêu cái? It's 7,000.
7,000.
Yeah, $7,000.
Each one is 7,000.
Yeah,
Okay.
one.
Nice.
Yeah.
So these are 7,000, guys.
So cheap.
That's very good.
Yeah.
The whole city is cheap.
Yeah.
I love this city. I'm from USA, so very expensive in USA.
very
California,
expensive. Yeah.
very expensive. Oh. Come on. What are all these? What is that?
This.
That.
Cái này là gì đây? This is a red bean.
Red bean,
Yeah,
okay.
red bean.
And then what is the green is matcha?
Yeah, green is matcha.
What is this one?
Đậu xanh. This
Pineapple?
no pineapple. So I forgot that.
What is that one?
Đậu xanh là gì?
The one
This
in
is
the can.
bean. This is the bean.
What is this one in the can?
Ở trong can là gì đó? Không, đây này. Pate. This is the pate. This is the
Pate.
corn. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then what is the yellow one?
Yellow. Yeah.
This one, middle.
Middle. Cái này là gì? Su kem.
Cream.
Cream choke.
Cream. Okay. Come on. I try this one next time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice night. Come on. Hello. Xin chào. I can't really tell if that was sweet or savory. He said it was sweet. But one was like matcha, one was cream, but then they had pate. And I was like, no pate for me. We always see the pennyworth lady. That's why I always get the Tratok. That's her stall. So I always like to help and support the local business, especially if they're nice people. That's why I just go to that Tratok place right there. And then at the end of the night, right next to her, they have the old lady that sells the banana fritters. I'll buy a banana fritter from her. Get a couple for midnight snack. I'm not sure. Sweet. It's very scary because I don't know what those ingredients are. He said it was a little sweet, but I don't really know. And they're only 6,000. They're the same as the banana fritter. What is that? This one is my tea, but the one that they were making it's like a fried pancake, a little crispy, and then there was different things. There was like a cream that you can put inside. There was a matcha. There was a Not chocolate. He said something else. And one was pate that you can put inside. So there are different ingredients. Kind of like a stuffed waffle almost. Chatterbox forgot he was buying Chatak. I didn't forget. I just didn't see the lady. I was helping you guys out. I'm giving you guys the local scene. When I do my videos, I'm dedicated to helping you guys out. See, this is the other banana fritter. I've never had this one, but this is what I'll get at the end of the night. Come on. I'll get that one, but I'll get it from the old lady. This food is $1. So they got those. Those are the big fried chickens. So the fried chicken is nice. Look at those. Those are some big pieces of fried chicken right there. Corn dog, some fries, and the chicken. Cincha, come on. When are you planning to teach in China? If I go to China, I think it would be around mid-January when the semester starts, or early February, but I will have to take a job and get my visa before that. So if technically teaching would be like late January, but accepting the job and going through everything would be like at the beginning of January, late December. You should make a post about, yeah, I think a lot of people know about it. Not only that, but the election stream will be all day. Plus, it'll send out an alert to everybody. I know. I love those banana fritters. And they're only 6,000. 6,000 is freaking like 20 cents, 25 cents. Yeah, it's like 23 cents. Less than a quarter. And they're good when they're hot too. Hot and crispy. Let's see if our Bonet place is open. I honestly don't know where I'll go if this place is closed. I think it's open though. Let's take a look. Marcus, what's up, buddy? We got our drink. Are they open? They're open. Watch, he's gonna say same. I'm gonna say same. And he's gonna say, no pate, no pate. Watch, watch. If he's in here. Here we go. So this is where they prepare it, and then they'll cook it right here. Watch. It'll say the same. Same. No pate. There we go. I told you guys. Didn't I tell you guys? I love going to the same restaurants and knowing the order. Simple and easy. $3 in California. I've never even really seen those in California. But I wouldn't be surprised if they are that price. Not shocking at all. Not shocking at all. Every time I see you, remember about Bonet, wishing the month to finish the fly to Danang. I love the Bonet, and I love my tea. So this dinner is going to be a whopping $1.70 with the tea. Come on, the tea and the Bonet will be a whopping $1.70. Can't beat that, guys. Can't beat that with a stick. I like the bubble teas. Yeah, I like those. They're just much more expensive out there. I seen you guys are trying to kill the king or beat up the king. I watched a video last night. They were throwing mud at the king in Spain. All things fun, man. I appreciate it. Man, thank you. Big thumbs up. Big thumbs up. Man, you just bought me dinner for like a week. Big thumbs up, buddy. Big, no, not even one thumbs up. That's 2 thumbs up. Appreciate it. Man, I appreciate it. Dude, it's not even, you got me like a whole week. This, the Bonet when it comes, this will be $2. So you got me like a week's worth of Bonet. So boom, 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 boom. 5 thumbs up. Appreciate it. I thought I swear they were throwing mud at the king. At least the video that I seen, they said it was the king. The king was out like talking with the people and they were throwing mud at the king. Oh, look at this. The food is done. Talk about fast food and look at how much hot and steaming. Come on. There we go. Look at that right there, guys. Look at that. Steaming hot. Look at that. You could see the sauce is still boiling. $1.50, guys. A freaking $1.50. Look at that. Woo! Let me turn on the Wi-Fi. I almost forgot about that. Let me turn on the Wi-Fi real quick, guys. I gotta try that when I go. Man, this is probably my go-to dish. I used to love banh mi's, and I still do, but for an extra 20,000, like an extra 80 cents, you get this. And it's almost a banh mi. It's a deconstructed banh mi with 2 eggs and steak. But it's basically a banh mi almost. Yeah, I know, man. I'm from California. Look at this, though. Woo. Our buddy Kendall is coming out. He's at the airport. I just had a consultation with him. He's at the airport and he's gonna land tomorrow here in Danang. So he's almost here, and he tells me, man, I love that food, but they don't cook the eggs enough. So he's gonna have to get this, but tell them to cook the eggs a little bit longer, I told him. Oh yeah, USA is crazy. USA is crazy. Kim, what's up? What's up? I gotta let this sit. It's still too freaking hot. Kim, this is what we got. $1.80 for the bread, the salad, get out of here, the drink, and the bonnet. $1.80. So I watched an ad before. Yeah, I think people say that you guys get an ad when you first come in. When you first come in. But I think that's the only ad that you guys will get. I lived near San Francisco, which almost is the most expensive place in the world. So in San Francisco, it's much different than Europe, because Europe, you guys don't give tips, you guys don't do taxes, you guys don't do all that stuff. So not only is it more expensive just dollar-wise, but at the same time, we have tips, we have taxes. Yeah, I know. I live about 30 minutes away from San Francisco, so I know 100%. I was quite surprised at how easy it was to drink. I didn't know that. I don't drink, but I would not be surprised if you can drink all night. Maybe taxes on your guys' normal stuff, yes. But you guys don't give tips. You guys don't pay taxes on your food. Like if something's 10 euros at the restaurant, it's just 10 euros. Where if it's $10 in USA, that'll be like $11 and like 30 cents. Plus, you need to leave a $5 or more tip. So that $10 dinner that you guys paid 10 euros for would be like 15 euros in the USA. So you guys don't factor that in also. Plus, remember, we pay a huge chunk to healthcare, which is already included in your guys' taxes. We pay state tax, we pay federal tax. So all in all, we pay a lot of money. And the tipping depends on the person. I like tipping, but I don't. In USA, it's not obligated, but it's obligated. So like, if you go to a restaurant, you better be expected to tip. And if you tip $1, they are gonna give you dirty looks, or some, if they're bold enough, might come out and say, "Excuse me, sir, did I do something wrong? You only gave me $1. Was my service bad?" So it's a lot different. A lot different. This food is still hot. I can't eat it yet. Communism rules. Let me see. I don't think there's one form of government that's better than the other. They all have their ups and they all have their cons. That's my honest belief. U.S. citizens getting taxed for everything. In California, they're planning to charge you $1. Yeah, I know. They have all kinds of crazy things that they're trying to do. All kinds of crazy things. This dish is called Bonet. B-O space N-E. And it comes with the steak, the eggs, the bread, and the salad. And it's 40,000 or about $1.25. About $1. No, I'm sorry. It's $1.50. It's $1.50. Seems filling. It's very filling. This will be my dinner. I really enjoy it. I like it a lot. It's very hot though. If you guys seen it, came out steaming. So I will have to, I could probably start digging in. I could probably start digging in. Seems filling and low calories. What is that place called? I'll show you. Let me pull it up. This is my regular Bonet place. Let me pull it up on the Google Maps. I'll show you guys though. Let me pull it up for you. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Here we go. It's right here. Bonet. Where's my Bonet place? Here we go. Here it is. This is the name of the place right here. Bonet Comchien. It says it's closed, but it's really not. I think it's going to be closing soon. Let me see what you guys said. Seems filling. A friend of mine in Vietnam is at a hospital caring for her dad in the hospital for 50% of his body. Wow, that's crazy. I do not know anything about hospitals. This restaurant, let me show you guys one more time. It's right here. So here is the address. This is the name. This is the address. And it's about 12-minute walk from the beach. We walked from right here. So I live right here, and we walked into town right here. So let me dig in on this bad boy right here. I think I could start eating it now. It's cooled down. I love using this bread. Oh, the bread's extra soft today. I dip it in this sauce. I appreciate it, Jay. Look at that. Soaking up all that juice. Are you in the same neighborhood? Or you might be in Sun Tra. Whenever people tell me they're in another neighborhood, I always assume it's Sun Tra. Onions. This is called bonnet. It's basically, let me zoom in. It's basically steak and eggs with the bread. $1.50. Yeah, I could tell. Because whenever anyone says, hey, I'm near the beach, but not in the main area, I always know it's Sun Tra. Because everyone that's in An Thuong will say, hey, I'm over in An Thuong, or yeah, I'm near Mai Kea Beach, or yeah, I'm in that area. This is Danang, Vietnam, G. The country of Vietnam, the city of Danang. I think it's the opposite. I think An Thuong, where I'm at, has more expats. Sun Tra is more of a resort area. It's like kind of where people, there's not as many things to do there. It's more of a, I call it like the Hawaiian resort place. Like you would go there, like how you would go to Hawaii to get away from everything. You won't find as many restaurants in that area. You won't find the street carts as much. It's much more spaced out. I think he's doing his homework. He's probably doing his homework. Sun Tra is probably like a good 30-minute walk. I'll show you where it's at. It's about a 10-minute drive in Uber, but look, so I'll show you. Sun Tra is basically like, this is An Thuong. Sun Tra is up here. It's up in this area. As you guys can see, this is my area. That's why I have everything saved. Everything I do is all within this area. I paid $9.80 for a sandwich. Yeah, that's crazy. This is $1.50. My tea, this is called a kumquat tea. It's called Tratok. It's very good. It's one of my favorite local drinks. Probably like a 20 ounce, 30 cents. This is 30 cents. Yeah, it's about a 30-minute walk. Yeah, here's the thing, Mr. Nobody. Sun Tra is not that much cheaper. It's not that much cheaper. You could find an equivalent place pretty much the same price over here. Because my buddy, he lives over there. Maybe you might run into him. He's a Mexican guy. He's been on this channel a few times. They call him Grandpa. But he lives over in that area. It's good for people that like quietness. For me, I like the excitement and everything over here. But you could find the same. You could find very, very similarly priced stuff there. You could put some gin. I don't drink alcohol anymore, but nothing would stop you from doing it if you wanted to. California, large to go pastrami. That's crazy, man. I'm just so glad I got out. Remember, I spend $750 a month on my total budget here. $750 would get you like a week and a half, if that, at a Motel 6 in California. Oh yeah, and Mr. Nobody, explore. I've been in Danang for over a year, so I kind of learned this stuff on the fly. That's how I learn things. I mess up, or I go to the wrong place, or I overpay. And then I go, wait a second, why the hell was I paying this? Like this. I go get bonnet closer to my house, and it's the same price, but you only get one egg. And I kind of feel like this portion's a little bigger, So then I learned. I said, you know what? Let me start coming to this place instead. But before, I would go to that Bonet place all the time. How much is a month rent? So personally, in my building, G, you can get a one bedroom for about 350 a month, maybe even closer to 300 if you really negotiate. If you want to go a little bit further from the beach, you could probably get something for about 275, as low as, roughly in that range. So I would say no lower than 250 if you got a really good deal, and up to like 350, 400. So it can range, but 250, 275 is about a good estimate of minimum. It's not true, Marcus, but it's not that crazy of a difference. It's not like in USA, it would be a ton different to live on the beach. Now it is going to be different here, but it's not going to be like 500 here and 10 blocks over is 100. It might be like 500 and then like 390 at another place. So it's not going to be a giant difference, but it will be a difference. It'll be a percentage difference, not a huge dollar amount difference. My mother-in-law has her apartments. Yeah, about 275. Ho Chi Minh. I've been to Ho Chi Minh a few times. Much more expensive, much different lifestyle, Army. I've been to Ho Chi Minh, I think 3 times so far. Roughly, at least 3. Once in 2019, and then I think twice in the past 2 years. Yeah, about 20%. That's it. Like I said, not a huge dollar amount, but it'll be a decent percentage. No beach in Ho Chi Minh. About 10 million people in Ho Chi Minh compared to 1 million in Danang. No beach. Everything is basically spread out in Ho Chi Minh, meaning you gotta rent a scooter or do Grab. Much more party central type of the city. So it depends on what you want. For me, Danang is the perfect place. I love Danang. Danang has everything I want. $100. I eat for about 160, but yeah, roughly in that range. Decent paying work. Do you work? The only money that I make is on YouTube. I just got monetized 2 days ago. So the only money that I make is on YouTube. That's it. I prefer Danang too. I'm trying to eat fast because it looks like they're packing up and they're ready to go. I didn't know I came in so late. I think they must close at 10 o'clock. I think that's the closing time. I don't want to make them stay. So we'll have to skedaddle in a minute. I'm trying to eat as quick as possible. Pretty wild, I know. I know, man. Like I said, in a year or two, when I look back, I'm gonna say, what the hell was I thinking? But I'm in the moment now. Yeah, I would definitely recommend checking it out, Army Guy. I think you'll quickly learn that you'll like Danang a lot. Nha Trang is a tad more expensive. It's much more party central, much more entertainment, much more beach, much more nightlife than Danang, and it's more Russian centered, whereas Danang is Korean tourists. So it is a little more expensive than Danang, and it's more party and more expensive. So it depends on, do you like more relaxing scenery, nature, or do you like the party atmosphere? Street view. $12.50 year-round residence. I've been to Hanoi one time. That was back in 2019. That was the only time I've ever been. I went to Vietnam the very first time ever was in 2019. I wasn't there long enough. I didn't hate it. I didn't love it. It was it was like my third Asian country I went to. So I probably would have to go again. But it's the big town feel. So it's the big town feel. For me, it's not good because remember, guys, I don't ride a scooter. I don't party. I don't like to spend a lot of money. So in Hanoi, it's going to be more expensive. You're going to need a scooter to get around, and it's going to be bars and partying. So that doesn't fit me, but it fits a lot of other people. Like, for example, guys, like a lot of people call Danang, not a lot, but some people call Danang boring or not enough stuff to do. Those are the people that love the partying, the Bangkok lifestyle, the 24-hour stuff, the clubs, the parties, like that, right? But for me, I'm the opposite. I don't like that stuff. So for me, Danang is perfect. Have a great day wherever you are. Man, I appreciate it. All things fun. Once again, man, 2 thumbs up to you. I appreciate it. You bought the dinner for the next week, so I appreciate it. Big thumbs up. Big thumbs up. This dinner was on All Things Fun. Boom. You have to do visa runs. So I've already done 2 visa runs this year, Bo. Last year I did like 7 visa runs. So the short answer is no, you can't get a visa longer than 90 days. But the long answer is yes, you can leave the same day and come back the same day when you get a new visa. So yes and no. You can't get a longer visa than 90 days, but you can come back and get a new visa the same day that you leave. So technicality, I guess. And you either do it on the bus to Laos, or the flight to Bangkok. Your choice. Let me pay for this, guys. We're gonna get the hell out of here. They're trying to close. I haven't even finished my drink yet. What time is it? Oh, it's 9:45. We're still... I guess we'll go hang out down at the convenience store where I have the Wi-Fi. Sit down. Can I pay? Come on. Quick question. On Sundays, what time do you guys close?
Chủ nhật chúng tôi chỉ bán từ 6 giờ sáng đến 14 giờ chiều. Còn buổi chiều chúng tôi phải đi lễ vì chúng tôi là người Công giáo.
Sundays we sell from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. in the afternoon. We go, got it. Come on. So look at guys. So I asked them because Sundays they close early. It says on Sundays we only sell from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. In the afternoon we go to mass because we are Catholics. So they're actually Catholic at this restaurant. I think that's pretty rare for Vietnam. So that church, they probably don't go to the church down the street, but I guess they are Catholics. I think that's pretty rare. But we just finished, we ate. Come on. So there we go, guys. Come on. Let me log off the Wi-Fi. I always forget. It's right on the corner. And I think this is the name. Xin chào. Bye-bye. The kid was just staring at me like he was the muscle. He was the security guard. Go in there in January. Nice. January is right around the time that the rain stops. Depends on what part, but usually the rain stops around January-ish. That's when the prices just start to go up too. Begin to go up. Ugh. Hope we don't get hit. I wish I had my bag. No, there's a big population of Catholics. There's 3 churches. I know, but that's the first time I've ever seen a person that said that they're Catholics. Oh, look, they took out the chairs. Maybe they're remodeling or something here. My hand is freezing from this drink. Eee. I should have kept my bag. They wanted to get the hell out of that restaurant. We're gonna go hang out at the convenience store. Yeah. It's not as crowded as Thailand too. Not as wild. And I don't, you know what I noticed? Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't notice that many people sitting outside of convenience stores in Thailand. Like how they have this. I don't think that's that popular out in Thailand, is it? Where they have tons of people sitting outside of their places. I don't, at least not in Bangkok. I don't think they have the real estate to do that. Everybody sits outside here. This is a hangout culture. Much, much, much different than the USA. I don't know what pie is, but I mostly stayed in Bangkok, and I noticed in Bangkok, you don't hang out. They just don't have the chairs outside of the 7-Elevens and stuff like that. Here they do. Everybody hangs out outside. They have tables and chairs outside of every little market. We're gonna cross the street up here in a second. Look at this whole family over here. Hello. Very nice. Very nice people. Milk tea. There's a milk tea place. It's a town created by foreign hippies. Oh, I always forget about that. Thailand is always attracting the hippies. Always attracting the hippies with the elephant pants. We're gonna cross the street. Oh, see, that's the scooter I need right there. That's exactly the one I need. We're gonna end up coming back to this lady. This is where I'm gonna get the banana fritter. Remember I say every time I come here, I always like to support the old lady. Where's she at? Is she, oh, did she leave? Maybe she's gone. Yeah, the old lady's not here today, but we'll come get one of these. And then this was the one that they were cooking earlier. This is the one, I guess it's called Ban Ka. Ban Ka. Oh, look, they got my seats. I don't know if we have any seats over here. Man, we might not have any seats. Let's see. Oh, we have a seat. Oh, we don't. Let me see where we're gonna sit. Where are we gonna sit? Guess we'll go sit in the back. Damn, we don't have any seats. I guess we'll sit here. I hope that we aren't taking anyone's seats. I know where the cart is, but I didn't see the old lady there. That's as high as we can get it, guys. So we don't really have a great of view. We'll have to wait till someone put their backpack over there. So hopefully we'll be able to go. These are not that bad. These ones aren't that bad. I seen the cart, but I didn't see the old lady. See, that's what they make here too. They make those. So let's go. I want to show you guys. So these ones I think are more savory because I see them making like vegetables and eggs. But I think the other one that we've seen over there is more sweet. But look, they kind of like barbecued these eggs or grilled them. But these ones are much different. These are like grilled eggs. Huh. And then the vegetables. See, I want to sit over there, but someone has their backpack over there. And it's just like hogging up the chair. 2 of the plastic chairs. I never broke 2 of the chairs. What are you talking about? I don't even know what monoblock is. Let me log into the Wi-Fi. Hold on. I want to go sit in the front. What 2? Explain 2 chairs. Let me log into the Wi-Fi in this other one. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Let me log in. Let me log in on the Wi-Fi on this one. We're gonna do a poll. What kind of poll should we do? I don't have a question for the poll right now. There's a drive-thru. This is the Asian drive-thru. Can you see the guys over here placing their order? Look. They ordered 2. They said 2. Give me 2. I don't know what they're making. They're putting something, a sauce into something. I think it's maybe like a salad. And then they put the egg with it. Everyone keeps getting the salad with the sauce and an egg. Do you guys know what that is? I'm not sure what that is. Look, drive-through service. Well, I do technically work. I either edit videos, I go shoot videos, I do live streams like I'm doing right now. So all kinds of different things. Like I did a consultation today. I do video consultations, paid video consultations. Tomorrow I'm gonna go shoot a video, most likely on hotels. So I'm gonna go take a look at 3 different hotels, and I'm gonna make a uploaded long form video on that tomorrow. So I keep myself busy. Let's go. I want to take a look at this one. Let's take a look at this. This is the one I want to see. I want to take a look and see how they make this one. I'm going to take a look at this. Oh, she took my seat. Hold on. The lady almost jacked my seat. Oh, they put some meat in that one. I see. Ah, and then they cover the top. How much? 7? Those are 7,000. So, I'm not sure. I think that's spice. And then they put some meat in the other one. So, I showed you guys this place and I lost my seat, but oh well. I got my seat jacked. It smells like, smells very much like pancake batter. Very similar to pancake batter. And then let's take a look at it when she opens it. Look at that. Margarine, so they're not using butter, they're using margarine. And look, this is cheese. Those are like the little cheese wheels. Is this good? 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 This is Vietnam drive-through. I want to see what it looks like when it opens. I bet it's going to be nice and toasty. Still not done. I wish, man, I should go get the Wi-Fi over there. That's why we don't sit over in this area, because I don't have the Wi-Fi. We have the Wi-Fi password to this one over here. You guys see how she pays? With the QR code. And then she paid with the QR code. So there's a thing right there that has the QR code, and then she'll pay, she'll scan it and then pay. Yeah, these are like, they're probably even less than 28. They're probably like 22 cents. See, so she'll scan the menu. But this is very common. So people, this is a convenience store. So this is not a restaurant, guys. This is a convenience store, and people will buy street food, or they'll go into the convenience store and they'll buy something to eat, and then they'll come out here to the convenience store, where the convenience store has all these tables and chairs, and they have free Wi-Fi. So people will sit out here for 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, and just hang out. Everybody just hangs out. And locals will eat here for like $1. And that's like considered like, oh, we spent a good amount of money today. But they'll get something like this. They'll get one or two of these, which will be like 60 cents. They'll grab a tea or a drink. There we go. Look at those. Those are nice. It kind of makes me feel bad when I don't ride. I'm too scared to ride a scooter. And then you see a young girl like this that's just casually riding a scooter. But to be fair, I'm not scared of riding the scooter. I'm scared of the traffic here. Like, we'll show you guys. It's not really crazy right now, but you'll see all the laws that are being broken by all these people. No stop signs, no stop lights. Look at this. This is insane. Banana fritters. Yeah, I'm going to get one. It's right over there. We're going to get one on the way home. They are $6,000, I think. Same price as this. I'm going to get one. I always get one from the old lady that's over at this cart on my way home. So I'll grab one on the way out of this place. But I really like those banana fritters. Welcome to Vietnam. I've been here for a long time. I've been here for over a year. There we go, look. So those are done. They look like fish. Those are a pretty good deal. So I think that's going to be like 21,000. I think those will be 21,000. Wow, that's very nice. That, how, 20,000 or how much was that? How much was cost? I show you. What the lady just bought, how much was that total? What the lady just bought, how much was that total? How much was that she paid? Oh, that one, which she got. Which she paid, how much was that? 20? 33. Okay, got it. Come on. Thank you. So I think that was 23,000. So 8, 16, 8, 14. Oh, okay. So she must, okay. So she got like a cheese one. So she got one that was 8,000 and two that was 7. So it cost 23,000 for those. Yeah, I refuse to ride a scooter no matter what. I did make you guys the deal though. If we get to 10,000 subscribers, I will rent a scooter for one day. But that's how much it will take me to get on the scooter. Let's where do you want to angle you guys? Let's angle you guys over here. Trying to work out. I am on the main local street. I am right by my favorite cafe. I am on, I don't know what street it's called. It's this is the street I'm on. It's called the main street. That's like, I call it the main street for the locals. Is what is it called? Cha Ti Vin Tay? I don't know how to pronounce it, but that's how I say it. Sounds like how much? Yeah, the 3 was 23,000. So those 3, you see those little pancakes that she bought? Those 3 were about 95 cents. Just a little under $1 for what those 3 that girl just bought. Marcus, or I'm sorry, not Marcus, Marcos. If you want what's actually better for me, I'll show you. Let me sneeze real quick. Sorry, I had to sneeze. If you go here to my links and you click on my links, you have two options. You could do the buy me a coffee, or so if you buy me a coffee, it'll take you to this link that should show up. It'll take you to buy me a coffee, and you can either donate there, which is right there, or you could go into the PayPal. So I have a PayPal and a buy me a coffee. So actually, it would actually be better, because YouTube does tax the hell out of the payments. But you could go into my PayPal, or you can go into the buy me a coffee, and all you have to do is go into my profile and hit the more links, and you could do it like that. That would actually be easier and better technically for me as far as taxes, because YouTube does take out like 30% in the taxes. So that would be the best recommendation. If you can, it's easier for me and it's better for me, but that's everyone's personal choice. I still didn't even, oh, there we go. I appreciate it, Coconut Man. There we go. Appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it, Dinner was good, man. Dinner was good. The Bonet is always a great choice for a freaking $1.50. Unbeatable deal. Unbeatable for $1.50. $1.50 for the dinner, 30 cents for the tea. So under $2 for dinner and a drink. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Looks like we got another customer. Here we go. Let's see what they're gonna get. They're trying to sit over here at a table. Landing in less than 15 hours. Damn, Eric. So you're landing in 15 hours, and we have another subscriber that's landing in like 20 something hours. So we got two guys basically landing almost the same day. There's about 4 people that are coming out to Danang in the next week or have just landed. So we have a lot of people here. Eric's landing, and our other buddy Kendall is just about to get on a plane. I did a consultation with him earlier today, and he's already at the airport. So he's got a layover in South Korea, but he's just about to get on the plane too. YouTube like your super chat and push you more if you see pound signs. More, I understand. Longer than 2025. We will see. A lot of people keep telling me not to do lives. A lot of people keep telling me do more lives. So I don't know, guys. I'm going the way that the wind blows. I can only be me. I can only do what I do. A lot of people are starting to come to this little place now. It's 10 o'clock. It's 10:10. Look, guys, it's 10:10 at night. Look at how many people are out. We've got a lot of people out for 10:10 on a Monday night. 10:10 on a Monday night. But we could go all out because it's 24 hours. There was I don't know if you guys see, there was a guy that, when I was over here, the guy kind of put his hand up to wave. So I waved back to him, and there was a girl in the background. She thought I was waving to her. She gave me a funny look. She thought I was waving to her. No, they're actually good people. They're definitely good people. One person said they think it's taking away from the time that I could be doing uploaded full length content, but I explained to them that I don't do one over the other. It's not like I do this live when I could have been doing an uploaded long form. It's not like I choose one or the other. I only do the live streams usually at night, so I wouldn't be shooting a video. And a lot of other people will say like, hey man, if you do so many, your audience is gonna get tired of it. YouTube's not gonna push you because you're getting much less watch time, so the algorithm's gonna hurt you. So there's different stuff. There's different philosophies behind it. I have to force myself to stay in and start back with the gym. Yeah, man, I stayed in a lot, but I'm kind of glad that I do the lives because I get out of my apartment a lot more when I do the live streams. If I don't do live streams, I end up staying in the apartment a lot more. I got back at 6 a.m. in the morning. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Yeah, you know, I've never drank alcohol in another country. I stopped drinking alcohol 7 years ago, and then I started traveling 5 years ago internationally. So I missed out on all the cheap alcohol. I never drank outside of the USA. So I missed all the partying and the cheap alcohol. Psycho, what's up, buddy? We just ate some dinner. We're drinking a tea. I think, oh, was that Marcos? Marcos, I think you sent me a coffee. Buy me a coffee. I really appreciate it. If that was you, big thumbs up, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Boom, 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 boom. Appreciate it very, very much. I just got the email, so really appreciate it. I think it was Marcos. Let me make sure. I want to make sure I give credit where credit is due. Yep, I got the 3. I just got the email right now. Awesome, man. I appreciate it. Let me convert that to you. So you basically got me dinner or bonnet for about 8 days. So 8 days of dinner for Marcos. Big thumbs up. Or I'm sorry, Mr. Nobody. 8 days of bonnet for me. That's awesome, buddy, and I appreciate it. Big thumbs up, big thumbs up, big thumbs up. Are you gonna wake up at 3 a.m.? Let me let that traffic go by. It's so damn loud. I think what we're gonna do, man, I'm gonna get up early for the election stream. I'm definitely gonna get up early. I'm not sure if it'll be 3. It might be 6. I might get up at 6 in the morning. Man, let me check. I can't check because I have to check over here, but I'll make sure I give you guys all credit for whoever got those coffees. Give me a second. But I'm definitely gonna get up. Look, you always see these dogs. These dogs ride around. They literally ride around in the traffic like that. No joke. Can you guys imagine that in the USA? Let me get back to my point. I was getting distracted. I'm definitely gonna get up early. I'm thinking 6, no later than 7 o'clock in the morning, which will be about 3 o'clock Pacific time. But I might get up a little bit earlier. So we're gonna go all day, all night on election day. We're gonna go all night. All night, man. I love Trot Talk. It's so good. I do too. That's what I'm drinking right now. Yeah, actually, man, shockingly, it's still weird to me because, like I said, I've only been monetized for 2 months, but over the past month, probably about 10 or 12 people have came up to me and recognized, oh, I see your YouTube. Oh, I seen you. So it's definitely kind of a weird feeling, kind of being recognized 7,000 miles away, but I talk to everybody that comes up. So if you guys see me, just let me know. Just say, hey, what's up, or whatever, because I honestly, I never really even think about myself being recognized until you guys come up. So don't feel shy or don't feel bad. Anytime you guys see me, just say what's up. No problem. How much cut does Buy Me? I think it's like 3% or 5%. It's very little. YouTube's like 30, I think. And like PayPal and Buy Me a Coffee is under 5%. I think it's like 3-ish. YouTube's like 30, so it's a huge difference. But no matter wherever the tip comes from, man, I appreciate it because it's money no matter what. So it's better for me on the PayPal and the Buy Me a Coffee, but I have no gripes whether it comes from YouTube, Buy Me a Coffee, or PayPal. Look at the dog. What's up, buddy? What's up, doggy? That dog will sit there. No matter if that lady goes on the main road, that dog will sit there. Yeah, we're gonna do it, man. So tonight is Monday night. What time is it right now? 10:20. So we're getting close to the countdown, man. I hope all you guys will at least stop in on the election day at some point. We will be going all day and all night. So as long as you guys stop by at a certain time, you guys will see me on there. That's a good question. Now, are you asking who do you think I will win or who do I want to win? Actually, I kind of think the answer is both for the same. But I'm gonna say, should I save it for the election day? I think if everything's on the up and up, no funny business, then Trump will win. That's the easy answer to that. If everything's on the up and up, there's no shadiness, there's no late minute rulings, there's no Supreme Court rulings that late ballots can come in or this county can do this, like, then I say Trump. But we're gonna monitor everything. We're gonna have a great election stream. Everybody's welcome, whether you're a Democrat, a Republican, an independent. We're gonna have all kinds of stuff. We're gonna do polls. I highly encourage you guys to go to this website. I want you guys to go to this website or at least a similar one. I'll show you guys right here. Please go here. Let me show you guys. Go here or to a similar place and go fill out your, I guess, bracket or your electoral map. And I want you guys to come back on election day and I want you guys to tell me who you guys predicted and how many electoral votes you think they're gonna have. So whoever gets the right candidate and the right electoral votes, I'll give you guys a shout out. I'll probably pin your guys' comment. So if you guys want to interact, you guys can go on to this site or many others. And what you do is you tap on them. So if you could tap them and you can make them a red state or a blue state. And then what they do is they change. So right now, Kamala Harris would win if you had this map. If you hit this, then Trump would win. So go on there and do that. So Trump is winning. I will not say for sure. Definitely not. I think I've already answered it. So Trump is who I would vote for, and Trump is who I think it was gonna win. I'll give you guys. I know I'll probably explain it again on election day, but I was a lifelong Democrat. I voted for John Kerry. Al Gore is who I voted for my first ever election. I voted for Barack Obama twice. 2009, I became a registered independent voter in 2009, over 15 years ago, and I voted for Trump twice. So I'm not a Republican, I'm not a Democrat anymore, I'm 100% independent voter for over 15 years, and I would vote for Trump. I stupidly didn't get an absentee ballot. That was my fault, so I didn't vote in this election though. Oh wow, you had one. On a laptop, okay. I don't think anyone's getting them on mobile phones though, but it's very good to hear that you guys got one on the laptop at least. No, Trump is not going to get 538. That's I would like to take a look and see what the highest highest electoral for a president is, but for sure he will not get 538. 100%. I would bet anything he will not get 538. No one will even get 400. 350 would be insane. Mid threes is kind of a long shot. 300 possibly. Just had an ad. Trump should be at minus 1,000. No, his odds dropped down a lot, Chris. So just the other day, he was at like minus 160. But let's take a look at what he's at today. I haven't checked today, but let's take a look real quick. I bet you Trump's like a 120 or 125. Minus 125. Let's see what he's at. That's okay, Tina. Whatever your feeling is, that's okay. If you don't want to watch my channel, that is 100% fine with me. So Trump actually moved back up to a higher favorite, a minus 138, and Kamala is now a plus 150 underdog. So it moved back up a little bit more. I'm very curious to see what the odds will stack up on election day. Let's take a look at the poly market. We've been monitoring this the past couple days. I appreciate you stopping by though, Tina. Appreciate it. Let's see if we'll open this up. California and New York will never go. I don't know if I'll ever be alive if California and New York ever go Republican. That would be a very shocking sight to see. Damn, this internet's so damn slow out here. Probably because every single person over here is on the internet, guys. Here we go. So the poly market, okay, Trump moved back up a little bit. Wow, Trump went up about 5%. This is what the betting market has. They have Trump at basically a 60% betting favorite. They have all kinds of different stats. So they have Trump winning Arizona, Trump winning Georgia, Nevada, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is going to be the big swing state. Wisconsin, they have Kamala. And Michigan, they have Kamala. They have prop bets also. So they have Kamala winning the popular vote, which doesn't matter because the United States does not go by the popular vote. Record turnout. They believe, the betting market believes this will be the highest voting election of all time. Will the election be called on November 5th? Only 15% of people think that the election will be called tomorrow night. So that means odds say that we will not have a president the night of the election. It'll roll into the next day, it looks like. Will Kamala go on Joe Rogan? 1%. Trump gets more black voters than in 2020. 75% of the people say yes. Very interesting. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. She would be the very first president to never get one vote ever and become a president, a vote in the primaries. So she was never voted in, ever. She didn't win any primary. The Democrats never voted for her, ever. So that's a very interesting point. Very interesting point. 2020, nah, man. I don't care how much they paid me. That job ain't worth it for me. Screw that. Screw that, man. I want to live outside of the USA. I want to live a budget lifestyle. And that stress ain't worth it. No, man, I would never want to be president. They couldn't pay me enough. I couldn't choose which evil I wanted to support for 2025. I did not vote. This is my first ever election that I've not voted. Don't you think Trump is getting old? Yeah. That's why Trump even said if he does not win this election, I don't think he'll run next election. That he'll be way, way too old. He's still younger than Biden, but he's the best choice for the Republican Party right now. I'm very, very curious to see who the Republicans will run next election. That'll be a very interesting topic. I know, Chris, I know. There we go. Big shout out to Marcos. Marcos and Mr. Nobody, man. I just was able to check my email on my other phone. I appreciate it a lot, guys, man. Big, big thumbs up. I appreciate it. Buying me a coffee. I appreciate it. Big thumbs up. Big thumbs up. I wanted to make sure I give both of you guys credit. I couldn't check it till now. My other phone I have to check since I'm on this. But big thumbs up to you guys, man. Appreciate it. I think Christy Gnomes might put her name in too. It's always too early. Everyone always tries to predict like 4 years ahead of time. Like 4 years ago, nobody was saying Kamala. 4 years ago, people weren't saying this guy. They were saying Gavin Newsom. They were saying other people. So I know that's funny. It's kind of crazy. All things fun. Like that lady Tina was in my live stream, and because I didn't even vote for Trump because I didn't vote at all. But she said, I now will not support you. I'm leaving. That's okay. That's fine. I have a feeling, I just wish people would have that same energy for everything else in life. Like if I asked her, like if I said, hey Tina, who's your favorite actor? And she said, Mel Gibson, right? And I said, oh, okay, Mel Gibson. Well, Mel Gibson doesn't like seafood. Do you all of a sudden now not like Mel Gibson because he doesn't like seafood and you do? For some reason, people will disband you or put you off because you don't agree on one thing. It's such a weird thing. Such a weird thing. Like everyone's supposed to agree on every single viewpoint of view. It's very narcissistic. It's very weird. It's very weird. It's very weird. And like how she says, hey, well, I'm not supporting you. I'm glad. I would not want a supporter like her anyways. I don't want a supporter where I either have to agree with her or I have to pretend that I agree with her. It's crazy. Like the whole point. Can you imagine if everybody voted for the same person or if everybody ate the same food? Like, that's weird. It's such a weird narcissistic view. Like, hey, if you don't like who I like, then screw you. You're not someone I like. So weird. Such a weird statement. Like, imagine if you did that in sports. Like, I'm an A's fan. We don't get along with Giants fans or Yankees fans. But I would never say, like, hey, Yankees fan, you're the scum of the earth. I hate you. Do not speak to me. No, I give them, we'll give each other banter. Hey, man, the Yankees suck. Hey, man, the A's suck. Oh, I can't wait till our team plays you. We're going to whoop you guys. No, we're going to whoop you. Like, that's how it should be. Not, hey, Yankees fan, you need to die. You're horrible. Like, such a weird way of thinking. So weird. It's so weird, man. It's such a weird thing. And if you ask people in Vietnam that, like if they were like, hey guys, if you guys vote for your mayor, if your brother picked a different mayor candidate, would you hate them and never speak to them? They probably look at you and go like, why? It's just one choice in life. But in the USA, man, it's like a life or death thing. It's very weird. I kind of have a feeling we're going to get some people like that on the election stream, but like I said, it doesn't bother me. People can watch my stream, subscribe, unsubscribe, whatever. It's not going to make a difference in my life one way or the other. I provide a service of showing you guys my channel, doing live streams. If you guys like it, if you guys enjoy it, great. If you guys don't, at the same time, great. I'm going to have my feelings, my views, and live my life the way that I want. If you guys want to be along for it, great. If you guys don't, great. And I don't even mind criticism. If you guys are like, man, you always get Traw Talk. Why do you always get that? I will defend my point. Hey, man, I love Traw Talk. It's a great deal, this. And people can give me crap and say, man, Traw Talk sucks. And I'll say, man, this is my favorite drink. What's your favorite drink? Oh, I like Dr. Pepper. And I'll say, man, Dr. Pepper sucks. Like, to me, I like going back and forth. But to be weird and like, I hate you, I will never watch your videos. Such a childish, weird thing. It's such a weird thing. Our Washington Redskins still a team? Yes, but they're called the Washington Commanders now. And the funny story about that is the Indians or the Native Americans that the mascot was modeled after, their family wants them to go back to being the Redskins because they want to honor their family member who was the mascot logo. And they're complaining about it and saying like, we never wanted you guys to change. Now you guys change and now our family lineage is not being represented. So that's what you get. That's how I look at Psycho, but I don't really like either presidential running for the office, yes, but different name, Commanders. Washington Commanders, yeah, that's such a horrible name. I hate that name. I just wish they would have changed to a better name. The Commanders suck. That's such a horrible name. I think the only other worst name is the Indians. Cleveland Indians. Didn't they change to like some other stupid name too? Cleveland Galaxy or something? Like another horrible name. I get it, all things. I'm the same way. I feel like each election comes down to two clowns, but still you should pick. Oh yeah, the Guardians. That's such a horrible freaking name. Guardians. Like, that's just terrible. What a horrible name. Like, at least, if you're going to change your name, at least be as good or close to as good as whatever name you change. Wow, they got a lot of people here tonight. No, the Braves are still the same. So, shockingly, the Braves are still there. There's another one. The Florida Seminoles are still there. So it's like, it's very, very weird. They'll pick and choose who they want to get rid of and who they don't. So it's that whole political correctness. Like, come to Asia, come to Europe, and try to pull that political correctness. It doesn't work out here like that. It only works in the USA. And it only works with people that allow it to happen. Like, in the USA, if Tina was said, I can't believe you support this person. In the USA, you're supposed to say, oh my God, I'm sorry, Tina. You know what? I'm going to change my vote. I love your candidate. No. Like I said, for me, I will never be like that. So I vote for who I vote for, and that's my logic. My brain got me to the point of picking that person. I'm not going to say, oh, Tina, you didn't like my vote pick, so guess what? I'm going to change just for you, just to make you happy. Nope, not going to happen. Yeah, man, people are out late. This is a Monday night, too. It's almost 11 o'clock, and people are just snacking and eating dinner. Word out, Will's in town, and they're flocking. Yeah, that's why everybody's out here to watch. If you see everybody on their cell phone, they're all watching the live stream. They're not playing games, they're watching the live stream. The guy last night seemed bent to... I couldn't really respond to him at the end because my neighbor... It shouldn't... My neighbors or a fan has always been showing up in my live streams. So I was trying to talk to him, and my neighbor came. So I was kind of distracted from you guys for like 30 minutes. But that's the guy that I'm going to interview. He's one of the interviews that I'm going to do very shortly. He started an Instagram channel, and he just started his YouTube channel. He focuses on MMA and boxing gyms. So I got caught up in a conversation with him. I don't know if that guy ended up getting mad. I didn't even get to read the rest of his comments. But I have no problem with people like that. If he wants to come back in, I'm not the type to say, hey, man, you disagree with me, don't come in my room. Like, to me, like I said, whoever wants to come in the room, you can make your point. As long as it's not disrupting people, like calling people names or spamming or anything, like sending 100 messages. You guys can say what you guys want. I missed a lot of it. I had the, I don't know, I'm sure you guys know, but I ended up talking to my neighbor for like 30 minutes. So I missed a lot of his stuff. It was at the end. Toyota engines. I did not know that. Yeah, so he got in about 30 minutes later. I asked him, I said, do you want to come and sit on my, come hang out in the living room? He was like, no, they're about to come. So I heard about 30 minutes later they came inside. I hope they fixed the door long term. I hope either they put in a new battery or whatever the problem was. I hope they fixed it. Salty Crab, what's up, buddy? We're hanging out with the locals. I think I'm the only tourist out here. We're just surrounded. And you guys see, every time I come down, I don't know if you guys been here earlier, but we walked this way, and then the lady saw me. I didn't spot her this time, but she spotted me. The lady that gave me the free penny work. She said, hey, and I looked over and it was her. So they recognized me in this neighborhood. I'm like a big fish in a small pond in this neighborhood. Maybe next time do line and people can come up and you'll be there in a commercial. Yeah, I'll do a commercial. Actually, I don't think I'm famous or popular with the locals. I don't think I've had one local come up to me. All the people that recognize me are all travelers. But I don't think one locals came up to me. So I must not be a big hit with the locals. I might search those guys out and make a business with them. Yeah, they live next door to me. They're going to be here all the way till January. And then they said that they think that they're going to extend. So they're both from Canada. One guy's an author. His book might be out now. I was talking to him. He writes books. And I think his book is supposed to either be out very soon or it must have just came out. Last time I talked to him, it was close to coming out. And then the other guy grew like a big Instagram channel. My Instagram doesn't grow. Sammy is pretty known in Danang. Yeah, I think Sammy's been around. I think Sammy's actually been here the same amount of time as me, but Sammy's been monetized a lot longer than me. I've only been monetized for 2 months, and I think Sammy's been monetized much longer. But technically, I think I either got here right before Sammy or we got here at the same time. Because I've been in Danang since February of 2023. So I think I've actually been here longer than him or practically the same time. But he's been monetized and bigger on YouTube for a lot longer than me. I seen Sammy, remember the last time we seen Sammy, he was walking down this way. And then I watched his video and I seen that he was in this area. So if you guys watched one of Sammy's recent videos, maybe in the last week or so, you guys seen this same area because he was down here shooting video. I think he was either at this convenience store. Yeah, I think he was at this one. And he was showing you guys the sausages. No, they do not. So Muang Tan does not have a pool and it does not have a gym. But I heard the good thing about Danang in general is that you can go to these places that have pools and gyms and you can pay a daily rate for them. So if it's really that important to you, you guys can go and rent either a day at the swimming pool or the gym or whatever like that. So that's one thing. But Muang Tan does not have the pool and it does not have the gym. That was my seat, man. I was trying to go get that seat. Wow. There's some girls drinking beer. I think that's kind of rare. I don't think I've ever really seen local girls drinking beer. I don't know how common that is. I mostly see them drinking tea. There's a gym that everyone likes to seem to go to, the travelers. It's called the Pig Gym. I think it's about $30. I'm not sure how good it is, but I do know a couple of people got memberships there. They told me about it, and it's about 3 blocks away. It's literally maybe 5-minute walk. When I take an early retirement, I want to be in the gym 5 times. Yeah, It's kind of a tourist gym. So like you're gonna run into other tourists there. And it's about 5 minutes away. And I'm sure there's other gyms in that area somewhere else, but that's the one that I always walk by. We might actually walk by it on my way back. We might. I did not know that. I just haven't really seen it, but maybe I haven't looked for it. Cash App, what's up, buddy? You're back again. We're getting boxed in over here. Yeah, these people are out late, man. 11 o'clock. Is it 11? 10:45. In Saigon, the girls drink more than the guys. Wow, that's crazy. I've been babysitting this tea for a long time. A lot more people are ordering here. This place seems to get more busier as the night goes. Got my visa, booked a flight to Hanoi. I plan on staying a month in Hanoi, a month in Danang, and a month in Ho Chi Minh. So you're landing, okay, so you're gonna go from the north to the south. You're gonna start in Hanoi, and then go down to central Vietnam in Da Nang, and then you're gonna end up in the south in Ho Chi Minh. I have a feeling you're gonna like Da Nang. Maybe you might end up staying 2 months in Da Nang instead of going to Ho Chi Minh. I got to make a visa run. How much was it? Should be right around 160 on the bus visa run. You shouldn't be having to leave this early, Jack. Didn't you just get here? You should have longer than me. I want to explore the country before I stay somewhere long term. Yep, I guess you got to check it out yourself, but I've been to all of them. Plus I've been to Haiphong, plus I've been to Hue, plus I've been to Nguyen Yan, and for me, Da Nang is easily the best choice in all aspects. Beach, cost of living, size of city, people, everything. Jack, you just got here. Why do you need a visa so quick? No, he went to the Philippines. So he just flew in not long ago. Did you have a multiple visa? Did you have a multi-visa, Jack? Is that what happened? You had a multi-visa. Man, you should have did it the other way, Jack. I wish you would have told me. What I would have told you is get the single 90-day. Then when you left to go to the Philippines, what you should have done was applied for a new single 90-day while you were in the Philippines. And then when you would have landed, you would have had 90 days. So now you're having to leave the country again and pay to leave again. So I wish you would have told me that. I would have advised you that. I would have advised you. I'm a little inclined towards Hanoi. Yeah. Now, but how important is cost of living? You're going to pay a lot more in Hanoi. If money is no issue, then Hanoi might not be a problem. But if money is a big issue, then Da Nang is going to be a much better choice. We've only walked 3,000 steps. You weren't going to stay past the 12th where in Vietnam? So Are you talking about you weren't going to stay past the 12th in Vietnam? And if so, why did you change your mind? I still would have advised you because remember, money-wise, it would have made much better sense. So Jack, you should have got a 90-day single entry, which would have only been $25. So you would have spent $25 to come here. Then you would have left to the Philippines and got another $25 single entry 90-day visa, which would have been $50 total. Plus you would have had 90 days now. Instead, you spent $50 from the start to get the multi-entry. You left, and then now you're going to spend another $25 on another visa plus the transportation. So you're going to end up spending $75 on the visas instead of only spending $50, plus you're going to have one extra transportation cost. That's what I advise. I advise everyone to get a single entry 90-day visa. Don't even think about the multi-entry. The multi-entry is good for like 0.0000001% of people. It's only good for business people that are going to constantly keep leaving Vietnam under 90 days, keep coming and leaving, coming and leaving, coming and leaving. But if you're going to leave Vietnam even once or twice, it's not even worth getting the multiple entry. Get the single entry 90 day every single time. Bali will be more expensive, and the visa is only 30 days. You can't extend it 1 month, so you could stay in Bali for 60 days, but you will have to pay the extension. And Bali will be more expensive visa-wise and living-wise. And it's going to be like Las Vegas of Asia. So maybe you'll like it. If you like partying and drinking, then Bali will be better choice. I'm waiting to see what the cities have to offer. Hopefully a month in each city. The Philippines, man. So then why did you leave the Philippines? Remember, you were having a bad time there. And you were in Cebu too. Cebu is what I consider to be a very good choice. I like Cebu. Cebu is probably where I would base myself out of the Philippines. Cebu, Dumaguete, or Bacolod. Those are the 3 cities I would probably base myself out of in the Philippines. And probably most likely Cebu because it's bigger and you have more choices. But Cebu would probably be my choice. Bacolod or Dumaguete would be my second choice. Danang, I'm in the same boat. I think Danang is your best choice. Price-wise, cost of living, food, people, beach, amenities, quality, value, visa. So what you will get better in Philippines is the English, the women, and the long-term visa. So you will get that aspect better in the Philippines. I mean, you got to make that decision. You're going to definitely pay more for less in the Philippines. But it's going to boil down to, is your work worth that extra money, the extra headache, the extra rolling blackouts, the internet, the electricity, the smaller places? Sorry, sir, we're out of stock. Is the work worth it? Have you heard about people facing issues with bringing drones? I have a drone, so I have had no issues. I have had no issues. I brought my drone to every single country that I've been to, and I've been to 20 countries, so I've never had an issue. I think one time they kind of asked me about it, but nothing came from it. But I've had no issues. Why are there only like 3 likes on the stream? I don't know. I can't control. On my end, I see 17. So on my end, I see 17. 17 people here and 17 likes. We're going to probably head out in a minute. We're going to probably head back to my apartment, probably at 11. I'm kind of scared about walking across the street because I feel like I'm going to lose my table. But I want to go get a fritter. I have 18 now. 18. We're gonna go get a fritter. If I lose my seat, I lose my seat. Let me turn the Wi-Fi off. Trapper, what's up? Help this old lady out. I'd like to contribute. Let's try to cross. Yee. I always get the tea from the same place, and I always get the banana fritter. Hopefully we'll still get our seat. But this is the old lady I always like to help. Xin chào. Can I get one of the banana? Banana, yes. Safety-wise, I've never had issues with it, but everyone does say you definitely have to watch out more in the Philippines than in Vietnam. I never, ever worry about safety in the Philippines. I never worry about safety in Vietnam. Worry about it, but you do get news stories and you do get stuff about, I think, remember the guy just got kidnapped in the Philippines, the American, and someone else just got killed. Come on. Is it possible? Can you put this in my bag? Yes. Come on. Come on. Thank you. I don't worry about it, but other people do. But remember, man, I'm from California. We have crime all the time, so I've grown up around it. So it's not really something I think about. But it is something you guys should think about. That banana fritter is 6,000, or maybe it was 7,000. So that's like 30 cents. So I got the tea, I got the steak and eggs, and I got the banana fritter. So dinner, drink, and a dessert for $2 US total for everything. $2 US. Man, these are some big chairs for Vietnam. These are big. Now, if you go see those ones are much smaller, especially the ones across the street, but these ones are much smaller. We will start walking back in a second. We're gonna use their Wi-Fi a little bit. So my whole worth of food tonight, steak and eggs with the bread, $1.50. This was 30 cents, so that's $1.80, and I think the banana fritter is about 30 cents. So I spent $2.10, basically $2 US. I have not learned how to squat. I think it's like a specific gene that you have to have. I can't do it. But I do not worry about my safety at all in Vietnam. Well, I'll say this. Look, we got some tourists coming over here. This is our first tourist to come by this. I have never had this before. So look, they're gonna have the banana pancake again. $11, man. 11 o'clock and everybody's out. Remember, guys, this is a Monday night. This is Monday night. Monday Night Raw. Monday Night Raw. I guess we'll take a walk. We've been sitting too long. I gotta stretch my legs. So let's turn the Wi-Fi off. So that road is kind of dead now. Legion of Doom, yeah, I remember them. Or they were called the Road Warriors before that. Man, I was the biggest wrestling fan back in late 80s, early 90s. Biggest. So everything's down dead this way too. So it's basically this main road. The main area is busy. Get across. You don't want to get hit. Everything's closing up. I think 11 is about closing time for everybody. What's up, Berlin? Ultimate Warrior. I remember all those guys. Berlin, Animal and Hawk. I missed a couple of your guys' messages. Eric. Busy for Monday. Yeah, I was terrified of The Undertaker. Yeah, I know. The Undertaker came around in 1990. I was more scared of people like, you guys remember Kamala? Not Kamala Harris, but Kamala, the Ugandan giant. I was scared of people like that. Who else? They always had a couple of scary characters. Papa Shango. This is the tea place. We should have went here, but we just got a tea last week, and I can't do that much sugar. So we go here. This place is closing too. Xin chào. Hello. This is the tea place that I always recommend you guys go to right here. But we'll come back. I come back next week. Everything's closing. I kind of think this street, a lot of stuff, generally closes at 11 o'clock. Yeah, not Kamala. Not Kamala the Ugandan giant, but Kamala Harris. We play Uno at Hideout, coffee shop. I haven't played Uno since I was probably in elementary school. 1, 2, 3 kid, yeah, six. They called him Six-Pac, X-Pac, 1, 2, 3 kid, Lightning kid. This is the new chicken place. Remember we walked by here the other day. I keep calling this the Vietnam Jollibee, because I think it's like chicken, burgers, and spaghetti. But that place is new. I don't remember that place being here that long ago. But everything else is shutting down over here. I think everything closes at about 11. All these stands are shutting down. Yeah, Papa Shango, remember him? So Papa Shango ended up becoming the Godfather. Remember the Godfather with all back in the late 90s? He became the Godfather, the pimp. That was Papa Shango. Korean food. Yoma? I never heard of this place. 39,000 for Mon Han. This is a kitchen and pub. Ambassador of Danang. Who do the Vietnamese? I don't know. I wish I would have asked them. I've never been able to really interview on YouTube or anything locals. I would love to talk to locals. I talk to some of the restaurant owners that I go to a lot, but I've never really been able to talk to locals. I would love to, but just haven't. The only locals that I did talk to locals. Remember when we went to the university? So I talked to them there. That was the one time. So-called Danang group. What's that? VNs love Trump. Remember there's a restaurant down the street and it's called Donald Trung. I always call it the Vietnamese Donald Trump. It's called Donald Trung. And the first time I seen it, I was like, Donald Trung? Is that the freaking Vietnamese version of Donald Trump? But I guess we can walk back this way. Do you guys want to walk back this way? We can either go backwards and go walk past the main area, or we can walk down this way and past the Western pub area. This is the area that we walked by on Halloween night, remember? Let's go take a look. Let's go over here where there's more people. It's getting quiet now. It seems like at 11 o'clock, everything just kind of quickly shuts down. All the world is getting awake. Look at these. What are these? I've never seen this. Maybe that's to carry something. I think this is the carry. This is to carry something. We just passed the... Did we pass it? Yeah, we passed Torino. That was the bakery. Remember we checked out that bakery before? We have a Korean place. So there's a lot of Koreans. I think Koreans make up one of the most tourists here in Danang. Korean fish cake, seafood soft tofu stew, sweet and sour pork, egg roll, stir-fried chicken feet, Paul Bear Paul Bear is dead now. Paul Bear was kind of a scary character, but he's dead. Xin chào. Surfboard on the scooter. Oh, surfboard, that's what it is. It has not rained in the past 2 or 3 days. Then about 2 or 3 days ago, it rained for 2 days. And then before that, it didn't. But it just started raining. Even though September is rainy season, it didn't really start to rain until about a week ago. And it's let up the past couple of days. There's the church. I seen that Sammy put the church on his video not that long ago too. This is the cheapest restaurant that I've seen. I've never been here, but basically you can get a dinner for $15K, which is like 60 cents. So $15K, you get like a meatball soup, but it looks like they closed too. But we're gonna walk the Western pub area. I need to get my 10,000 steps in, especially since I got the banana fritter. No, Paul Bear is dead. He's died over 5 years ago, maybe even 10, but at least 5. A lot of wrestlers from that era died. A lot. Ultimate Warrior died. Paul Bear died. Mr. Perfect died. Owen Hart died. I mean, a lot of those guys. Bushwhackers. One of the Bushwhackers died. Yeah, a lot of those guys are gone, man. Another ad. Wow. On your TV, but I don't think anyone's getting ads on their mobile phone. For some reason, I do not get the mobile phone ads, but what can you do? But I appreciate you letting me know, Kim. They love this game. I don't know why. We'll see a lot of these. I still cannot figure out why they love this game, the claw game. And you'll see these outside everywhere. I don't know why this is so popular out here. What's the best month? That's a hard decision. So I'll kind of break down the seasons, or at least I'll give you an idea. So September to January is the rainy season, which is going to be rainy, but it's going to probably be your cheapest time. January to like March is like New Year's, Tet, Chinese New Year. So it's going to be kind of less people, but still more expensive. Then once you get to like March to like July is the summertime, is the holiday time. That's going to be your most peak travel expensive time. And then basically August till January is like the rainy season. What do people do at Danang? It depends on tourism. It's very addictive. 1-2 teddies. Yeah, you end up spending like $20 and then you'll win like a tiny little stuffed animal. That's how like the Chuck E. Cheese and the arcades get you. You're just determined to win. You don't care that you spent $50 and then you win like a bag of pretzels because you're so determined to win. Smart. They buy all their stuff from China and then stuff the machine with that. And then people spend more money than what they can buy the prizes. It's about winning. Let's get away from this so we don't get demonetized. Which, tiger? I haven't kept up. We're going down a dark alley or a dark street. I don't think we're going to get 10,000 steps in tonight, guys, but we will try to get there. Let's see what we get. Once I get back to my apartment, we will check my steps. On the 9th, I got to reload my data. My data runs out on the 9th. That means I'll have to go spend another $5 for a whole nother month of cell phone data. $5, guys. Can you guys imagine that? It's $5 for the whole month. Great deal. I would imagine they do. I've never got a massage at all. So I couldn't speak on that, but I would imagine you could find those. Maybe even here. Who knows? Maybe at this place. Massage, body, foot, neck, shampoo, nail, ear cleaning. They have ear cleaning. We're starting to go from the local area into the western area right now. I ate dinner and a dessert tonight for a total of 57,000, guys. That's an amazing price. 57,000 is like $2.25 for dinner, drink, and a dessert. $2.25. What can you guys get in your country for $2.25? Build me a dinner, a drink, and a dessert for $2.25 in your guys' country. I couldn't even do it. I was gonna say get you a Costco hot dog and a soda for $1.50 and possibly like a churro. I think that would be close to $2.25, but I don't think you guys couldn't. Let me read your messages. I think more efficient is the seafood capital of Vietnam. Manufacturing, if not 99%. Like I said, the last Five Guys in my town. Five Guys. I've only had Five Guys one time. Damn, this music is blasting. I hope they don't get me demonetized. When we walk past here, I might have to turn it on mute. Free Mart or Here Mart. Huh, I never seen this place. This is another little market. This is the Western pub area. That's what I call it. I know it's not technically called that, but that's what I call it. The Crossroad Bar. Johnny Rockets in Las Vegas for burger and fries. That's crazy. $30. $30 is my whole week of dinners, if not more. I could easily eat for a week dinner, easily for $30, easily. I have Vinaphone, but I would say Vinaphone or Viatel. Those are the two bigger companies. VN is inexpensive, but consider $800 plane ticket. You can get lucky. I think the cheapest plane ticket I've got to Vietnam was like $600. But yeah. Shoot, back in 2019, I had a round trip ticket from San Francisco to Hong Kong for $390. That's a round trip. So plane tickets freaking got jacked up big time after 2019. Seems like everyone's riding these freaking surfboards. Look, everyone has these. Pepsi and chocolate sundae. I've never been to Sam's Club, but Sam's Clubs, they offer almost the same deal as Costco. But that's probably the only thing you can get. Can you imagine going to a sit-down restaurant and getting a meal for $2.25? That's $390. Yeah. And then here's what's even shocking. My first trip that year, I did a one-way ticket, the Funky Donkey. That beginning of that year, I took a one-way flight from San Francisco to London, and it was $160 non-stop. San Francisco to London, $160 one way. So that's all I knew when I traveled for the first time in 2019. That's what I thought prices were. And even people go like, oh, prices are still cheap. And I go, they are not cheap compared to 2019, because 2019 was my first international traveling experience. I would get tickets from like Bali to like the Philippines, and it'd be like $28. Now they're like $40, almost $50. But back then, tickets were dirt cheap. Stuff is so expensive in America. I want to have a wedding at Costco. Man, I used to do that right when I went back to the USA. I would go snatch up all the free samples because I had to go get gas. I would go get my gas at Costco, and maybe I would go get something like a hot dog and a drink for lunch. Because I'd be cheap, man. I'd go get a hot dog and a soda for lunch, and I'd walk through Costco and I'd grab the free samples. It's like an appetizer. Viatel is generally regarded. I think Viatel. So here's the reason why I went with Vinaphone. So Viatel is supposed to be better, but their max plan is 5 gigabytes, and it's like 150,000, which is like $6 for the 5 gigabytes. I pay $5 and I get 7 gigabytes. So I get 2 gigabytes extra per day, or 60 gigabytes extra per month, and I spend like $2 or $1 less. The Viatel did not have a 7 gigabyte plan, so I need as much data as possible. How much do they charge for bringing a surf? That I do not know. I'm sure it's not cheap, because I know a 25 kilo bag is like $20 to $40 depending on the airline, and that's not like oversized. So I would imagine more than $40 at least. They always talk about whether the price of hot dogs and soda or rotisserie. I know they always talk about that, but they understand that's their bread and butter. That's how they get people in, so they won't really raise it. I have Moby. I've heard of Moby, and I've heard of another one. There's Moby, and there's like something else, Vietphone or something like that. There's another company, but I never messed with them. Wish I signed up for Viatel. Viatel is good if you want better service and you're not concerned about, like, you guys wouldn't, if you guys were me, you guys would be running out of data when you do your live streams. Because remember, I run out of data. I run out of 7 gigabytes if I'm not connected to Wi-Fi and I do a long stream. So I would definitely run out of the 5 gigs. So for me, I would have to go with the 7 gig plan, and it's cheaper. But now all my contacts are tied to my current number. Mine is business number. I recommend you getting a Google Voice number, and then you could port your number over to your Google Voice number when you leave for good. So Google Voice is my recommendation, and then you can port your current USA number to your Google Voice number. Oh, this is an Indian place. So there's all kinds of Indian restaurants here. I think there's at least 5 that I know of. And then this was Pumbaa's. Pumbaa's, remember we ate Pumbaa, well, not we. I ate Pumbaa's about a week ago. I was kind of disappointed, man. People pumped it up, and I had the burger, and it was definitely at least overrated. At least, if not that great, definitely overrated. And this is it right here. They were cooking their burgers here. Mine is business number, so I never run out. Are you guys referring to the Wi-Fi or the mobile internet plans? The mobile data plans. I get 7 gigabytes per day with Vinaphone, and it cost me $125,000 or $5. $5 US, 7 gigabytes per day, or 210 gigabytes per month. Is food at the con market safe? I don't know if I've been to the con market, but I am not really, I've never got sick. Ooh, it's starting to sprinkle, guys. I'm not really one to worry about food safety. I worry about scooters, but I don't worry about the food safety, but I definitely check it. Like if the food's been sitting out and it's like cold or something, I probably won't. But if they're grilling up some meat or something, I might say, hey, can you cook it a little longer, or look at it, but I don't really worry about it. I would worry more about the water or the ice. I would say, hey, is this clean ice? Or I would look at the ice, and if it looks professionally made ice, I would probably do it. But I don't really concern myself with the food. It's more of the ice and the water. I need a blender. This made me think I need a blender so I can make those drinks right there. so quiet now. It's crazy that it goes from wild and loud to all of a sudden everything's just done. I think everybody like wraps up their night at the same time. Everybody wraps up their night at the same time. This is the barbecue place? I can't remember what barbecue place this is. Never been there. It's gonna start raining tonight, I think. Magic Bullet? Oh, I had a Magic Bullet back in the USA. I actually sold it though. But some people love the Magic Bullet. They love it. That's one big thing that I do miss back about the USA. I miss all my kitchen equipment. I had an Instapot. Well, I had the Instapot that had the Instapot plus the air fryer built in. I loved that thing. I had my cast iron griddle that you put on this gas stove. Man, I used to make such amazing food on that. I had my barbecue. I had a meat thermometer. I had all kinds of stuff, man. I love to cook. That's the one thing I do miss is the kitchen stuff out here. And I hate the freaking electric stoves out here. I need a gas stove. Top 3? Man, you're going to put me on the spot. I would definitely say what we just had tonight. Bonet. That's probably my favorite right now. I think number 2, I'm going to cop out. No. Number 2 would probably be... If you're going to say restaurants, I would say the Thailand restaurant, but that's not Vietnamese. So I would probably say the pork chop. The pork chop place, the broken rice with pork chop. And number 3, I'll probably say either the beef that I get from the Vietnamese restaurant, or I'll take the easy way and I'll say that's tied with banh mi. So those are basically my favorite 3. So those would be my favorite 3. Actually 4, but Bonet, what's up, Tito? Do the police stop? I've honestly, guys, the whole year and a half that I've been here, I've only seen 2 police officers ever. I never see cops, never. I never see them. I don't know where they're at, but I never see cops. I love the noodle soups. I'm not noodles or the soup guy. I'm more of the rice. Come on. I love the meat with the rice. So that's why the Philippines is better for me as far as food wise on not overall scale, but that's what I like about the Philippines. Everything's served with rice, where everything is more soup or noodles in Vietnam. Even though I like the food overall better in Vietnam, I do like the rice aspect of the Philippines. But I do, so to go back to the police point, my neighbors that I was telling you guys about earlier, they both got pulled over. One got a ticket, got a fine that he had to pay. Then the other guy didn't have no cash on him. They impounded his scooter, but he got it out the next day. So they unfortunately ran into a cop, but I've personally never seen them. So I kind of missed out on, come on. I love the noodle soup. We're almost back. That's my building right there, the big one. That's where I live. Way up at the top, guys. I live way up there. I don't ride a scooter, so I don't ever have to worry. But I honestly never see police. I never see them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at this guy, look. That's a scooter, no lights. Look. This is why I don't ride scooters. People just drive down the road with no lights on. Do you really need a driver's license? I don't have enough experience to say that. But like I said, my neighbors just got pulled over. They didn't have one, and the cops wanted money. So, I mean, as long as you have money, you can pay them off, and they would have let him go. They let my one neighbor off because he had money. The other one didn't, so they impounded his stuff. So I would say yes and no. If you got money, I guess he said he wanted 500,000, which is like $20. So if you're not going to have a license, have cash. Do most, yeah, I'm going to say the majority of them do, yeah. But you're going to get two different areas. This area, which I like the most, this is An Thuong area. And then the other cooler, what they call like the hip guys or the people that don't like being around them, they go stay way farther down the beach, like a 10-minute drive in the Sun Tra area. Those are the different expats. That's how I classify, that's my opinion, that's how I classify them. We have a couple of guys in the stream that live down in that area. That area is not my favorite. It's much less to do down there, but some people say like, oh, I hate being around expats. Oh, I like the quietness. So I'm the opposite. I like being around everything. I love that I can walk and go to all these places. In the other beach area, it's not as crowded or not action packed, but plentiful with businesses and grocery stores and restaurants and stuff like that. I used to love Bon Ray at this place. Got to try it. I don't know a lot of the name of the dishes. I just know the stuff that I eat, and I know how to ask for it in English basically, but I'm not good at remembering the names. That's my building, that big one right up there. So we'll sit out here for a few minutes until it rains because it's drizzling. A light sprinkle right now. We'll go sit over here. I'll charge my phone real quick, connect to the Wi-Fi. Look, they're building something. That will be up soon. That will be up soon. I'm not sure what it's going to be. Maybe another massage place. They're building a lot though here, man. I honestly think in 2 or 3 years, Danang is not going to be that cheap anymore. Never ride a bike in Vietnam without it. Yeah, I would say that too. Like, you got to make sure you have cash. They wanted at least 500,000 for my neighbor, and he didn't have it, so they impounded it. And it's kind of a scam because he said what happened was the cop impounded it and then brought it back to the bike rental place that he rented it. So it's kind of like a little scam. They impound it, then they bring it back to the rental place, and then you have to go back to the rental place and pay them more money. So it's a little scammy. What's the best place to cook up? What do you mean by cook up? So we'll go sit over here. Look, garbage again, guys. I always complain about this. Look, and they have garbage. Look, literally, this is what I hate. They have a garbage, right? They'll leave it right there. There's the garbage that they could toss right there. Garbage, they could toss it right there. And I hate always bringing it up, but it's always the same people. I already know who does that. Hookup. That's a tougher thing, so I don't have no experience with that. Let me turn on the Wi-Fi real quick. Oh, it's starting to sprinkle a little bit harder now. I'm going to be up front and tell you guys that it's going to be much harder here for a couple of points. One, the stat that I've heard, I know I've mentioned this a few times, 75% of the Vietnamese women are married by the time they reach 25. Number 2, English is much less spoken here. Number 3, they have a much different cultural system here, so it's going to be a lot harder to meet Vietnamese women here than it would be in other countries. You're going to run into an English problem, you're going to run into a cultural problem, and you're going to run into women being married by the time they're 25. So Those are going to be your big issues. I didn't show you guys the... Did I show you guys the fritter? Where'd she put it? Oh, here we go. Let me show you guys the fritter. Wow, it's still hot. This was 30 cents, guys. Let me show you guys this. Look at this. Get a look at this. That's 30 cents, guys. Look at that. Look at how crispy. And it's a nice chunk of banana. It looks like almost like fried chicken, right? But it's thick. It's still crispy. It's still warm. So that thing is 30 cents. 7,000 or 6,000 VND. My inclusion towards Hanoi over Danang. Cash App. What a lot of people are doing, they're going to the Philippines, find an English-speaking Philippines woman, and then bring the Philippines woman to Vietnam or Thailand. In my opinion, that's the best plan, rather than finding a woman that barely speaks English or going to a bigger city. I would say go to the best English-speaking country in Asia, the Philippines, find a woman in the Philippines, and then bring her to Thailand or Vietnam. So instead of settling, like a lot of Americans go to the Philippines and settle, get a small apartment, have to deal with the blackout issues, the poor infrastructure in the Philippines, and they get stuck there, but they find a woman. And I say, dude, why don't you find the woman there and then bring her to a better country? And people look at me and they're like, man, I didn't think about that. That's a good idea. That's my logic. So you get the best of both worlds. You get the English on one side, and then you go to the better country. That's my logic. Rather than having to settle to live in the Philippines at a much more expensive, lesser quality life, or having to deal with the lesser English of a Vietnamese woman in Ho Chi Minh that might speak English, but her English is not going to be that great, and having to deal with that. Why not just get the best of both worlds? Look at that little dog. What's up, doggy? Yeah, Danang for 6 months is perfect. Danang, you get enough time here, and then you get a nice little break. So Danang for 6 months should be no problem. Danang you will not get tired of in 6 months for sure. I've been in Danang this year for April, May, June, July, August, September, October. I've been here, this is going on my 8th month, and I'm still not tired of it. So 6 months, no problem. Then if I were you, Psycho, how I would break it up, I don't know about how you would break it up, but if you were going to spend 6 months in Danang, I would go spend 3 months in the Philippines, and then I would go spend 3 months in Thailand. That's how I would do my year. 6 in Danang, 3 in the Philippines, 3 in Thailand. That's how I would break up my year. I like to, if I was going to do countries and leave, I would like to do 3 countries and break them up that way. That means you basically do 3 countries, you get enough time but not too long in each place. I would go to UAE, it's just so damn expensive, but if I had money, I would go. My ultimate goal is to go to 100 countries. My ultimate goal is to go to every single country in the world. So if I reach even my main goal of 100 countries, I will go there. In mind, which could change, my next big continent or area that I'll explore after I get tired of Asia will probably be Central or South America. But I'm assuming that's going to be 1, 2, 3 years off minimum. But that would probably be the next place I explore. And then after that, maybe the Middle East, depending on money. A lot of wind? Okay, let me go sit over here real quick. Huh. Let's go sit over here. Let's see if we get some better area over here. So hopefully we'll be better over here. Let me set you up right here. Yeah, we got a lot of people that are flying into Danang, either that just landed or are landing in the next couple days. We're gonna have like I think four of our subscribers that are out here. Crazy. Everyone's all showing up at the same time. So hopefully, can you guys still hear me now? I forgot I need to get water. Wind? Damn. Let me come over here then. Let's go over here. I didn't want to sit at the start because the garbage plus the music, but this should be the best spot. I don't have a mic for my cell phone. My mic is only for my GoPro and my mic is for my laptop, but I don't have a microphone for my cell phone. There's no real way to plug in a microphone. I can't do a microphone on my phone. Yeah, we're behind the building now and we're kind of tucked away, but there's no way for me to do a microphone. This is the built-in mic, so this is the microphone that I'm talking on the phone. But this phone does not have. This phone does have a microphone or a headphone jack, but the phone that I'm doing the camera on, it doesn't. So you could technically plug in the microphone to the USB, but then the problem is I do such long live streams that I got to plug in my charger. So I would have to unplug the microphone to charge the battery. So there's no real fix on the microphone issue. You guys want to guess? Does anyone know those language exchange that happen? I see those advertised on Facebook Marketplace. I see those advertised on Facebook Marketplace. Which phone do you use to live stream? The one that I'm on right now is the Samsung S21 5G FE. It's the worst of the Samsung S21 models because it does not, it's the only one out of the Samsung S21 models that doesn't allow you to do eSIM. All the rest of them allow you to do eSIM, but not this one. But actually people say that they kind of enjoy and they like the quality on this one, which is kind of shocking. Bluetooth mic, probably, but it's just a whole nother expense to get. I've always been a Samsung guy. I'm not into the iPhones. I've never had an iPhone, so I couldn't speak on those. Maybe I think the Asian version might, but not the USA version that I have. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Oh, this is the place I was telling you guys about. Fill My Buns. That's the place I would say is probably tied for my third favorite. Fill My Buns. This is a new place. Fill My Buns. Kind of a funny name, but cheap blue. I have the earbuds, but I don't think the earbuds do. So I have some really, really good earbuds. Well, they're like a generic earbuds, Bluetooth, but I don't think they're microphone. I think they're just earbuds. When you get a SIM at the airport, do you get physical SIM? Physical SIM, yes, but I don't get my SIM card from the airport anymore. I go to the real in-town place and get my SIM card. For one, it's half the price, and for two, it's set up correctly. So I pay $5 at in-town for a 7 gigabyte per day or 210 gigabyte plan for $5. At the airport, you get about 2 or 3 gigabytes per day, and it's like 12 or 13 bucks. And twice they've set it up, and it has not been set up correctly, and I had to still end up going back to the store to get it fixed. how did you get to the hotel? That is the thing. So I've been lucky enough the past couple times. I still had my old SIM card, but people are now telling me that the airport Wi-Fi will work out into the parking lot, which I have not had any luck with, because that's the whole reason why I got the airport SIM card, was because when I ordered it, it would cut out. But everyone recently has been telling me they've been able to use the airport Wi-Fi, order their stuff, walk out to the outside of the airport, and find their Grab or their InDrive. So they've been telling me they've been able to do it. So I guess, if you base it on their word, they've been able to use the airport Wi-Fi to get into their Grab or their InDrive and make it back to their hotel. So multiple people have told me that, so I don't think they would be lying about it, but I never had luck doing it in the past. But luckily, I've had the same SIM card the past 6 months, 8 months, that I've been able to just use the same one every time I've came back. Because it works for like 3 to 6 months after you leave. General travel advice, not to buy stuff. Yep, I agree. The only reason I've ever had to buy them at the airport is because I've had to order a Grab to get back to the hotel. Sometimes there's nothing you can do, and that's when eSIM would come in handy, but my phone doesn't support eSIM. So I have always been suckered into having to buy the eSIM, not the eSIM, but the regular SIM at the airport just to get back to the hotel. Or you end up, people say, oh, well, just pay for a regular taxi outside. But that regular taxi outside is like 3 times the price. And by that time, you're better off just buying a SIM card from the airport for the same price. Canada, what's up, Diane? Roy. Canada, we are from Vietnam. I'm from USA, but we are in Vietnam right now. Danang, Vietnam, home of the Will Travels YouTube channel. %100% chance of thunderstorm tomorrow. So it looks like there's going to be rain and thunderstorms tomorrow. We're at 6,000 steps. We have, I think, 1 or 2 guys. I was there once. Would love to come back. It's very nice. I've been here over a year now. My first time coming here was in January of 2023. I stayed here all the way till August. And then I've been back here in March, I think it was. And I've been here since March all the way till October now. What weather app? That one, I just used the basic built-in regular whatever Samsung app. I do have another weather app on my other phone, but I can't remember what it is. But I don't use anything special. I just use a basic weather app, and half the time it's wrong. Weather in Asia, you could never go by the app. It never works that way. It'll say 5 days in a row should be raining, and then we never see a drop of rain. And then it'll say it's not raining, and I'll go outside and it's raining. 4K to go on the steps. We ain't gonna hit 10,000 tonight. I thought I would have got more when we were eating the Bonet. I think we were at like 3,000. And then I took the long way back and only gained another 3,000. Professional soccer teams, I am not sure about that. Someone else would have to answer that. I'm not a soccer fan, so I could not answer that. I have seen people kicking the ball around, and I think I've seen a couple of soccer fields, little minor ones out here, but I do not know the answer to that question. Yes. So I've done 2 border runs this year. Last year, I had to do it every month last year because last year Vietnam had a 30-day visa all the way up until August of 2023. So from like March to August of last year, I was leaving the country every month. Vietnam, that's a good question. I'm sure that they probably watch soccer. I haven't really seen them watch too many sports, at least not that I know of. I do go down to like the pub area, and I walk by and I see them watching stuff. They'll have like MMA on. I'm sure they're watching kickboxing and MMA. I've seen wrestling on here. The World Series I seen on. So I'm not sure how much they watch it, but those are on when I walk by. I think football, when he's talking about football, I think he's probably speaking soccer. I don't think NFL football is big here, but I'm not sure. I watch football here, but it freaking comes on at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I watch NFL football at like 4 to 7 o'clock in the morning, depending on what time it starts in the USA. Same thing for UFC and boxing. Cycling? I did not know cycling. Badminton, I'm kind of surprised. We do see a lot of people playing volleyball on the beach. So I'm kind of surprised volleyball isn't up there. But maybe that's just the travelers. But they're always, we always see the volleyball people. I spent 50, 40, 50. I think I spent 57,000 tonight, guys. 50,000. So I spent $2.25 tonight. That was on Bonet, steak and eggs, a Tratok kumquat tea, and that nice banana fritter that I'll eat later on tonight. Or maybe I might not eat it till tomorrow morning. We'll see. I forgot I got to get water though, man. I ran out of water today. I'm hoping that the security guard will be downstairs so I can go get some water. I did not know that. I did not know that, Coconut Man. That's kind of crazy that they love cycling, but they're always on a damn scooter. They're on scooters. Why don't they ride bikes more? The only people that I really see on bikes are older people. I don't really see young kids or adults on bikes. So maybe they love it as a sport, but they definitely don't ride bikes. Let me see, I can't, if I was gonna ride a scooter, let me show you which scooter I would ride. If I was gonna ride a scooter, I don't see any that I'd ride here, but the closest one for me would probably be this. I would ride something like this. I want these very slender, small ones. I feel I can bob and weave into places much easier than these bigger ones. I like how they're very slim, whereas these other ones have these wide fenders that stick out, and I know I'm going to be swerving a lot and trying to get out of the way of traffic, so I need a very small, slender bike. I get my water from downstairs, actually. They have the 5-gallon or the 20 liters. So you can buy the water right there if you see these. Those are like 1 gallon or like 5 liters. And that's 30,000 or like $1.25. But inside my building, you can get the 5 gallons or the 20 liters for the same exact price. So at first you give them a deposit of like $1.50, and then you pay $1.25 every refill. So you go down there, you give them the old one, you get a new one, and I get that about every 10 days. You've seen people in California came up with an e-bike that looks like a Cybertruck? I've never seen that. I definitely plan on traveling again. It's just based on finances. So anyone that watches this channel, Diane, they know. I just got monetized 2 months ago. So that's my first income that I'm getting. I don't have any other income coming in from any other way. If the channel starts picking up and I start making money, then I will travel more. So it's all based on that. Scooter's only been since 2009, and the numbers resembling now. You for cycle in buffaloes. No, I don't ever drink tap water. It's not worth it. Price-wise, health-wise, water is very cheap here to buy. Anyone know how to go about bringing a road bike? Man, you guys, I feel like I bring a lot of stuff. Like I have a carry-on bag and 2 check-in bags. And I feel like I got a lot, but then I hear you guys like, hey, I have a full guitar, I have a surfboard, I have a bike, and I'm like, damn, man, you guys are bringing a lot. It looks like a Cybertruck. That I couldn't answer. I wish I could pack lighter. I wish I had one check-in bag and that's it. Or honestly, I wish I had a carry-on bag only. I'd feel so much freedom if I could just have a backpack. But I have 3 bags. I have a carry-on that has my laptop and my diploma. Then I have a Osprey 45-liter backpack that has most of my clothes and a couple of electronics. And then I have a big suitcase that has the rest of my electronics, my drone, and the rest of my clothes. And I don't even have a second pair of shoes. So for 3 bags, I basically still have the bare minimum that I can actually pack. There's nothing I can really look out. There's nothing I can really leave out. You need to look at the economic growth charts of 20 years ago. I was walking in straw hat. That's crazy. Walking in straw hat. Straw Hat is the name of a pizza place back in California. I love Straw Hat pizza. I don't know if any of you guys remember Straw Hat, but Straw Hat was awesome. It was one of my favorite pizzas. Box that bike up. Box that bike up. JV, man, I hope you show up to the, we're going to do an election stream all day, all night. Everybody is welcome. We're going to basically, I'm actually going to get up early for you guys, man. I'm dedicating myself. I think I'm going to get up about 6 or 7 a.m. Wednesday morning for me, which is going to be about 3 or 2 p.m. Pacific California time Tuesday for you guys. And we're just going to run the whole day. I'm not going to get off the stream or nothing. So we're going to try to break a record of my longest live stream, constant. So wherever I go that day, you guys are going to go. We're probably going to hang out in the house most of the time to get updates. We're going to do some polls. We're going to have some interactive stuff. Everybody's going to have a good time, man. No matter what political side you guys are on, we're going to have a good time. I missed some of you guys' messages. If you traveled to Danang for a week, not to live as a tourist, how much do you think you would spend? It depends, man. So I rent my place for $18 a night, and I have a huge place, but I know a lot of people that overspend on their hotel. They're like, oh, I want a gym, I want a swimming pool. So, I mean, you can easily get a nice, solid hotel here for $25 or under a night. So calculate $20 to $25 a night for your hotel. Are you going to eat a lot of local food? Like, you see what I eat. I spend less than $5 a day on food. But now if you're going to go eat pizza, if you're going to go eat steak, if you're going to do that, maybe $10 or $12 a day. So you're at $35 a day. And then transportation. Are you going to go to a lot of places? $2 a ride practically. Are you going to go to the museum? Are you going to go to Bana Hills, which is like $60? So then you can end up spending like $50 to $60 a day. Whereas myself, I spend $25 a day for everything. So it depends on which way you're going to go. $20 to $40 a night is way easy. Easy, extremely easy. Extremely, very easy. Extremely easy. Did I miss anything? Piece of string? What do you mean piece of string? Where do you recommend for the best banh mi? I don't know if it's the best. I'm the type that's kind of loyal. I kind of go to the same 2 places. I go right up the street to this, like I said, you guys see me. I go to the banana fritter old lady because I like supporting the same lady that gives me good service. I go to the same Bonet place. I go to the same cafe. So I might not be the best at that, at giving you that, but I go to the old lady up the street. And then there's another place on the main road that I go to because they stay open later. And I kind of think their pork is a little bit better. But those are the only 2 banh mi places I really go to. How long is a piece of string? You never heard that? Like, it's hard to say how much you'll spend. I see. Honestly, though, I would say at least factor in $25 a day as a traveler, at least $25 a day. And I would say I'd be shocked if you spend more than $50 or $60 a day. So in between 25 and 50 is probably pretty reasonable for just a short-term traveler. Are you gonna do Bia every single night? I'm not sure what that is. Banh mi all day. You don't have to be here. It just now I love Bonet so much, and Bonet's only 20,000 more for basically the same thing but an upgraded version. In 2009, tourists visiting Vietnam was 3 to 4 million. 2019 was 20. That's the first time I came here, Coconut Man, was 2019. Are you gonna go to Bia I don't know what Bia is, but I think we will go to Hoi An at some point this month. So let's try to plan on going to Hoi An maybe in the next 2 or 3 weeks. Maybe close to Thanksgiving. Maybe that's what we'll do. Close to Thanksgiving stream. Maybe 1 full day in Hoi An. I might book a hotel. Maybe what I'll do is I'll book a hotel, a cheap one. Maybe we'll get there like check-in time, 2 o'clock or something. Go explore Hoi An, go do a live stream, and then I'll probably spend the night there. And then I'll check out in the day of the next day. And then hang out for the day, and then probably come back to Danang. So maybe that's the plan for Hoi An. How much you need for a week? Like, it's really hard to answer. Yeah, that's why I'm just giving that range. I would say 25 is probably as cheap as you guys can get, because I've been here for a year, but at the same time, I have a much bigger place than you guys probably would have. But I do know the tips on how to save and how to do that, where most travelers are gonna not have that experience. So that kind of balances it out. But $25 to $50, I think, should be very, very easy to fit in. Now, unless you guys are gonna go eat steak every day, are you guys eating Western food? Are you guys going to Lady Buddha statue, and then the next day you're going to Bana Hills, and then you're going to spend $200 at the mall? Now all bets are off if you do that. Hugging Bear. KTV places with the scantily clad girls. That's the thing. The only people that I ever know, when they say, man, I spend $2,000 a month in Vietnam, I know they either go eat American Western food every day, they have a drinking problem, they have a partying problem, or they have a spending on women problem. Anytime you hear anyone say that they spend that amount of money. But there's no way that someone lives in Vietnam, especially Danang, spends $2,000 a month and lives the way that I do. It's just impossible. Hugging Beer. I thought it was Hugging Bear. I like Hugging Bear better than Hugging Beer. I like Hugging Bear better. Hugging Bear is a better one. Damn, man, you guys are gonna make me get up early for the live stream on election day. We're gonna get up early, man. You guys will be up at a normal time, but for me, it's gonna be freaking early. And I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna stay on as long as we can. We might, I don't want to say it, but we might do a 24-hour stream. I don't want to, and I know you guys are gonna say, you guys told me, you said you were gonna do a 24. I said we might. We're gonna try to stay on as long as we can. I want to stay on as long until we get a president, but it might not be on election night. I gotta work, but should be in the stream. Yeah, man, it's literally gonna be all day and all night. So I think at a certain point, everybody will have a chance to come there. I'm literally gonna leave the start. So if I go take a nap or something in the day, I'm still gonna leave you guys on. If I go wash dishes, I'm gonna leave you guys on. If I go downstairs to go get lunch, I'm gonna take you guys with me. So we're literally gonna do a behind the scenes all day 100% stream. Where will you still be where up? I gotta work, but should be in the stream. I applied for 90-day visa yesterday. It's getting real. Yeah. You should probably get it. I would guess Wednesday, no earlier than, and probably Thursday, more realistic. Have you ever tried Bon Bao? I have not, but We see that guy every day. My girlfriend has tried it, I think. Quantum Leap, what's up, buddy? I think your longest stream was 10 hours. We're definitely gonna match or beat the 10 hours. Possibly, but I think that would be kind of boring, A. So if I do take a nap, what I'm probably gonna do is set you guys up like this, and then I'm gonna have my laptop or my TV on, and you guys will see like the live election results or stuff like that. So you guys will not really see me sleeping, but you guys will be entertained because I'll leave you guys up on like a CNN or a Fox News or a live election results or something like that. But I will not turn off the stream. We'll keep it rolling all day. What are you saying? I'm saying English. I'm saying English. Is that okay if I say English? I'm probably not going to try to take a nap. Really, I didn't know that. Why will they shut down the stream? Are you sure of that? We actually showed, we did a little preview the other day. There's my neighbor again. We always run into him. I don't think that's true. We showed CNN and something else the other night. We didn't get kicked off, but I hope. I don't know. I didn't know you can't show that. Power hour with me. Remember, I told you I'm gonna get some soda. So we'll figure out a game to play where you guys can either take shots or you guys can be like me and take shots of soda or something. But we got to figure out like maybe the key word of the night. Like if we start hearing them saying like, we called it for, or this or that, moped burnout. How was the soundproof of your living place there? Appreciate it, Chris. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Soundproof is not bad except for when they have the construction. Like there'll be people in upstairs or downstairs place and you never know when, and we'll hear hammering. Like someone will be remodeling their apartment, but there's no way to predict when or if they do that. What's the 30 people watching or 30 likes? It's both 30 people and 30 likes. We will do power hour. I hope we don't get kicked off because I wanted to show some TV stuff. I don't mind getting the copyright on the music because they just don't pay me money, but I don't make much money from the live streams anyways that it doesn't really matter to me. I just don't want to get kicked off, but the copyrights that I've had before are from music and they just don't pay me, but they don't kick me off. Live copyright can stream up to maybe 2 hours and then off, and you might have to flick off or take a break or something. I used to play power hour when I used to drink back in college. Nah, because soda is only what, a shot? I'll have to get a shot glass somewhere, or I'll have to just do a small glass. A shot is only an ounce. I'll still do it, man. I haven't done that in a long time. 2 hours? I don't know, man. Hopefully we don't get kicked off, but we'll see. How expensive is the food at Hanoi? I am not sure. I know it's definitely more expensive, but I haven't been there in a while, but I don't think it's drastically that much difference. I think the big difference is the rental and the transportation price in Hanoi. But the food is probably more expensive, but not that drastic compared to the rental and the transportation prices in Ho Chi Minh, Hanoi, and Danang. Only an ounce, but that's 5 sodas an hour. That's, I mean, we don't know. Oh, okay. So you're playing power hour. I don't know if we'll play power hour. What we're probably gonna do is we're gonna do like a keyword. Like if we keep hearing them saying like, the delegates are here, we'll say, okay guys, every time we hear delegate, we're gonna take a shot, and you guys can take alcohol, juice, soda, whatever. We'll probably pick a keyword, and hopefully they'll, like, you ever, like on the debates and stuff, they'll always start focusing on a stupid word. We'll probably do it that way. If the visa comes back for some reason, can I still jump on a plane on Friday without the 90-day? Just use the 50. So GS, what country are you from? If you're American, no. But if you are EU, you do get the 45-day free visa. But then you'll have to leave the country after 45 days. But what country are you in? How much is a bottle of vodka? I'm not sure. There's no 7-Elevens here, but there's these Korean markets. And I want to say the guy that used to be from the UK that stayed here, I think he said they're like $4 maybe, $3 or $4. Burgers and fries. Are there burgers and fries at Bikini Bottoms? Yep. I like them. That's my favorite burger place. I just had it last night. So I got a burger and fries last night. They give you a huge portion of fries. When my girlfriend's here, we share the fries. And a double smash burger. And it was $4.80 for both of that. Americans have to have the visa before they get on. EU, I only know about EU besides the USA. EU, you get a 45-day visa exemption, and Asians get like a 21-day exemption. But I'm not sure where GS is from, so it all depends on what country. I like Bikini Bottom. Bikini Bottoms is my favorite. But there's a whole war out here. If you go on Facebook for like the expats and people that live out here, they'll get into a war. They'll say, "You're crazy, Bikini Bottoms isn't the best, Roadhouse is the best." And then someone else will say, "You're crazy, Burger Bros is the best." But price, taste, value, for me it's Bikini Bottom. Then my second is probably Fly Burger. And then 3 is I think we just seen it earlier. Fill My Buns is probably 3. Burger Bros is my number 4. Number 5 is probably Roadhouse for me. And I know Roadhouse people will get so mad that I call it number 5. What's better, BTV or Visa on arrival? I'm not sure what BTV is. So for me, I'm an American. I have to have a visa. There's no other way around it. If you're American, you have to have a visa. I like Bikini Bottom. So Bikini Bottom is the cheapest out of the big 5, and to me, it's the best. Not only is it the best, it tastes the closest to an American burger. It's the cheapest out of the 5, and they give you the most fries, and it's the best tasting to me. So it wins in everything. The DTV. So the DTV, you have to have, I think, $14,000 in the bank, and you have to leave every 6 months out of Thailand unless you want to pay tax to Thailand. So you have to take that into account. Someone like me, I couldn't get the DTV. I don't have 14,000 in the bank, so I wouldn't even be eligible for that. And then for 2, you have to leave every 6 months, or else you're going to pay a tax to Thailand. So you have to weigh that chirp. Yeah, that has to weigh it on your mind. I would try another one. Try Bikini Bottoms, and then either go try... No one really gives Fly Burger that much credit, but actually I kind of like it. Most people will either tell you Bikini Bottom, or they'll either tell you Roadhouse, or they'll tell you Burger Bros. That's like the cool pick. Like everyone defaults to them. Cowboy, I have not. That's the only one that I have not had. We walked into Cowboy about a week ago, and I met the owner. We were doing a live stream. He's from Spain. And we just walked by it. We walked by. It's right where the Bonet place is. And we talked to him for about 5 minutes. But I have not had that one. I probably should have got Cowboy instead of Pumbaa's. I just had Pumbaa's burger, and I was kind of disappointed on it. I'm from Norway, and I Googled Visa. Now it says I could stay in... Yes. The only problem with the 45-day is that you will have to leave the country and spend the money on transportation to leave and come back. So I would really, really try to get your visa before, because if not, then you're going to spend an extra transportation cost after 45 days, GS. Mainland UK left EU, but GBR passport's 45 days. Banh mi and burger and fries. And throw in Bonet, man. You'll really like Bonet, I think. Throw in Bonet. Bonet is just 20,000 more than banh mi. So try out the Bonet. That's what we just had tonight. And I really like Bonet. That's what I heard. It's the Wagyu burger. It's not much more pricey. I've seen it. So it was like 150,000, which is like $6, but it does come with fries. So it's almost the same price, I think, literally as Pumbaa's. It's cheaper than Roadhouse, but it's more expensive than Bikini Bottoms. But I just don't know how big into the Wagyu burger I am. Yeah, it's a Wagyu burger. But they told me that they're getting rid of the fries coming with the burger, but that was about a week ago, so I'm not sure if they changed it yet. But it still was like 150 for fries and burger, where Bikini Bottoms is 120. Bonet is 40,000. If you're in Danang, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Like, remember, I'm a very, very picky eater, so no seafood. I don't hate noodles, but I'm not a noodle guy. I'm not a soup guy. No seafood and no pate and no organs. Didn't know I would have to leave and come back after 45. Yes. So when is your trip? When is your flight, GS? I would almost suggest you, if you can't get your 90 days before your flight, contact Lynn Visa. They can expedite the process. You will pay like 40 or 50 bucks, but it will be cheaper than having to leave the country. I think it was Eric, had to go contact Lynn Visa, and they got him his expedited visa. So he had to do that, and they got it to him on time. Kaulua. Let me see what that is. Let me translate what that is. Oh, noodle soup. It's two things that I don't eat, noodles and soup. It's literally called noodle soup. For me, it's crazy because I would rather, for that price, I would just get a Bonet, or I would just get a banh mi, or I would just get a pork chop and rice. Because I was willing to try like the beef noodles. It's called like live stream.
You turn on back camera. Hello.
Where are you guys from?
Okay.
Nepal. Oh, Nepal.
Hello, we are from Nepal. Right now in Danang, Vietnam.
Yeah.
We love Vietnam. We love Danang.
Yeah, we love Danang. Yeah.
You guys like the city?
Yeah, I'm here from 3 months.
3 months. I'm here. I've been here for 1 year.
Wow, that's great.
This is my favorite city.
Yeah, mine too.
I've never been to Nepal.
I have been to Hanoi, Ho Chi Minh, every city, but not all the cities are good like this.
This is the best and the cheapest, the best value.
Yeah.
I love this city.
Environment also very good, fresh air.
Everything. The beach.
Yeah, beach.
Beach.
Mm-hmm.
Ho Chi Minh, no beach. Hanoi, no beach.
Yeah.
Cheaper, better,
Better,
safe,
environment good.
environment.
Familiar person. Yeah, everything
I like
good.
this city. I'm going to Nepal one day. I want to go to 100 countries. I will go to Nepal one day. But so far I've been to 20 countries. But I've never been.
So you do live in Facebook or?
This is YouTube, but I mostly do my YouTube channel. I'll show you my YouTube channel real quick.
I see.
This is my channel right here.
Yeah.
Will Travels.
It's okay, we'll follow you.
I do mostly videos, but almost every day or so we do live streams. Right now we're doing a live stream.
Okay.
So appreciate it, guys.
We will follow your channel.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Have a good night. There's our Nepal friends right there. I'll give it a try and see. Wait, no noodle soup? So nope, I don't. I've never had pho. Every time I say pho, you guys get mad, but you know what? Maybe I'll do a video for you guys. You guys want me to try things? I will try. I'll try the soup. It's just, for me, I don't understand why I would choose flavored water over a banh mi or Bonet. I don't think I would hate it, but I just would rather spend my money on Bonet for the same price or cheaper. You got it down. If you're trying things for us, I will try it. I'll try it. But the only thing is, some of those soups, they come with like organ meats and stuff inside of it. So that's the part, because Sammy showed me a good video where he got this huge piece of meat. I don't know if you guys seen that, but it was like meat on a bone, which looked good, and it came in a soup. But the problem was, like, they had like crab sausage, and I don't eat seafood, and that's what came in it. And I was like, oh shit, I can't eat that. But maybe if I get like a very plain, very plain, I had bone marrow one time, and that was in the Philippines. Duck, I don't eat duck. I don't eat none of that. I am in An Thuong. I'm literally 1 block off the beach. I'm in the main smack dab main area of An Thuong, Danang. Whereabouts in... Can you guys imagine how cheap my monthly budget would be if I could settle for a studio or for a small place, and if I love noodles and soup? I would probably spend $450 a month in this city. So the only reason why I spend $750 is because I get the larger rental, and I do spend extra money on the meat rather than the noodles and the soup. But my budget would be like $450 if I was willing to do a small rental, and if I was willing to eat the crazy cheap food. My budget would be so freaking cheap. I will try the soup as long as it doesn't have anything crazy in it. I don't think I'll hate it, but I'll just say, hey, for $40,000, I'd rather have the Bonet. I will book my flight now and look for a good departure time on Friday. Friday, man, you're cutting it close. Sheesh. I don't know if I would save $350, but I know for sure I'd probably save over $200, maybe over $250. Is there any groups and go out to try different? Yeah. So there's actually a Facebook best food in Danang. I don't know if they necessarily go out, but I'm sure that you could leave a post on there and be like, hey guys, I'm just coming to Danang. You guys do the Facebook food group. Would anybody be interested in coming out? And I'm sure there would be people that would be interested. I've been watching for a couple of weeks, but I haven't caught you live. I appreciate it. I think your name is Calviano. What's up, man? I appreciate it. Hopefully you subscribed. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. We've been doing on and off live streams. Some people tell me I do too many. Some people tell me I need to do more. I am going to shoot a uploaded video tomorrow. Assuming this rain stops, I'm going to go and shoot a hotel video. I was going to do it today, but the problem was I had a consultation, so I couldn't pass up on the consultation. We are at 2290, so hopefully we'll get to... Oh, sorry, no problem. We are at 2290. Let's try to get to 2,300 subscribers. Whatever you feel, no pressure. When I start my channel, I won't be doing any videos, just live streaming for entertainment, but I think it can be a wealth of info for foreigners. You're going to have a tough time, man. I'm going to be honest. When you first start your channel, you're not going to get that many views. You're not going to get that many subscribers, streams. So don't get frustrated at the beginning, because it literally took me 10 months just to get up to 500 subscribers. And it was a slow, long grind. Are you at the burger place again? No. I'm back. I ate Bonet tonight, and I'm back at my apartment is up here. I had Bonet tonight. We were in the local area. No burger tonight. I prefer videos. A lot of people prefer videos too. Videos just take me longer because I have to edit. That's the only time-consuming part, is that my editing takes me multiple days. Not multiple straight days, but I'll edit for an hour or two on a Monday. Then I'll edit an hour or two on Tuesday, and then hopefully try to get it up on a Wednesday. So my videos do take a little bit long to get up. That's the only downside about that process. Dental service, I do not know. I've never done the hospital. I've never done dental. I don't even take aspirin, so I'm the worst person to ask about that. Yeah, to kill the boredoms. Yep. Do a live stream editing, and we can learn the edit. Then edit the live stream and post. So Coconut Man, that is the thing. So I'm in a catch-22 situation, because I would love to take these long live streams and edit clips out. The problem is we're in portrait mode, so I can't do it. I would have to go to landscape mode, but then the catch-22 in landscape mode is I get 100 times less views and nobody finds me in the YouTube shorts while I'm live streaming. So it's a damned if I do, damned if I don't. I can't edit this. This is portrait mode. So it would look god awful to upload an 8-minute clip off of portrait mode. So then I have to go to landscape mode, but then in landscape mode, I'll only get 200 views and nobody will find me in YouTube shorts. So I have to either sacrifice the views and the people finding me, or I'll have to sacrifice being able to do the editing. Adobe is so pricey. I know I walked by it yesterday. It's not, so everyone says hire an editor, do AI, but the problem is no one can tell the story that hasn't out of your mind. So when I go shoot video, I know the story that I want to tell. AI will just pick some random story of what they think I want, and that's not what I want. I don't want AI to assume what they want. Like the shots that I'll want in there won't be included. The story that I'm trying to tell or relate to people won't be there. So that's the problem. Go to Adobo and An Thuong. It's too expensive. We've passed by it a couple times. Please, damn. Let's go sit over here. I was gonna sit here, guys, but the wind. Also notice Family Hospital. Yeah, so a lot of people keep mentioning Family Hospital. I guess that's kind of a famous one here, but I don't know anything about it. I have enough to live off of dividends without ever touching my portfolio. Yeah, so that's what I would do. I would do live streams and I would just cruise around, man. You're literally, man, you're in the situation I would dream to be. Not, if I didn't have to worry about money, my life would be 1,000% easier. I would just do live streams every day. I would do live streams and do uploads every single day. Like, that's all I would do. Only one live stream and one not stream. But at home, you can run 2 cams. I have enough to live off dividends ever. Yeah, but at home, landscape, and a portrait. I can't do 2. That's the problem. So right now, my hands are full, and I just have 1 camera. Hope you're around for the in-person service. I hope so too. Well, you're coming out here soon, GS. So you'll be out here. GS, I think you're the 5th person that's going to be here this month. I think 2 guys just landed the past 3 or 4 days. And then there's 2 guys that are flying right now. They're both flying tonight. One guy is at the airport now, and I think Eric is at the airport too. So there's 2 guys that are landing in the next day or so. And then you'll be the 5th person. I do sit at the desk, yeah. Are you saying, should I do a live stream while I edit my video? I could do that. That's not a problem. I could do that. I think it would be kind of boring for you guys. But while I edit on my computer, I could put the live stream phone and do it like that. I will join in February. Man, February I might be gone here, but we're crossing our fingers that I will not be gone. My visa is up in January 2nd, and it all depends on if this channel takes off and financially works. If it financially works, I will be here. If it doesn't, I will be in China. What are we doing with all these guys? I'm not sure, Calviano. I wish myself good luck too, man. I wish myself good luck too. I need all the luck or the fortune. I need to be fortunate. Some people say they don't like to use the word lucky. They say fortunate. So maybe I'll be fortunate. We will see. I'll be there too. Man, I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow, man. I ended up passing up doing the video today to go do the video consultation. And maybe I should have done it the opposite. I probably should have went and shot the video and then done the consultation at night. But oh well. Cal, so many guys flying in. Is everyone a YouTube? No, I don't think any of them are YouTubers. They're all new first timers to Vietnam, or at least to Danang. Can you put up the consultation? Yeah, I'll show it to you. Live stream. Yeah. I guess I never really thought you guys would be interested in watching me edit, but if you guys want, I can do an edit live stream. So if you go here, Quantum Leap, you go into my page, right? Go up to my regular page. It'll say my links. You hit right here. You have the buy me a coffee. Shout out to the 2 guys that bought me a coffee tonight. You have the 1-hour consultation, a 30-minute consultation, and the in-person welcome service. So I'll show you guys. If you guys want the 1-hour consultation, you'll click on the link, and this is what it'll do. It'll take you directly into the app. This is book your 1-hour consultation. It's very, very simple. You scroll down, you pick your date, you pick your time, and then you make a payment. Boom, that's it. Same thing with the in-person service. The in-person service, I actually just lowered the price because it's now a 2-day service instead of a 1-day. So it went down from $160 down to $110 all in service. So it's a great price now, guys. It's a 2-day service. Doesn't mean it's going to be a long 2-day. It's basically going to be 1 to 2 hours the first day and 1 to 2 hours the second day. You go in here the exact same way. You scroll down, pick your date that you're going to be here in person. Boom, your time, you pay, and that's it. So very, very simple. If you guys want to make a donation, you guys could do it through the PayPal link or the Buy Me a Coffee link as well. So that's the information to do it that way. Let me scroll back up. I missed your guys' messages. Yeah, we can do that, Coconut Man. We could do a live stream while I'm editing. I don't mind. When will you be posting your more expensive? That's the video that I was going to shoot today or tomorrow. It's basically going to be a hotel video under 40 bucks. So basically $20 to $40 range. I have 3 hotels that are on my list. I was going to go do that today, but I had a video consultation that someone booked and I could not get out. So I had to do the video consultation. I'm hoping that the rain will stop tomorrow and then I'll go shoot that video tomorrow. But I already have 3. I'll even give you guys, since you guys are in here, I'm going to give you guys a little teaser. These are the 3 hotels. Maybe more, but these are the 3 that we're going to go take a look at tomorrow. I'm going to give you guys a little teaser, guys. You guys are getting the sneak peek exclusive look at the 3 hotels we're going to go look at tomorrow. Come on, Agoda. Come on, Agoda. I want my FPV. Let me show you. These are the 3 hotels that we're going to go take a look at. Come on, load it up. Load it up. Load it up. Why is freaking Agoda going slow? Once this loads, we'll show it to you. Let me read your guys' other messages. Danang, can't wait. Yes to live editing. We'll do that. That's not a problem. I will first fly to Hanoi and want to visit Halong Bay. I did not go to Halong Bay. I went to Hanoi and I was supposed to go to Halong Bay, but I ended up staying in Hai Phong longer. I love Danang. You'll have fun. I think you will have fun. In person, okay, great. You're talking about your YouTube journey along with the Vietnam lifestyle. It's very helpful. I appreciate it. You had the 3-day service to find the apartment. If you guys want that, I could still do that. I just got rid of it because no one was really mentioning it. But if you guys still want the 3-day, the apartment part, I have no problem offering that. And if you guys want that, just book the 2-day or send me an email before you book it and say, hey, I would like to do it, and I will honor that price. It was $160 for the 3-day. So if you guys want that, that's fine. But I just knocked it down because there wasn't that many people mentioning it. But if you guys still want the 3-day, no problem. The last couple times I visited Halong, I was very disappointed. I hope you have better experience. I only suggested it because you say you're wasting your time could be editing. So just live stream and edit. I watched 3 of your hotel videos. Cooler places. Thanks anyways. I don't know why this freaking internet's not working. Okay, great. I will take the 3 days. Okay, so Quantum Leap. So you're planning on staying here for 3 months then, and possibly longer? Because the 3-day service is only, I'm not going to say only good, but preferably good if you want to rent a apartment long term. That's who the third day is good for, because what I'll do is we'll go meet up with an agent and they're going to have you sign a 3-month lease. So that's the only people that the 3-month plan is good for. But if that's your plan, then yeah, no problem. Mantis, that sounds really sad. In the pictures, it looks amazing. Okay. If that's what you want, we can do that. The third day will be basically, you'll give me your requirements of what you're looking for at an apartment. I will contact 1 or 2 of these agents that I've dealt with in the past that I kind of trust somewhat, and they've been decent to me. And I'll say, hey, I have a guy that wants to look at X, Y, and Z type of apartment. We're going to set up an appointment. And then what we'll do is I'll even go with you to go take a look at 2 or 3 apartments. And I'll give you my honest opinion. I'll say, hey, man, I think, there's too much mold here. Or, hey, man, this is a great apartment. Or, hey, this is a great deal. Or, hey, man, offer them half the deposit. I'll be there and answer any questions you want if that's the service that you want for the third day. Cracking down on vendors. I don't know why my Agoda's not opening up. Let's try to sit over here, and I was trying to show you guys the three hotels. People buy food, then just throw the trash in the water. I know, it's kind of crazy. Here we go. So here we go, guys. These are the apartments we're going to go take a look at tomorrow. The Tyann, I think the Avatar we're going to scrap, and the Lagoon, and there's one other one. Those are some really, really good places. I found those, and I really want to go take a look at those. So those are the 3 or the 4 hotels we're going to go try to do tomorrow, assuming there's no rain. Oh, no, this is really sad. I had a friend from Vietnam who also told me that Vietnam, I would not say it's very dirty. What I was talking about is the past couple nights we've been out here, we've been finding, there'll be like a garbage can right here, and certain people, I'm not going to name their countries that they're from, will leave their bag and their soda drink right there. And I'm like, man, why don't you just literally push it into the garbage right there? That's kind of the stuff that I was talking about. But there's not really tons of garbage out on the street or nothing. It was more of people will leave their damn sodas and stuff, and there'll literally be a garbage right here, and they just leave it. It's like, it's crazy to me, but whatever. Tyann is nice. I think Tyann is the one that had the 1 bedroom or the 2 bedroom, and it was only like $20. It's a great deal right now. I didn't really want to include it because it was only like $20, but there was a great deal on it. I don't know why it was such a great deal. I'm trying to log in here. This internet keeps cutting me off here, but whatever. Some people are so stupid. I know. Tyann is nice. We're trying to connect on this Q Market. There should be a Q Market 5G, but it's not logging me in. And I can't log in. Government crackdown. Tayo across the street is nicer but much more expensive. Tayo across the street. I think the Tayo is down on the main road. At least that's where it was when I looked at the Google Maps. For some reason, man, it's not connecting me. Same ownership. I didn't know there was different ones. Tayo? I think this one's called Tyann. But maybe they're the same. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Tyann is on the main road this way. I think Tayo, is down that way. I didn't know that. Okay, maybe. I don't look at these expensive hotels. I think they're right around almost $40. But we're going to go check out that one. And that one was a really, really good deal. I believe that was the one. They have a great deal right now. It's like $20. And I was kind of shocked. Because that place was supposed to be in the 30s. But one of their rooms, shockingly, was like a 1 or 2 bedroom, and it was only like 20 bucks. It's small for my standards, but it was a very good price for what other people would like.
Đây má ơi.他们进去房间没有？进去了，那个是上面2位呢。哎呦，是吗
？They're right next to each other.
我就走了个。麻烦你走了哇。
And for some reason, I can't log in on my other. There we go. No. For some reason, this phone won't log in. Weird. Very, very weird. I think it's just sprinkling. That did rain a fair bit. It's not really rain, it's more of drizzle with a little sprinkle, but it's just enough for me to have to sit outside of the seating area. I don't know where everyone's coming from. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning and everyone's freaking, and it's always like, I don't know why, but it always feels like people have to stand right next to me. It's like nobody, as soon as I come over here, I guarantee you everybody will leave. Watch, these people will leave in the next 30 seconds. But if I would sit there, they would sit there for 7 minutes. Seems like everyone has to come stand right next to me. Let me see if we can log in now. Here we go. We might be able to check it out. Let's take a look at the Taiyo, or the Taiyan. Here we go. Here we go. So I think this was a really, really good deal. Oh, it's sold out now, man. That sucks. It's sold out. Here we go. The senior apartment with sea view and bathroom, 31 bucks. It's a little small for me, but it's not bad. So this is one of them that hopefully we'll be able to look at tomorrow. It says it's sold out, but we'll go take a look at this. Protected. For me, I'm more of a size guy. I'd rather have the size and the cheapness. Like my place, $18 a night, 65 square meters, 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom, 1 block off the beach. So I'm more of a value guy. But there's some people that say like, oh my God, I gotta have a 4-star. I gotta have a place that has great reviews. Like that stuff. I gotta have a place with a swimming pool. I gotta have a place with a gym. Like for me, that stuff is not what I'm into. But other people like other stuff. We will take a look at this because I know you guys are much more interested in these different styles than me. And I'll just show you. See what else they had. I think this was it. This was the one that I was going to show you guys. 52 square meters, deluxe apartment was only $26. This is the one I wanted to show you guys. That's an awesome deal for a hotel. 52 square meters, an apartment, and 26 bucks. Now it's more expensive than what I pay at my place, but that's a great deal. $23 for a 52 meter jacuzzi suite. $23. That's a great deal, man. All these are sold out though. So 52 sea view apartment, $21. So we're gonna take a look at that one. We're also gonna take out I think Lagoon was the other one that I really wanted to take a look at. Yeah, here we go. The studio balcony. So this is a studio, a 50 meter, 27 bucks. No, this is the one. 2 bedroom apartment, guys, 65 square meters, 38 bucks. That's a good deal for a hotel. Now, granted, that's double the price of what I'm paying at my apartment, but that's a good deal for a hotel. It's a huge place for $38 hotel. You'll never find that. So we're gonna go take a look at these places. And there's one other one, I forgot the name. So we're gonna try to look at those tomorrow, assuming it doesn't rain. Look, they left. Now watch. I'm gonna come back over here, sit, and then watch. Another group will come at 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. It's like a magnet. They're like a magnet to me. I swap gym for washing machine. Gym is steps around. Yeah, for me, I don't care about the pool. I don't care about the gym. I would much rather have a washing machine too. But that's why I always rent an apartment. I have the kitchen, I have the living room, and I have a washing machine. I much rather value living room, kitchen, washing machine, balcony over gym and pool. I value balconies, kitchens, spaces, living rooms over gyms and swimming pools. Look. Another group coming over by us. Look. And then they gotta sit and stand. So it's so weird. It's like anywhere I go, people have to like, they don't just walk by. They'll have to like literally stop here and then check their phone and then just like stand there. And I'm like, why do you have to come stand right next to me? What motivated you to start a YouTube channel? I never really had a motivation for it. It was kind of more like a documentary / journey. I didn't ever think I was going to get monetized. I never thought about money, nothing like that. It was kind of an informational channel for me to be like, hey guys, if you guys want to leave the USA and live in a foreign country for under $1,000 a month, follow me and do what I do, and I'll show you exactly how to live like this. That was my idea of what my channel was going to be. It was kind of like, hey guys, follow my journey and copy me, and this is how you can live for $800, $700, under $1,000 in X country. That's what my whole process of my channel to be started was about. Min, what's up? What's up from Danang, Vietnam? Always got to have this damn thing playing. I don't know why they can't ever like turn that music off. Or at least, why does it have to go off every 3 seconds? They can't change it to like every 30? Why does it have to go off? And why do they have to park? It's still raining here too. Those are the buns. I think it's like a bun with pork in them. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a video when my girlfriend gets back. And we're going to do a video of all the stuff that I've never ate. The buns, the soup. We're going to just do like a whole video of me going to try all the stuff that I've never had. I'm going to face my fear. Not of crazy things, but all the stuff that the noodles. We're going to try some noodles. We're going to try some soup. We're going to try one of those. We're going to try that jelly dessert too. I've never had that jelly dessert where they have like ice, milk, the jellies in them. We're going to try stuff like that. She will be coming soon, I think. I don't want to give a spoiler. We might have a little surprise, but maybe soon. Maybe soon. Now he's going to leave. Now he's going to leave. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Watch, we'll hear it one more time. Yeah, everything's like named like Bond something here. Everything's like bread something, I guess. Everything's like bread. Bread this, bread that, bread this, bread that. Chung cake, boiled corn. I thought that guy sells the pork buns. One of those guys has this stove in the back with the flame, and those are like the buns. And I think those are 20,000. Because I think my girlfriend bought one time, and he pointed like this. We said, how much? And he did this. So she gave him 2,000. I think it was like 2,000, and he goes, no, 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 20. But I kind of think maybe he ripped her off. I don't think those buns are 20,000, but for some reason I think he charged her 20,000. Not allergic. It's a mental thing for me. I don't like the sight of seafood. I don't like the smell of seafood. It's a mental thing. I couldn't. It just turns me off in every way. The buns. I thought that's what that was. I thought that scooter was that, but maybe it wasn't. That's what I thought that one was. I'm not a seafood guy at all. Like, I don't think I could ever eat seafood. Even if you guys were like, hey, we'll give you $1,000 to eat. I don't think I can do it. Yeah, the guy selling the stove. I thought that was him. I thought that was him, but maybe not. He's got the whole stove on the back, and then he usually has a piece of wood, and then he's got the freaking flame out the back. What I used to eat, so I was on a budget there, but actually I shockingly ate some good food from 7-Eleven. I would eat like their fried rice or their fried chicken from 7-Eleven, or I would go down the street and I would go to the street carts. I would get Thai fried rice. I would get the pork sticks, the beef sticks. We would go to Terminal 21 International Food Court a lot, which is amazing. I love the Terminal 21 Food Court. Not only is there millions of different restaurants, Thai food, Italian food, Chinese food, Indian food, but it's very, very reasonably priced. So I would eat a lot of that there. The guy with the plastic box is selling cake. Is it sweet cake? Or is it like savory cake? I seen the 7-Elevens in Japan, but I don't think, for my style of eating, I don't think anyone could beat Bangkok 7-Elevens. Bangkok 7-Elevens are awesome. I love the discounts that they had there. I used to get the cantaloupe milk. I like the banana milk and the cantaloupe milk. Those things are awesome. I would get a little pastry, and I would get the cantaloupe milk. And that's what I would eat for breakfast. I love the cantaloupe milks. I couldn't find those in the USA. I'd get the big cantaloupe milks. No, I would never eat dog meat. I won't even eat anything besides beef, chicken, or pork. Beef, chicken, or pork is the only meat that I eat. The guy with the stove just passed. It's meat, okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird in Asia. They'll call a lot of things like cake, and you're like, oh, this American cake is sweet. Or they'll call things pancakes, and you're like, oh, sweet pancake, awesome. I love sweet pancakes. And they're like, no, it's an egg pancake with meat. And you'll go, a pancake is sweet. A cake is sweet. But here it's different. And you're like, oh, it's not sweet. Oh, okay. I'll show you the most awesome milk that I like. I haven't had any milk in Asia this year at all. What was it? Melon milk? Cantaloupe milk. No, it was melon. I'll show you guys the most awesome milk. Oh, they don't have it. Where's the picture? Oh, here it is. This is the most freaking awesome milk. This is what I would get in Bangkok. The big one. It would be a bigger one. I'd get the cantaloupe milk or the banana milk. These are awesome, man. I love this. The Sheraton 4 Points long-term rental. The Sheraton is up in Sun Tra. I think it's in the area that I don't really like. It's not that I don't like it. I just wouldn't stay there. I love An Thuong. The other place is up near the resort area. Sticky rice with pork on it. Okay. I'm not a big sticky rice guy. I like your guys' regular rice, but I'm not a big sticky rice guy. I could eat it, but it's definitely not my first choice. Also, no one eat dog meat in Danang anymore. And also, I heard it's outlawed technically, and you can't just randomly find it. They said it's kind of like underground. You would have to go searching and seeking for it, and it would be expensive. So, like, 1, I don't want to eat it. 2, it would be expensive. 3, it would be hard to find. So, that's at least what I've heard on that aspect. There's still a good amount of people out. Look at over there. Let's take a look at this. Grab drivers. There's some locals. There's still people out. It's like 1 o'clock, man. That's why it's always so hard for me to go in early, because when I'm out here, it doesn't feel late. It doesn't feel late. I think it stopped raining. We can almost go back down and sit down there. Porcupine's the new trendy meat? I never heard of that. Yeah, I'm just a regular meat guy. Give me pork, give me beef, or give me chicken. That's it. I don't eat duck. I don't eat lamb. I don't eat goat. I don't eat sheep. I don't eat organs. Don't give me no organs. Don't give me any pate. Very simple, very basic. Give me vegetables. Give me rice. Give me fried egg. Give me beef. Give me chicken. Give me pork. Very simple. I think the markets open up early. What am I supposed to do? Not talk on a YouTube live stream? Should I be silent? Protein. I get my protein from burgers, beef, pork, and chicken. And eggs. Actually, I got to figure out what I'm going to eat for breakfast tomorrow. I don't have nothing to eat for breakfast tomorrow. Well, not breakfast, but my first meal of the day, which is going to be lunch. All I have is eggs. I have eggs and butter. So I got to figure out what I'm going to eat tomorrow. I could go back grocery shopping again, but man, I've been eating out for so cheap, guys. A lot of Koreans in Danang. Yep. There's a lot of Koreans. That's why. Ooh, that was a rat. That rat ran up on that lady. This is a Korean mart. Where we're sitting is a Korean mart. There's another Korean mart there. The Korean bus tour stops right here. They let them out and they walk to the karaoke Korean place every single day right here. Snake, nope. I don't eat blood. I don't eat snake. If it's not beef, chicken, or pork, I will not eat it. Not an organ. Korean, a lot. Blood cakes. I don't eat none of that stuff. I will stay in Danang as long as my channel keeps producing and making me money. I will stay here as long as possible. But if I can't support my bills in Danang, then I'm going to China to teach English. There is a lot of Koreans. So in Danang, there's Koreans. But if you go to Nha Trang, that's where the Russians go. So in Nha Trang, you'll run into the Russians. In Danang, you'll run into the Koreans. I've never been to Nha Trang. The two cities that I kind of want to try out is Dalat and Nha Trang. And Hoi An, but I think we'll go to Hoi An this month. But those are the two cities that I have not been to that are kind of on my radar. I have not been there. I will only go there probably next year, assuming that this channel will keep going. But we will see. But I won't go there this year. I won't make it there this year. I don't really think so, because shockingly, I paid the same price last year for the place that I'm staying at this year. So I dealt with the same landlord last year as I did this year. So I technically still have the last year I paid 14 million in another apartment, but with the same landlord. And now this year I have the same landlord, but in a different apartment, and I pay the same. So for me, I have not paid any different, but I think it might have slightly went up, but nothing drastic. Hoi An is closest and cheapest. Yeah, I'm going to go to Hoi An for probably a full day. I might stay one night there at a hotel, maybe. But we'll definitely go there for at least a day. Who speaks proper English? Do you think rental prices increase? Hoi An is closest and cheapest. I hope I speak English, because that's the only language I know. I was born and raised in the USA. Yeah, I would go. So, how I plan to travel, if I do any more traveling in Vietnam, I'm going to take Vietnam Railways. I've taken the train to Hue and I've taken the train to Nguyen Nhân. And I really like the train. The train is cheap, it's cool, it's nice. I like taking the train. And I would make a trip out of it. I would probably go back down to Nguyen Nhân. I would take a 5 hour trip, stay in Nguyen Nhân for a couple of days. And then I'd probably take a trip from Nguyen Nhân down to Nha Trang. I still hate the train. Really? So I took the Vietnam Railways and we had a great time. Did you go on? This is the train. I'll show you the train that we went on. It was very nice. I like the train. Fully reclining seats. We got to charge our phones. There was air conditioning. So I wonder if you went on the same train that we went on. I'll show you. I'll show you the train that we went on. I really, really liked it. I really liked the train, actually. We took it to Hue and we took it to Nguyen Nhân. It's not the Hockey Kings. It's a Sacramento basketball team. I'm from Northern California. I'm right by San Francisco. So my Kings hat is a basketball team. This is not the LA Kings. This is the Sacramento Kings. Northern California. Really? Why did you not like the train? We had an awesome trip both times. We had an awesome time. Look, this is the train that we went on. I'll show you. Let me skip the ad if there's one. This is the train that we went on. We really, really like this train. And they even had the nice little cool. So it was $7. It was like 300. How much was it? Like 180? I think it was 180. And then you go past the coast. We really liked this part. There was so we really liked the coast. We brought snacks and then we had this cart. So you can go in this cart. You can go look at the pictures. You can go look out the windows. They had karaoke. We brought our own food too, so we had our own snacks and food. But I really like this train. I would take it again. I really like that one. I missed some of your guys' messages. YouTubes are loving you. It's peak time TV here in UK, and I'm getting top ads. Wow. Who is your favorite Weber? Chris Webber for sure. I like Weber way better. Mitch Richmond was a little bit before my time, but I grew up or I watched Bibby, Weber, Stojakovic, Vlade Divac, Doug Christie, Jason Williams, Hito Turkoglu. Maybe it's not VIP. Dead Shark Bold got VIP. There is a VIP train out here that you could have took to Hue, but it was crazy. It didn't make sense for me for two reasons. I think it was like 5 times the price. Instead of $7, it was like $35. And you got like alcohol included. So for me, I don't drink alcohol. So it wasn't really worth the price. But I kind of did see that VIP one. A lot of Fab Five. So that's the thing about me. I'm a big time sports fan, but I never could get into college. I've never been a college fan. College players stay for 1 year or 2 years and then they're gone. There's too many teams in college. Like I could just never get into college basketball, college football. I never can get into it, but I love professional leagues. Michael Jackson. Lakers fan, man. We have a big rivalry, especially back in the early 2000s. Jason Williams was traded for Mike Bibby, so we only had Bibby because of Jason Williams, but that was the era that I grew up around. Basketball in the 90s was so much better. Oh, yeah. I stopped watching. I used to be a great basketball, baseball, football fan, and I kind of stopped watching big time about 6, 7, 8 years ago. Basically, the main sport that I watch now is I watch boxing and I watch MMA. That's basically almost all that I watch now. Robert Ory, I know, man. Robert Ory, Derek Fisher. I remember all those guys. And the refs, Tim Donahue, the referee that screwed the Kings and went to prison for point shaving. iPad. I miss the damn we just touched grass, the day. Yeah, I was the last generation. Me and my brother was a little bit the tail end. I was born in 1982, and my brother was born in 1988. So I was kind of like that last generation. We didn't get a computer in my house till I was like 16, almost 17 years old. I didn't get a cell phone till I was either 17 or 18. And we had dial-up. So when I first got a computer, it was dial-up. My first cell phone was a flip phone, prepaid, that you got from 7-Eleven. So I grew up, we rode bikes. We would go play hide and seek. We would go drink water out of the hose. We would go play football in the middle of the street. We would play basketball on a homemade basketball court. That's how we grew up. We, like, a wild, crazy day would be us playing video games, Nintendo. But that wasn't common. Like, that would be rare. LimeWire. I remember LimeWire. I was probably about 17, 18, 19, 20 when LimeWire was there. So I was an older teen, right, coming into an adult at right around that time. Flip phone. So my first phone was literally those. It wasn't even a flip phone. It was those long with an antenna. I didn't have the bricks, so it was after that. But the ones you'd get at 7-Eleven, and you'd have a prepaid card from 7-Eleven, you would buy like 50 minutes, and you would dial in the numbers and program it. So that was right around the time that I started watching basketball, like Hardaway, and I hated the Warriors. I've never been a Warriors fan at all, even though my city, my hometown, is about 20 minutes away from the Warriors and about 50 minutes away from the Kings. I still was a Kings fan. I didn't have the brick. It was called something else, but my very first real cell phone was the Nokia one, the Nokia phone with the snake game. Remember the snake game? That was my first real cell phone. What did you pay on mobile data in California? I remember my first cell phone back then, you bought minutes. And I think I bought like 300 minutes a month. And it'd be like $30 or something. It'd be something crazy. Oh yeah, I've been to a few basketball games. Probably at least 5 or 6 basketball games. Nokia, it was like the Nokia like 5510 or 5200 or something. It was a blue Nokia. No flip, no nothing. And then you would hit number 2 to go up on the snake game, number 8 to go down, number 4 to go to the left, number 6 to go there, and you had the snake game. Yep, that Nokia. Damn, I gotta come back down and get bottled water. I gotta either get something to drink tonight, or I gotta come back down and get my bottled water. I'm completely out of water. So I don't know if I want to grab a drink down here and then come get my water tomorrow, or do I want to go upstairs, go get my bottle? I guess I can kind of do that for you guys. I'll do it. I don't know how the hell I'm going to carry the water, but I guess we'll try. Let me log out of the Wi-Fi. 1,000 call. Ciao. Try the Orange Revive. Man, the best orange soda that I've had so far is their Miranda. I love the Miranda. Let's make sure that we have water first. So I'll show you guys where I get the water from. The water is in the back. Do they have some? The water is back here, guys. So you get this big one. Yep, they do. That one, it's a big 5-gallon. We'll come back down. I give them my empty bottle, and then I'll get the big one. I don't know how I'm going to carry you guys with the phone because I need 2 hands, but I guess we're going to try to do it somehow. We're going to try to do it somehow, guys. Wish me luck. Miranda, whatever the hell it's called. Football team. Viet $6 to $7 gets you 8 gigabytes. Oh yeah, that's per day. Oh, well, I only get the data plan. So my plan right now, I get 7 gigabytes per day or 210 gigabytes per month. And that cost me 125,000 dong. 125,000, 210 gigabytes per month or 7 gigabytes per day. Data plan. I don't need a phone number. But that same plan in the USA would cost me 50, which is like, so I pay 125 a month here. Let me tell you what I would pay in the USA. I would pay 1.2 million VND for that same phone plan in the USA. Here I pay 125,000. So Joe, I pay 125 a month. I get 7 gigabytes. So let's do, somehow we're gonna try to do this, guys. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but. So what we're gonna try to do is we're gonna try to get this. Can you guys see how big this is? So this is 20 liters. Yes, 20 liters. And this will cost me, it used to be 30, now it's 35,000. I'm using Vinaphone. I've had Viatel before, but I switched from Viatel to Vinaphone. Yeah, 80 bucks. 80 bucks is more than what I spend in a whole year. I spend so I spend $70 a year. $70 a year in Vietnam. You spend $80 in a month. So what you pay in a month, I pay in a year for my phone service. That's how crazy it is. Vinaphone, I kind of think Viatel is a little better, but Viatel gives me less gigabytes. I think I can only get 5 gigabytes. 90,000 VND for my Mobi phone, unlimited. I've heard of Mobi phone, but I've kind of heard it's not as good as Viatel or Vinaphone. I'm not sure though, but everybody advised me to either get Vinaphone or Viatel. I've used Viatel before and they kind of screwed me, so I went against them. I think I might have to set you guys up like this when I get the water. So I gotta grab my money. That's the important thing. Damn, I missed the elevator just came. I forgot to grab my money. I was smart to leave my money out and then I forgot it. Can they activate eSIM phone? My phone doesn't take eSIM, so I can't do eSIM. So I can't do eSIM. Here we go, here's the cash. So I have to do a regular SIM, but the regular SIM is cheaper, so it works out kind of good for me. Mobiphone and Vinaphone are not from the government and military. Viatel is from the military. I don't know if that makes it better, or I don't know what the difference is. I used Viatel when I first came here, and then I remember I had some problems with them, so I switched. Either their customer service or they screwed me and I had to go like re-register my phone again. And then I said, screw it, I'm leaving Viatel. Okay, I did not know that. Viatel, I think I'm gonna have to set you guys up like this when I carry. We're gonna see. We're gonna have to try to carry you guys. Yeah, I guess like this. This is what we'll do. I got you guys set up. You guys will get a first-hand view. You guys are tucked in, look, no hands. Look at that. You guys see that? I got you guys tucked in. Wow, I didn't know that. I don't really have bad service with Vinaphone, so I'm lucky. So I get a better deal. Now, if I was traveling or something, maybe it would be better. But I've been lucky. I've had good service with Vinaphone. So on Vinaphone, I get 7 gigs a day. Viatel, they 50. I get 7 gigabytes. I'm gonna do eSIM. This is our guy. Hopefully you guys don't bounce around. Xin chào. So I'm gonna get this one, 35. So I get this one. You guys, I almost lost you guys right there. Here we go. He blew his nose into my money. Good thing I'm not getting it back. So I won't drop you guys. Oh shoot, we're blocked in. Damn it. I don't want to touch these people's bikes. Oops. Come on. Come on. So I put this one here. Here we go, guys. I'm gonna try to do this. It's gonna be very tricky. Hold on a second. There we go. Come on.
Yeah.
Let me set you guys up 1 second. I knew it was gonna be. Here we go. Why won't this? Oh, shit. Trying to do this one-handed, guys. There we go. 20 kilos. And it's light. I can get it normally, but when I only have one hand. So let me try to, I only have one hand. Let me try to tighten this or something. Give me a second. I'm trying to set you guys up where it won't fall. Give me a second, guys. Man, I almost lost the phone 3 times. 1 month using once, it will lock up the SIM. Tons of people have iPhone. If you get used to bringing that to the gym, like a toy, I normally carry this, but I don't ever have the phone in my hand. So let's try to pick this up and see how I have it set up right here. Let's try to get this. I gotta try to, if I can pick it up, I can get it. It's just, I gotta pick it up and hope that this phone, there we go. There we go, guys. It's just the angle. Here we go. Ugh. I almost slipped. There we go. There we go. There we go. The problem is, I have water, but it's hot. So I don't have any cold water, and I have no ice. So I don't technically have anything to drink. Let me set you guys up here real quick. So I didn't think about that. I have water now, but I don't have nothing to drink because it's warm. It's warm water. So I might have to go downstairs anyways and still get something to drink because I'm thirsty. Let me open this. Here we go. $35,000. This is the only thing. Water is the only thing that I've noticed is more expensive in Vietnam than the Philippines. In the Philippines, this is like 15 or 20,000. But for some reason in Vietnam, it's much more expensive. Someone told me that water is a big business in Vietnam, whereas in the Philippines, they have like Pepsi and all these other companies. So they have a lot more water recycling plants. Whereas in Vietnam, they don't have those companies and it's a business. We're gonna go get something to drink. Let me make sure I got some money. I'm an idiot. I should have got something to drink from the start. Let me make sure I got my small money. So we gotta freaking go back downstairs again, guys. There we got money. RFK trying to get the floor. I know, I seen that. He said if Trump gets elected on the first day that they're going to talk about banning fluoride in the water. I seen that headline earlier. I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow, man. I want to go do that video, that uploaded video. I hope. Backtracking, man. Backtracking. I should have got something to drink when I was downstairs. I wish they had the big things of Miranda, but I think they only have a can of Miranda. I wish they had bigger, but I think the biggest size is just the can. I don't think they make big size of Miranda or Miranda. I wish they did though. I don't know what I'll get to drink. I need something to drink. Elevator rides. I'm getting more steps in today though. That's good. You gotta figure out what the hell I'm gonna get to drink though. Where the security guard had probably passed out. Oh, look. I think somebody ordered Grab. Oh, it's raining now. Look at this, guys. It's raining now. Full rain. Wow. It's definitely raining now. I really like Sunkissed. Man, I'm telling you that Mirinda is the best. That's my favorite soda here. I think it's called Mirinda, but I think this store doesn't carry that. Let's see what they have here. I don't think they have regular Coke. Am I wrong when I say they don't have regular Coke? Because all the Cokes I ever see are this one. They're either 0 sugar, right? Or they'll say less sugar. But I've never seen a regular Coke here. Do they not sell regular Coke? Where's there just regular Coke? There's 0 sugar, and here's less sugar. But where's the regular sugar? So I think I'm gonna get this one. This one's not my favorite. They have the Fanta, but they don't have. I wanted the Mirinda. Oh, they do have it, but they only have the cream. The problem is, I think this is like 20,000, and I think that little can is like 12. So it's like, why get this little can when you can get the big one for like 20? But see, I think they have regular Coke like this. Look. So this one doesn't say less sugar, or this one says original taste, right? But it's just the can. So this is regular, but they don't have big regular. They have 0 less sugar and 0 sugar. But where's the regular sugar Coke? They have the regular sugar Coke can, but not the big one. Why is that? Why don't they have regular sugar Coke? They have regular sugar Pepsi. But where's the regular sugar Coke? If I'm gonna get Coke, man, I don't want freaking less sugar. It's kind of like, do I want a diet hamburger? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. So this one doesn't mention nothing about less. This one says original taste, right? It doesn't say zero sugar, doesn't say less sugar. But this one says less sugar. But when you look at the carbohydrates or the sugars, it's only 7 grams. So let's look at the sugar on this one. The sugar on this one, it's all freaking all in Korean. So we're not going to be able to distinguish that. What do you think I made of money? Dead Shark, do you think I made of money? See, this one has 0. Let's take a look at this one. This one's original. See, this one has 10. But then look, the Fanta has... I don't know. I've already had both of those, and they definitely don't taste right. I just don't know why they don't have big... See, if you get these ones, look, these are the small ones. Those are like 30 or 40,000. They're more than the big bottle that we just got. Xin chào. How much? 22. Come on. Come on. Oh, the lube? I don't know where the lube would be. Come on. I don't see it. You know who would be so mad? You know who? I don't think he's in the room anymore, but you know who would be so mad about this? JV. JV, where you at? They just gave me a plastic bottle of Coke or orange soda, and they gave me a big ass plastic bag with it. He'd be so mad if he's seen this. He's like, why'd they give you a plastic bag? And they gave me a big, yeah, that one's open 24. I think almost all these. I think that one's open 24. That one's definitely 24. There's one across the street that's 24. And then the other one, I think they're all practically 24 hours. Yeah, they're all 24 hours. At least as far as I know. I've never seen them close. Ugh. Poker rooms? I think there is. I've also, somebody else told me that they have a casino here, but only tourists can go to it, but locals can't. That's what someone told me. I don't know how true that is, but someone told me that. Knock on Miles' window. They don't really have a window. Well, actually, I think they do, but it's way up at the top. Should I knock on his window? He might come out. He might get mad. We'll see. He'll say, I'm sleeping, man. Don't bother me. I should say, grab room service. 36 Sky Bar. I think I've heard of that, but I don't know where that's at. He's got a window. I feel bad. Room service. We've been inside. And I'm like, who the hell is fucking knocking? He's scrolling Instagram. He probably didn't even hear. Let me put this away real quick. He's scrolling Instagram. Let me put my stuff away. Give me a second, guys. Ugh. My backpack. My backpack. Oh, almost forgot my dessert. We'll take this out. What else do we have? Let me take this off. There we go. Oh, let me put this soda away. We need this to get cold. I have water, but the water's not cold. That's why I had to freaking go spend $22,000 for that, because we don't have anything cold to drink. Ah, I did have something to drink. I'm a fool. I'm an idiot. I completely forgot I had a little bit left. I'm a dumbass. Damn, I should have checked. That's what I get for not checking. I messed up. I should have checked. I didn't need to buy that damn soda. A waste of $22,000. I don't know. And yet they buy roadside lottery tickets. Yeah, we do see them buy. They even try to sell it to me too, but I've never bought them. Because I don't think I can even collect, even if I won. And I don't even know how to play it. Vietnamese citizens cannot gamble in any form. Wow, I did not know that. That's crazy. I did not know that. Who told me I'm going to get kicked off if I play CNN? Do you live in an Airbnb apartment? I live on a month-to-month. I'm lucky. No security deposit and a month-to-month lease. So I found my place last year through my landlord, and I negotiated with her on Facebook, and I've been staying with her on and off for over a year. Great deal, no security deposit, and no long-term contract. I literally renew. It's a month-to-month. Every month I tell her, hey, I'd like to stay again. Can you come pick up the rent? And she'll come pick up the rent. It's freaking raining, man. Vang 2 used to have a dog track. Everyone keeps talking about Vang 2. I've heard the name, and I've seen a couple of highlighted titles on YouTube, but I don't know. YouTube? Vang 2. Let's take a look. Let's see what the big deal about Vang 2 is. Did I spell it wrong? Vung 2. Vung. Here we go. The most underrated city. I would like to compare it to Vietnam or Danang.
I barely ever hear a word about Boomtown. I think it's one of the most developed cities in Vietnam. It's a chill beach town, great food, nice coffee shops, super chill, everybody's friendly here, everything's super cheap. So there's every range of accommodation you can think of. There's super fancy hotels, but still ridiculously cheap hotel rooms. There's
Let's do this before we watch the video. Let me ask my amazing AI. I want to ask him what the big difference from Vung 2 to Danang is. Let's see what they tell me. What do you think they're going to tell me is the big difference? Biggest difference in Vung 2, Vietnam, and Danang, Vietnam. Let's see. Yeah, it's like south. Coconut Man's always raving about it. So let's see what they say. Beautiful coastal cities, but they offer quite different experiences. Location. Vong Tu is located in the southern part of Vietnam, closer to Ho Chi Minh. Da Nang is central. Beaches. Vong Tu has several beaches, back beach, front beach, which are known for their calm waters. Da Nang boasts some of the most famous beaches. Cost of living. Vong Tu is generally cheaper than Da Nang. Cost of living is about 7% lower. Tourist attraction known for the Christ of the King statue, the lighthouse, the White Palace. Da Nang offers the mountains, Ba Na Hill cuisine, features southern Vietnamese. Da Nang is central, climate, has tropical with wet and dry season. Same thing. Both cities have their unique charms. So that didn't really answer much for me. Coconut Man loves it. Coconut Man is always. I also hear some other people talking about it, but Da Nang is. I would love to find an equivalent of Da Nang in Thailand or the Philippines or anywhere else, but I have yet to find it. But people do mention Vung Tau, and I don't know what is the pros and cons of Vung Tu. Let's see what they give me as the pros and cons. For me, Ho Chi Minh being close to Ho Chi Minh is not a positive to me because I have no interest in going to Ho Chi Minh. Um, but see, that's not a positive to me. That's just kind of neutral. Beaches, okay. So are the beaches that much better? Cost of living is about 7% lower. So basically, Vung Tau is about 7% cheaper. Seafood, I don't like seafood. The city is more relaxed and slower paced. Outdoor activities. Um, Limited public transportation. Residents rely on motorbikes. That's a downside for me. While there is a vibrant expat community, it's smaller. Healthcare doesn't matter to me. Conservative culture can be conservative, older residents, pollution. So there's more pollution there too. So for me, I don't really see what would be what would talk me into Vung Tau over Danang. I guess 7% cheaper, but there's more pollution. It's less Western amenities, it seems, and limited public transportation. So I'm assuming they don't have InDrive. So Coconut Man, why would I choose Vung Tau over Danang? Tell me what Vung Tau has over Danang.
I have a great time. So Vung Tau has got to be the nicest.
I like that.
City,
I like that statue though.
City, the most well decorated. The roads are perfect. There's a bunch of giant roundabouts. It actually has the biggest roundabout in Asia. But all the streets are lined with beautiful trees. Everything's super clean. There's a giant park that we went to.
I like the park. The park's cool.
The other night, everything's decorated with dragons. It's the year of the dragon, so everything is dragon.
I just don't know if it has pros that would make me leave
Last time we were here was completely
Danang. I like that. That's cool.
like Avatar World, so it's super cool. So every year for Tet Holiday, they go all out in decorating a theme around that year's animal. So this year was the year of the young kids.
What basically the question is, what would talk me? What would be the selling point of going there over Danang? Something would have to be something that I can't get, or would be drastically different there compared to Danang. Relax. So relax to me is not a huge selling point. If I want to relax, I make myself relax. Like I go on the top of a condo and I stay inside, or I go sit on the beach. That's how I relax. I remember I don't go stay in the province of Philippines, and I don't go to the big cities well, I will go to Makati, but normally I like those large second tier type of cities. Chilling isn't for me. Chilling, I make my like I could be in Las Vegas and I can chill by staying in the hotel or going and hanging out at a park. Like that's how I relax. But I don't need the city itself to be relaxed. I could just figure out how to relax on my own. It says 7% cheaper, so I'm not sure. It does definitely say 7%, but am I going to get the same kind of options? Can I get a huge rental like this for 450, 500 bucks on the beach in Vung Tau? It's not that humid now. It's definitely less humid. Definitely less. Vibe, I don't know. Maybe I'm not so big on vibes. I mean, for me, it's completely irrelevant that it's close to Ho Chi Minh. Like Ho Chi Minh being close to it is not a positive and not really a negative. It's like, I guess the only reason it would ever help me is if for some reason I was leaving um, the country and I would go to Ho Chi Minh to fly out. But at that point, it would be kind of better just to fly out of Danang. If I'm not, I'll be sleeping soon. It's 1:30 here. Something, I don't know, maybe how easy. So I'm assuming they don't have an international airport. That's going to be a huge downside if not. Do they have an international airport? Um, this place would practically, so I live 750 a month here in a 2 bedroom or 550 in a 1 bedroom. How much cheaper could I live there? And how much do I have to give up in lifestyle? I leave for the airport in 5 hours. Wow. So we got two people. There's not Calvin, Kendall. Kendall was at the airport. I think his plane already took off a couple of hours ago. So you guys are going to be up in the air. He took United Airlines. So I think he's already in the sky. He's already going to be getting here soon. You guys are going to be getting here almost at the same time. That's kind of the thing though. So I have to travel instead. I could just go to Danang International and fly into Bangkok. I kind of think, I don't know. Who knows if I'll ever go there, but
So
if it was 30% cheaper, maybe.
Visiting with family, doing tech stuff. I had a few drinks.
But if it's only 10% cheaper across the board,
And after the bar, there's nothing better than a giant plate of cents. But so many
the election
people
stream
from
will
the
be Wednesday Vietnam, Tuesday American time.
example, will go to Danang,
All day, all
Vietnam,
night.
and Chiang, and they've been there 10 times. So I think if you get the
Uh,
chance, it's worth it to come to.
well, that's why I like Danang is because there's not that crazy of a scene. I don't drink alcohol, so that's why I stay away from the living in the pub area. So drinking in bars are nothing to me. You'd be bored out of your mind. Okay. Coconut Man swears I should go there. He keeps swearing I should go there.
Boomtown for a couple days. Pretty packed. The beach is not bad. There's a lot of trash. I think probably Danang, Nha Trang is going to have much better beaches.
Travis says there's a lot of garbage at the beach, and he said Danang and Nha Trang have a better beach.
So it's pretty crowded, I guess, but it's a giant beach. So
Giant
it's not
beach.
that crowded, I guess, relatively. It can fit a lot of people, I guess, is what I'm saying, right? All right, so we're trying a local specialty here in Vũng Tau. This is Bangkok. Now, I've only ever seen it in Vũng Tau. It's basically like a little crispy pancake with a shrimp on top. It's just kind of like a simple snack. So what we're gonna do, get some lettuce, and we're gonna make a little wrap out of it. I'm gonna do a small one. So we've got this really nice dipping sauce with the pickled vegetables and some chilies in it. It's kind of like a sweet fish sauce. So let's grab one and try it. And then just, huh? Throw some on there for me.
You're too young for Vung Tau. Lots of expats there. Everyone keeps saying it's an old place. Maybe that's why Coconut Man, how old are you?
All right, yeah, that looks nice.
But I think Coconut Man, so I think the reason why Coconut Man, maybe he's a little bit older. He likes Ho Chi Minh and he probably drinks. So I think that's why he's more into there. But imagine someone that doesn't ride a scooter, doesn't like seafood, doesn't drink, doesn't party. It's probably not a good city for me, but I'll always listen. I'll always listen to alternative options.
Ooh, super nice. Super spicy.
Let me see. Coconut Man said he's in his 20s.
Mega spice in that one. But yeah, good. Simple little snack.
I thought, honestly, people kept telling me to go to Wien Yan. They said Wien Yan is the cheaper version of Danang. And then when I went there, it wasn't that much. It was maybe 10% cheaper, but there was no Western amenities. Loved by the Australian retirees. Total 8 years now. But I think the Australians love to party, man. The Australians, that's Bali. Bali is their hotspot. They love drinking, partying. That's completely the opposite of me.
A shrimp pancake. A little one biter. Nice.
So he's 40, he's 52, I'm 42.
There's a proper little side of the street. Uncle's cooking them up. Nice little street food in Vũng Tàu, Bangkok.
I like Wien Yan, but I could not live in Wien Yan. It was good for a 5 to 7 day trip.
The Bangkok, the shrimp. You can see the shrimp in here.
They card you at the bars? Have to be 60? That's crazy. Yeah, I know. I mean, I can't really talk bad because I used to be a big drinker when I was younger, but I stopped drinking. So I know people say like, "Oh, you're a hypocrite." No, I mean, I don't care if people drink, and I don't even care about round if people I'm going out with, if they drink, it doesn't bother me, but I just don't drink anymore. Um, you'd have to be 60. Do you really have to be 60 years old? Delhi? I'm more of a value guy over a cheap guy. Like we just saw some people downstairs. They hopefully they subscribe to my channel, but they were from Nepal. Nepal is one of the cheapest countries in the world, but when you compare it value wise, I still like Vietnam better because Vietnam now technically is more expensive dollar wise, but for the value, for like the apartments you get, for the infrastructure, it's unbeatable. It's like when they talk about boxing, pound for pound, Vietnam is pound for pound the best. You could find cheaper countries, but the quality is not going to be as good. Um, it's all retirees. Americans don't understand sarcasm. I didn't know. I've never been. Um, I like the VT vibe. Monday to Friday, they trip out to. I'm not sure where that is. On the weekend, they go to the beach.
So you use your chopstick, make a roll.
So I'll tell you some of my favorite cities. This will give you guys an idea of cities I like. I love Danang for the overall everything. I love Cebu. I love Bacolod. I love Bangkok. Um, I like Chiang Rai. Not Chiang Mai, but I love Chiang Rai. I love Bali, but Bali back in 2019. I'll tell you cities I didn't care for. I didn't care for Singapore. Um, Chiang Mai was okay. It wasn't great. It wasn't horrible. Hanoi and Ho Chi Minh didn't do anything for me. Didn't hate them. Didn't love them. Haiphong was kind of weird because it was kind of a random type of city. I love Shenzhen. I love the city of Chongqing in China. Um, I didn't care for Vienna. I didn't care for Madrid was okay. It was didn't love it, didn't hate it. I loved Lisbon, Portugal. I loved Budapest, and I really liked Prague. Singapore was too sterile. It didn't make me feel like I was in Asia, and the price. So the price was way too expensive for what I got. When I think of Asia, I think of cheap. And when I went there, it was very sterile environment, very clean, which is kind of weird to me thinking of Asia. Um, and it was very expensive. I had to stay in a pod. I slept in a tiny little pod, and it was like 30 bucks a night. And I was like, Jesus, there was nothing great about that amount of money. Now, if it would have been extra cheap, I would have liked it better. But for that, that was the most expensive Asian country I've been to. And I got by far less in everything. I got less food. I got less. I slept in a pod. Um, and it just wasn't that great to me. Hanoi, I went there one time. I don't remember hating it, and I don't remember loving it. It was just okay. My friend paid $30 for cocktails. Yeah. Singapore, it didn't do anything for me. I really like Bangkok. I love Prague, but I actually like Budapest better. I actually like my favorite European cities. I really, really like Budapest and I really like Lisbon. Lisbon and Budapest I really, really liked. And shockingly, the most European feeling city to me was Paris. Paris was expensive, yes. But when I was in Paris, Paris made me feel like I was actually in Europe. I went to London first, but Paris made me feel like I was actually in Europe. 30, that's insane. I've never been to Phuket. So I've only been to Chiang Rai, Chiang Mai, and Bangkok. I've never been to any islands in Thailand. People tell me go to Hue Hin or Hua Hin, um, but I've never been to anywhere like that. I just love Bangkok. Bangkok is probably my second favorite city, and shockingly, I shouldn't like it because I'm not a partier, I'm not a drinker. But I'll tell you guys why I like Bangkok. I like Bangkok because it's a big city. I like the malls. The malls are awesome. I like the vibe. It's a very raw, cool Asian vibe. I like the food there. I like the BTS. It's the only cheap Asian city where you have a train, like a BTS system. So I really, really like it. And I like the people. They want deposit. Yeah. I have not heard of anyone else getting lucky like me. When I look back, I think I'm amazingly lucky. Um, Not only am I lucky on not no deposit, but I don't even have a lease. I do a month to month, but every single other person has been telling me lease and security deposit. But Eric, negotiate on the deposit. They're probably going to say 1 month and 1 month. They're going to mean 1 month of rent and 1 month of deposit. Talk them down to like 7 or 8 million on the deposit. That's where we just were at. We were just there, Tim. That's where I just ate dinner. I ate dinner and I hung out. You missed it. We did the live stream from there. I ate Bonet. I don't know if you know the Bonet, but I ate that. We hung out at the cafe. We hung out at all. That's my favorite spot. I do lots of videos from down there. That's exactly the street that I go to. We just came from there. Um, this is what I just ate from there. I'll show you guys. Oops. I just literally ate this, the Bonet, 40,000. So I just ate that. I had a Tratak tea. I had the Bonet for 50,000 total. And then I got a dessert. I got the banana fritter for 6,000. So dinner, drink, and dessert, I paid 56,000 total, all everything included. Um, I've heard bad stories about deposits, but overall, in general, um I've heard people have a good thing. It's right here. I'll show it to you. I've went there probably 5 times so far. I'll give you the address. It's right here. This is my favorite spot. This is the name of it right here. It's called Bonet and Com Chien, and it's right here. So if you want to take a screenshot or a picture, here's the address. 32. The number is 32 and it's Cha T 10, whatever, however the hell they say it. But basically, I walk down this whole street. That's the Bonet place. This is the market. And then here's like the Torino Bakery. This is the cafe that I always hang out at. It's called Bonet and Com Chien. It's number 32 on the address. Deposit not a scam. That's the thing that I worry about. So the two reasons why I don't like to do a deposit, it's not just a scam, but remember, let's say that you're leaving the country, right? Now you're going to get back 14 million in Vietnamese currency. But guess what? If you're leaving the country, you now either got to go find a gold place to go change your money, or you go to the airport and get ripped off and you lose a chunk of that money. So for me, I don't want to lose any of my money. So that's why I negotiated so hard for no deposit. And why give them the chance to not give me my money back? And plus, they know, hey, this guy has to leave the country. What is he going to do? He has to leave the country. If I just disappear as a landlord or I don't respond to him, then this guy's just going to disappear. Bar. I would definitely check out that Bonet place. That Bonet place is awesome, man. It's 40,000. I've already had 3 people go in there. They told me 3 people came in because they watched my live stream. It's 40,000, man, and you get 2 eggs. If you want, you can get the cheaper one with 1 egg, and it's 35,000. Let's see. Let's update on the election, man. The election's what, probably 24 hours from now? I think we're almost at 24 hours. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the odds. Let's see. I want to track this. Someone's going to be mad though. One party's definitely going to be mad. I know it. Live presidential odds. Where is odds checker? Why don't I see odds checker? There it is. I hate that glare. Let's see what the politics. Let's see what the odds. Trump is still a favorite at 139. So Trump is a 139 favorite. Kamala is a 150 underdog. So 150 underdog. I'm definitely pulling for Trump. So I explained, I was a Democrat my whole life. I became an independent in 2009. Maybe it was 2009. I became a registered independent, and I voted for Trump twice after that. So I've never been a Republican. I've been a Democrat, and I've been an independent. I'm hoping Donald will win. Even though most likely, hopefully, I won't be back in the USA, but we'll see. 14 years. Jesus Christ. That's a long time, man. That's a long time. Let's take a look at the poly market. The poly market is the betting odds. Let's see if anything has jumped. Poly market says, look, they already have it. I don't know if you guys can see it, but supposedly the election's already starting. But remember, they're going by my local time. Wow, so Trump's almost at 60% betting favorite now. Trump went up 5% in the past day. So tomorrow will be the big day. Tomorrow will be the last updates before we go into the election. I think it's raining pretty hard. I think that's the rain. Let's listen. Listen. Oh yeah, it's coming down. Shoot, man, we might not get a video tomorrow. Look at that. Damn, man. Damn. I could do a video indoors. It's just my lighting situation absolutely sucks. These lights suck. And it sucks to do a video with bad lighting. Power Positivity Prayer. If you like Dane music, check out my piano covers. I spread positivity. I think you've been in here before. This is my setup. This is for all you guys that wonder what I shoot my vlogs with. This is my setup. So I have the GoPro 9 with the media mod. And then this is my wireless mic setup. So I have, this is the receiver or the transmitter. And this is the wireless mic that I wear on me. So this is what I use when I shoot the video. So when you guys see my uploaded videos, this is the camera that I use. This is the setup. And I have 3 batteries. So I never run out of batteries. Japan. I've only been to Japan very, very, very short amount of time. I don't really know anything about Japan. Um, it's not my style of food. They give you much smaller portions, plus everything's like seafood or seaweed. I'm not into a lot of stuff like that. Plus smaller portions. Plus tiny, tiny rentals. Man, you guys know I complain about size of places. Like literally, Japan is like one of the smallest places. You live in a shoebox. Um, I think the next country, if I can travel, is gonna be Malaysia. Yeah, that's the crazy thing, man. In Asia, it's like you gotta marry like the family. That's crazy. I'm lucky I've never had to run into a woman like that, man. I think I've won the lottery in women that I've been with in my life. I've never ran into really a bad woman, or actually, most of the women that I've ever been with made more money than me. They never asked me for money. I hardly ever met any of their family. It was never anything like that. So I've been very lucky. I lost the lottery in the financial money making part of life, but I hit the lottery in never getting scammed or running into bad women, I guess. I would refuse that. I've been lucky that I've never ran into that. I've been so lucky, man. I don't know if it's my personality that women just kind of know I would never go for it, or did I just get completely lucky? I'm not sure. But you guys know my attitude, man. I wouldn't put up with it. So luckily, I've never even had a woman ask. So I've been so lucky in that aspect. I hear there's a lot of that in the Philippines too, but like I said, I've never ran into that. I've been very, very lucky on that aspect. Shoot, I would probably have to ask the family for money. You guys know my financial situation. So if they were coming to me for money, they'd be barking up the wrong tree. I'd say, you know what? Why are you guys asking me for money? I was just about to ask you guys for money. Can you guys imagine the look on their face? What if I said that to them? I was just about to ask you guys for money. What would the Asian family say to me if I said that? I heard I heard in Thailand they still have dowry. I was shocked. People said like in Thailand, if you marry someone, you pay their family. Hey, I'm telling you the truth, Psycho. Like, what do they say? You can't get blood out of a turnip. What are they gonna get? There's no money for them to get out of me. There's no money for them to get out of me. There's no money for them to get out of me. I'd say, hey man, do you guys take IOUs? Can I write you a predated check? Yeah, I don't I don't know what to tell you guys, man. I ain't got the money. I was just about to ask you guys for money. Recently, I've been obsessed with the idea of becoming a digital nomad. Specifically, I'm just too far away. Um, Man, I'm telling you, my honest opinion, if you could make money online or you have a way to bring in money without making money in Asia, as long as you have some kind of income, I say that's the hardest part to do. If you have a way to bring in money or you have money coming in, I would do it. That's the only thing I'm missing. I'm not scared to live in another country. I'm not scared in any other aspect. The only thing I'm missing is the money, the financial part, and I think that's the hardest. How the turns have tabled. I'm a free. See, then you're set, man. I'm great in every other aspect. I'm an amazing traveler. I know my visas. Um, I know how to travel. I know how to negotiate. I know how to do everything. The only thing that I'm lacking is income. That's it. If I had income, Jesus Christ, I don't even know how dangerous of a man I'd be. If I traded places financially with almost any one of you guys that have an income, plus my knowledge and my travel experience, I'd be a dangerous man. So imagine, guys, I lived this way off of no money. Like, I've never made money ever while traveling except for the past 2 months, less than 60 days. Like, imagine if I had actual money coming in, what I could do, what my channel could be, what I could do. Like, it would be crazy. I think it's freaking storming now. That's crazy, man. We were just outside. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. It's freaking pouring. Sorry to the guys that are flying in today. You guys are, look at the bucket. The bucket's going to be over full by tomorrow. Look at that. It's freaking pouring. Jeez Louise. Wow. My problem is I can't wait till retire. I don't even know if I'm going to live until retirement. Like, how am I going to travel at 60 years old? My back's going to be out. Women are going to be like, ew, you're so old. You're all wrinkled. Like, I can't wait that long. I might not even live that long. I'd rather get my enjoyment out of life now. Do you ever get bored? No, I don't, because I don't really go without anything. Like, so when I go talk to other people that live, so it's shocking. Like, I'll ask other people, I'll say like, hey, what do you spend a month? They shockingly spend more than me. And on top of that, they get less than me. So like, I'll ask like, hey, how much you spend? They'll be like, oh, I spent $1,000 here. And I'm like, oh, what kind of place you got? Oh, I only have a studio, man. My studio's small. And I'll say, but you spend $1,000 a month. And they'll, yeah, but man, I go out and I go drink every single night. And I have to have Wagyu steaks. If I don't, I'll die. And I was like, dude, you spend double the amount of me and you don't even get as much value for it. I mean, I'm honestly, I don't feel like I'm missing anything. You got to go out to meet you. I don't have a client right now. Do you ever get bored on a low budget? Wow, indeed. I hear Filipino women love old men. You're gonna have a better chance in the Philippines for that, yes. In other Asian countries, it's not as popular, I guess you would call it, as it is in the Philippines. You're the only person I know that doesn't think I'm crazy when I say I'm about to fight. I would retire right now if I had the money. I wouldn't, there would be no point in me working. If someone just said, hey man, how about this? How about if I just give you $1 more than what you spend every single month and you could never make any more than that ever? I would take that deal right now. I would sign a contract and say, I can't ever win the lottery. I can't ever go get an amazing paying job. If they guaranteed me for the rest of my life, let's say I wanted to go travel to another country, I wanted to do this, whatever your bills are at the end of the month, we will take care of it and we'll give you $1. That's all you have left. I would take that deal in a heartbeat. They're not technically my clients right now because no one's booked. I still don't have an in-person service booked at all. No one's booked that yet. So hopefully we will have a first person, but they will probably need an umbrella. But I don't want to be 70 and traveling. I don't want to be either. Who knows what you're going to be? Man, I don't want to jinx you, but not just you or someone else. You might not live to be 60. You might not live to be 65. You might not live to be 45. Like, you might be in a wheelchair. You might get hit by a bus. You might freaking go swimming one day and get bit by a stingray and die. Like, why risk it? Like, I would only work to be financially stable. Once I'm financially stable, that's it. I'm done. If I was rich, I would too. I only want to make money to be secure for the rest of my life. That's it. Especially if you have some skill that down the road you can always go back to, that you're like, hey man, if I start running out of money or something happens, I have a skill that I can turn, like, I wouldn't even think about working. Psycho, man. You already know my feelings on that. Shoot, man, if I go to China for 3 years and I put away 90 or 100,000, I'm almost feeling that I for sure can live for 8 years off of that. And during that 8 years, I would try to start some kind of online income stream. And if that happens, then I don't think I would ever work again unless that. Do you have enough credit? I would have to look into that, but I think I'm technically close. I'm not going to make a lot on Social Security. I already know that. But I think I'm technically close. And I guess worst case scenario, if I had to, I would probably go back to the USA at some point and go do a couple more credits, I guess. Unless somehow, like I said, I can go to China and save up 30 grand a year. I just don't want to. I'm just, what's that called? Like, I'm just not motivated by money. But if I have to, I will. I can't do the working. Thanks for the encouragement. I don't want to do the working too. I work in vacation with my money saved. I'm 60. I have to wait 2 more years before I can travel. Right now I could take off 3 weeks. Man, 3 weeks a year. I'm just so glad, man, I'm not back in the rat race. Like, I'm just so glad I don't work for somebody, man. It's changed my life in so many ways, good and bad. Our biggest asset is time. Time is the most valuable thing in the world. I tell everybody that. I time is irreplaceable, man. Time is more valuable than money or gold or anything. Time is the most valuable thing in the world. I am on a tourist visa. Yep, I do visa runs, Gabriel. I just did 2 this year. Last year I did a lot because last year Vietnam only had a 30-day visa. But now they have a 90-day visa, so I do the bus run every 90 days. Last year I did the flight to Bangkok every 30 days. I think just the whole retiring at my age is a little fearful, but I've been planning. I think you just got to make the move, man. Like I told you, Psycho, you either got to take a long vacation, like a month or two, do a mock retirement, like where you don't travel as a tourist. I think you said you can't do that, but I would try to do that or I would retire. I hate to tell people what to do, but I'm telling you what I would do in your situations if it was me. Like I read some stat, not to bring people down, but I think it was like most people only have like 8 or 11 years after they retire till they die. And I'm like, that's insane. Like you work 60, 70 years to freaking die like 7 years later. It's crazy. And it's like that's your least productive years. Like your body's not what it was when you were 30. Your mind is not the same. Let me read that stat. I'm sorry to bring people down. I think at some places you can. It's just not as popular out here. People use Zalo, and we've seen someone use the scan, but I kind of think you have to have a bank account or something. I use cash for every single thing. What is the average age? The average age of death. No, average years before death after retirement in USA. It's kind of a crazy stat, but let's take a look. I can't remember what I read. So for someone retiring at 65, the average remaining lifespan is approximately 19 to 21 years. So actually, that's more than I thought. This means that on the average, 65 years old can retire to expect to live to 84. But I mean, how much traveling are you going to do from 65 to 84 years old? That's crazy, man. Works 50 to live 7. I know. That's so crazy that's our lifestyle. I'm not against kids, but my problem with kids is I'm getting too old, man. I'm 42 years old. Even if I had a kid tomorrow, I've told people, if I had a kid tomorrow, I would be 60 years old when my kid graduates high school. That's insane. I'd be 64, 65 years old when my kid graduates college, and I'd be almost 70 years old when my kids have a kid. And I can't bring a kid into the world till I'm financially stable, man. I've been scared away. My family had kids when they didn't have money, and I just think it's very selfish and crazy to do that. Like I'm overly cautious. Like I wouldn't even think about having kids till I had enough money for college for them, till I had all this. Like my parents and all my friends' parents just like, "Hey, we're having a kid. I didn't know you were unplanned. Guess what? We're gonna figure it out as we go. No college fund, no money in the bank. Like, thanks. Great plan, guys." But that's like all my friends' family either didn't plan having them and had no financial plan, or were broke or were poor when they had kids. And I was like, that was normal back in my days. Now it's like I'm over the top. Like I wouldn't even think about having a kid till I had a secure financial aspect, till I had money away for college, till I had plenty of money for a rainy day, like all that. And now my problem is, even if I became a millionaire tomorrow, shit, I would be even just terrified. Like I'd be too old. What am I? I'm going to be 60 years old. Like that means I'm going to be like 50 something years old trying to play uh football with my kids. Like they're going to break my hip. All kidding aside, you got to start planning for your retirement. I know. I mean, so my only two plans, there's two things. Either go to China for 3 years, stack away 100,000, and then figure out an online income stream, or I'm gonna have to travel cheaply for the rest of my life. It's one or the other. Those are my only two choices, but no way am I going back to there's absolutely no way that I'm going back to the USA and working a crap job for the next 20 years. There's absolutely no way. I would rather suffer in Asia and live at $700 budget and teach English somewhere online and struggle in Asia than to go back for 20 years in the USA and live miserably. Absolutely no way possible. Absolutely no way. There's no way I could suffer through 20 more years of living in the USA at dead end, nothing jobs. No way. I couldn't do it. I could only go back to the USA for a very small amount of time if I had to like if I was like, "Damn, I need to make 20,000 to invest in a business." I would maybe go suck it up, go back for 1 year, stack as much money as possible, live horrible, struggle, put every dollar away and get the hell out. But there is absolutely no way I don't think I physically could live, not just live, but even be alive in 20 years living that lifestyle back in the USA. It depends, man. If I would have known, if I had the brain of what I would do now, man, I would have been retired at 30 years old. So guys, so remember, I went to college, I graduated, but I was suckered. I call it suckered. I was told growing up in the 80s, man, if you go to college, every company will be kicking down at your door. You'll get any job you want. All you got to do is just show them that diploma. And guess what? You have a job. So we all bought into that freaking propaganda, got the college degree. I got out and I was like, where's my job? Oh, sorry. And I graduated in 2009. This is during the recession, the housing crisis, all that, right? So I know 50% of the people that I graduated college with, they work at Starbucks. They had to take horrible jobs, like all kinds of stuff, right? Now, if I knew what I knew back then, here's what I would have done. I would have started trading stock options as soon as I could. At 18 or younger, I would have started trading stock options for one. For two, I would have started an online business. I would have not went to college. I actually would have not went to college, and I would have done some kind of internships, or I would have learned a hard online skill. I would have learned how to code. I would have learned how to sell things online. I would have learned something like that while at 18, 20, 21. If I would have went to college, I would have had my diploma, and then I would have left the United States at 21, 22. I would have taught English in person. I could have took a Vietnam job, made 1,200 bucks a month back then, but I would have had an online business. I would have started traveling at 21, 22 years old, and I would have just stacked up all that money back then. Instead, I just wasted 20 years working a dead end job here, a dead end job there, blowing money on, oh, I'd buy this, let me buy this. Like, that's what I just thought. But I would have done things a lot different. I would have taught English as soon as I got out of college. I would have had some kind of online business, and I would have learned coding. I would have learned some kind of IT or marketing online, and I would have been retired by 30 something years old. Don't have to sell any stocks. Just look. I don't do stock trading. I do stock options, which, if you know anything, I would be selling. I would be selling puts and selling calls. So I don't mess with stocks like shares. I don't do that. That's too slow for me. I do stock options. And what I do, instead of buying options, I would be selling options, which is a guaranteed return investment. It's one of the best trading options it is selling options, selling puts, selling calls, covered calls, everything like that. I wouldn't go back. That's why I made sure I had enough. I'm sure you can teach English in Danang, but it's making pennies. So put it this way: I can go teach English. I've explained this to people. So I can go teach English in China for 4,000 a month with a free apartment. Work Monday through Friday, no nights, no weekends. Get paid winter holidays off, paid summer off. In Danang, I would make $1,200 to $1,400. No free apartment. I would be working nights. I would be working weekends. No such thing as paid winter. No such thing as paid summer. So why spend more effort to make 3 times less money in Danang? Makes absolutely no sense. Technically, I can live at $750. I've been living at $750 a month here every single month, basically for the past year. I could probably downgrade that down to about $550 if I went to a 1 bedroom. So $750 to $550 is realistically the option. But to have a little breathing room, I would like to make at least $1,000 a month. What would you do in retirement? Me, I would travel. I would travel too. So when you guys ask me about like would my finances change? I guess my only increase in budget would be travel. That would be it. My food really wouldn't upgrade, my apartment wouldn't upgrade, it would just be travel. I don't mind discussing finance. It would be based on Danang, so keep in mind a lot cheaper there. For me, it would be 1,000 times cheaper than you guys. So a 1 bedroom in my condo is about $350 a month, but you can get further from the beach, not at this place, for probably maybe, I'd say roughly 275, close to 300, in this rough area vicinity, and a studio, maybe 200 at the very, very cheapest to maybe 300. So just say 200 for a studio at the cheapest, 275, 300 cheapest for a 1 bedroom. See, for me, Psycho, it's both. It's not one or the other. If Danang was more expensive than Bangkok, I would go live in Bangkok. But it's a balance of both. I like Danang genuinely, and it's the cheapest, so it's a double for me. Man, dude, you would live amazing in here. Psycho, I would love for you to sit down one day. Not I would love for you to sit down and write what you would actually spend 3,000 a month on, and then next time I come on a stream, I would love for you to break down your expenses. Say, I would spend $1,200 on this a month. I would spend 600, and I would love to see how you can even get to 3,000. I wish I was in the problem as you, man, psycho. My God, if I was like, hey, man, like I would be, I could live easily for $1,500 without even trying. $1,500 would be slam dunk. Like $1,200 would be a slam dunk. 3,000 is insane. 3,000 in Danang is insane. Yes, 3,000. I honestly, so how much would your rent be? So your rent is going to be your most expensive price. So, Psycho, how much do you think your, let's do worst case, let's do highest case. What is your rent going to cost you? Your rent's going to be your highest price. Your food is going to be your second highest price. So let's knock those out. What's your rent going to be? Like, what's your rent going to be? And then what's your food going to be? Then the only other thing after that is entertainment. Your transportation is going to be dirt cheap. So your transportation is either going to be your scooter, if it's your scooter, that's under 100. If it's Grab or InDrive, that's still under 100. So your transportation is going to be under 100. So your rent and your food is going to be your two largest expensive. 800 bucks, okay. Then what do you think your food's going to be? Now, I'm sure you're probably going to spend more than me, but my food budget, which you see when I go out, when I go cook, is 160. So even if you spent 400, you're at $1,200. There's no way you could spend another 300 on everything else. So you'd be at max 1,500. You'd be at 1,500 max, and that's pushing it. 2,000 in, yeah, in Ho Chi Minh probably, but 2,000 in Ho Chi Minh is probably like 1,500 in Da Nang. I I I don't know how I would spend 50. Like I would, if I had $1,500, I probably would not even move out of this apartment. So my apartment would be 550. So I would just stay here, and I would probably work a better deal. If I had $1,500 coming in, I'd tell my landlord, I'll give you 475 for and sign a 1 year contract, or I'll give you 500 bucks. Let's just make it a flat 500, and I'll sign a 1 year contract. That's the thing. That's the thing, Henyo. I've told you, you guys, it's impossible to spend $1,200 to $1,500 or more if you don't drink alcohol, don't go eat Western food every day, don't go party, and don't spend it on women. If you do those four things, you quadruple your budget. That's so when anyone ever tells me they spend $1,500 or $2,000 a month, I don't even have to ask them. I know they're blowing it on Western food, drinking, and women. I already know that. They don't even have to tell me that. I know that from the start. Then I kind of think you're in the same situation as me, Psycho. You're in that mental block. Like for me, I can't live in under a 50-meter square place. I can't eat seafood. I can't ride a scooter. Like I just can't. You're in the same boat as that. You're in I can't retire. So you're in the same boat as that. And for me, people are gonna say, guess what, man? You gotta move out of the 50-meter square place, or else you're gonna run out of money. Hey, at a certain point, you're gonna have to ride a scooter to get this part of town. Like that's what people tell me. Henyo, it's not easy to. You could not spend $2,000 a month if you don't drink. If you don't spend money on women, if you don't go buy steak every day, if you don't go to bars, if you don't go partying, it's impossible to spend 2,000. But the only way that people spend $2,000 a month or 1,500 is if they have addictions or blow money on the crazy stuff. And I hate to say it, but to me, that's childlike mentality. Like, if you're 22 years old, okay, maybe. But if you're 40 or 50 and you're going to bars every single night and getting hammered and spending money on women and doing that, like, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. You're just literally throwing your money away. Like I would rather invest that money in the stock market. You're throwing money away to go to bars and parties to not remember the night before and just crap out steak and expensive food. when you could be putting that money into an investment in a business and then that money grows for you. Like maybe I'm too much of a grandpa and I'm like people at a certain age got to grow up, but man, at 30, 40, 50 years old, like you got to get over that. Like I've never spent one. Did you get second pay yet? Chris, I did not. My month just ended. I won't get paid for another 2 weeks. So 2 more weeks I'll get paid. Well, a little over 2 weeks. Um, I did my fun back in my 20s though, man. Like I that's when you don't know better, but no, I see people out here, they're 40 and 50 years old. Like there's a difference between going out and having a drink every once in a while or having a beer every day with dinner, but when you're just going out every single day at 52 years old and you need to pay for women to come and hang out with you and you go get 17 shots of alcohol that night, that's like you're doing something wrong, man. Because at a certain point, if my logic is if you can't maintain that lifestyle for the rest of your life, then why are you doing it? That person's at a certain point is going to say, hey, guess what, man? I'm 60 years old. I can't go to the bar every night. So at that point, you're going to look back and say, damn, I wasted all those years. I should have just stopped 10 years ago. So that's how I look at it. If you can't keep whatever lifestyle you're living now up for the rest of your life, then you're doing something wrong. I've never, so I don't know if I'm going to sound moral or weak, but I've never paid a woman ever in my life for anything. Now, I've dated women and had girlfriends that I would go take them to dinner, go take them to a museum, go to a movie. I have no problem doing that, but I have never handed over cash to a woman to hang out, to have sex with me, nothing like that. Like for me, I don't feel I'm moral, I don't feel I'm a great person, but to me, that would insult me. Like I'd be like, am I that bad that I have to pay someone to hang out with me? Like I would be insulted. Like it would make me feel bad. Like I'd be like, wow, no one wants to hang out with me. I'm so terrible of a person that I have to pay someone just to hang out with me. And then I would be so kind of arrogant on the other end and say, damn, I'm more interesting than this woman. I've been to 20 countries. I have a YouTube channel. I know how to travel. What does this woman know? She doesn't know nothing. She's as dumb as a bag of rocks. She should be paying me to hang out with me. That's my mindset. Who's winning election? Like I said, I think Trump. I think Trump. We're gonna see. We're gonna have a whole freaking long, all day, maybe all night election live stream. It might be cheaper technically, but for me, there's two things. You have Xtube if you really need it, and for two, you're I just couldn't, my mentality could not pay a stranger. Like, I would be like, why the hell am I paying a stranger? Like, I just couldn't do it. Like, how I can't ride a scooter. There's nothing morally wrong about riding a scooter. It's just the concept in my mind. I just couldn't pay a woman. Plus, who knows? Does she have a disease? Like, I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. I can't be around fake people. So to pay someone to pretend that they like me would be a slap in my face. Like I would feel embarrassed for myself. Steve, what's up, buddy? Um, $100 a night. I'm so arrogant. Like I told you guys, like I would tell the women, like, what's so special about you? Like, why would I pay you to hang out? Like, you should be paying me. Like, I would ask her, like, do you know how to edit? No. Do you know how to travel? Can you tell me No. What's so good about you? Oh, I'm a woman. Okay. Well, I'd rather go hang out with the ugliest woman in the world that has a great attitude than be with the most finest woman in the world that is as dumb as a bag of rocks. How much does it cost to date Vietnam? I couldn't tell you that. I don't have much money, but I'm funny. Will Vietnamese? I so you guys know how I am. I've never paid a woman to ever date me to do. And I've never gave cash to any woman in my life, and I've never had a problem. I don't like. I only at this point in my life, I only like am with women that I plan on uh at least being somewhat long term with. Like I did all that stuff when I was 20, when I was 30, man. All that stuff is out of my system. Like now I'm like all that other stuff is too much effort, man. I don't want to have to figure out lies. I don't want to have to like cover up, oh, I got to tell this woman this. Like that's too much effort for me, man. I'm too old for that. My girlfriend is 38. Or no, she just turned 39. So she's like 3 years younger than me. I was at the beach. A Grab taxi driver said, "You want $50?" Yeah, you guys always tell me that these damn taxi and Grab drivers offer you that, but I've never seen that ever. My other buddy in here, Chris, he says, "Man, you never see those guys giving the cards." And I'm like, "I've never seen it." But apparently you guys have seen that. I met her in September of 2022. So basically 2 years now. They don't flock around like that's kind of the good thing that I kind of like. Women either love me or they hate me. There's no in between. Like they just accept me or it doesn't even start. So if they like me, they already know how I am and there's no surprise. I have nothing in common with younger girls here. I kind of think I would probably say yeah. Well, she would definitely say yeah, and jokingly because she wants an American passport. So she doesn't even want the American passport to go to America. She wants to be able to travel to other countries easier because the Philippines has a terrible visa. But I think we're both at the point where we don't necessarily need to be married. It's not a deal breaker for me or her. I mean, I'm in the boat that it doesn't make sense for men to get married in this day and age. Women flock around me earlier today? No, there wasn't no women around me. I was at the mall, met two girls shopping at the mall. Oh, you were at the mall today. Which mall were you at? I haven't decided. Like I said, no kids though. I kind of I'm in the boat where I'm almost in the boat of like I'm gonna lose one and gain one. So either the rest of my life I'm gonna travel, which is great if I don't have kids, and on the other side, if I have kids, then I'm gonna have to stop traveling. So there's a pro and there's a con. I would love to have a kid, but that would mean I would end up stop traveling. And then on the flip side, if I don't have a kid, I'm just gonna travel for the rest of my life. So I guess there's a pro and a con to both sides of it. You'd have to get up and move. Can't remember closest one. That must be Vincom. You must have went to the Vincom mall. The lot mall's over by the amusement park. In this day and age, I don't really think so, man. In my opinion, the cons outweigh the pros to me. The cons outweigh the pros to me personally. I don't really know what the benefit would be for a man. I just don't see it, man. I don't see it. You'll never win so at best you'll just stay married for the rest of your life. That's it. But I mean, how is that a win? So how is being married for the rest of your life any better than just staying with the woman for the rest of your life, not being married? And that's the best case scenario. The worst case scenario is you get a divorce, you have to deal with that, or Who knows what else? But I mean, at the best case scenario, you just stay married. That's it. That's the end. But you could stay with the woman whether you're not married. So where is the payoff? Man, that's crazy. Jamie had the same thing happen to his phone. You both have got screwed on your phones. Do you go to the beach? I do not go to the beach in the morning. I don't even wake up in the morning. I usually get up about 10. I'm going to have to get up early on the live stream for the election day because we're 14 or 15 hours behind. So I'm going to have to get up the freaking crack of dawn on election day. That's fine, but I don't know what companionship, why does companionship equal marriage? I've always liked being single. Do Grab drivers make money selling? I have no clue. Like everyone tells me that they sell and give you these business, but I've never seen it, not once. We told him that, but he said that it was too far gone. I haven't seen him. He actually pulled up to us. He was on the live stream. He showed up right where I was at on a motorcycle and he showed us the phone and he said he took it to an Apple place. They told him they couldn't fix it. And then he said he was going to look for another phone and I haven't seen him pop back up since then. I did not register in time, Chris, so we're going to do a live stream all day, all night, Chris. So we're going to break the record of my longest live stream on election day. It's going to go all day, all night. Travelers don't generally seek relationship. He said the motherboard was bad, but I don't know. We even told him told him put it in a bag of rice. PMs are Asian girls clingy. I think yeah, definitely more than USA girls. And it's a different culture, man. Like they want you to meet their family. Like in the USA, you might be with a girl for like a year before anyone even announces anything. In Asia, Asian women are ready for you to meet their family like the first week, the first month. Like it goes so much faster. Their driver's a cut. I'm just so glad I never. So, my biggest vice that I ever had was drinking. I guess my second vice is sweets or bad food. But I've never got into drugs. I never got into paying for women. I never got into any bad vices. So, I'm just so glad I've always avoided that. It's something in the water. Would we want our sister, mother, or daughter to be a prostitute? I think most sane and compassionate people would answer no to that. Slit my throat for no reason. That's crazy. She's actually pretty good. She's completely different from the stories that I hear about other girls from the Philippines. I've never met her family. Never been asked for money. So everything that you guys hear about the Philippines, crazy stories like meet the family quick, family has medical emergencies. Like I've never dealt with none of that. Never. I guess, but like I said, my whole life, not just in Asia, but ever since I've been 18 years old, I've never ran. Almost always, man, all the women I've ever been with made more money than me. Um, I guess technically higher on the scale than me. You can say that. So I've never really ran into a bad situation. I guess I've been lucky. I've been pretty lucky, I guess. Either women can tell like I'm not the one to play the games with, or I just got lucky. I don't know. I don't have enough energy to deal with bad situations. I would just walk away and leave. Like if I was in that situation, I would just probably like a woman would be like, "Where'd you go?" And I probably would just disappear. And say, "I can't get a hold of you. You haven't answered." And I probably just wouldn't respond. I would just disappear. Like if they asked me for money, I would just vanish. I'm right on the beach. I'm in the heart of An Thuong. Like I'm literally smack dab in the tourist main area. I think Vietnamese women look beautiful, but I'm not much money. I don't, I mean, man, I've never made money in my life, man, but I've never had problem with women. Oh my God. Here we go. Mr. Philippines Cuisine. That's what I'm going to call him. Let's call Jimmy Mr. Philippines Cuisine. I hope he shows up on the election stream. We need to encourage him to come in on the election stream. I'm just so glad, man. I've never ran into women that needed money or anything like that. I'm just so glad, man. I avoided that big time. I kind of what I've noticed, not personally, but what I've noticed like on YouTube, I'll hear a lot of stories either firsthand from people like on YouTube videos that do YouTube videos, or like they'll say like, "Oh, I had a friend and he got taken advantage of. He was sending $80,000 for this girl." And I'm like, "How do people fall for that?" Ultimate Warrior. You're not Ultimate Warrior, you're the ultimate bacon cheeseburger. Um So is that luck, or do women just know, hey, this guy, he's not going to go for this? I kind of feel it's a little bit of that. Like I said, like if a woman ever brought that up, like if she was like, hey, do you think you can pay for my family? I'd be like, no. And I'd be like, I'd tell him, I'd say like, if you ask me that again, I'm just leaving. Like I would just be flat out and say that. I've made some decent friends here, not really locals. So I have a couple of really good local friends. I guess I would consider them friends that are restaurant owners just because I go there so much. Um, but I've met locals like that. And then I met a guy like this, like Chris. I met Chris on a visa run. We've done two visa runs together. So you just meet people like that. I've had two people contact me through my YouTube channel and they came out here. I met them in person. So I just run into people. Don't confuse me with you. I leave as soon as I hear the money. Yeah, I know. City girls nowadays are different. They drink more than me. I seen a girl tonight with beer. Remember, I don't know if you guys were in there, but I seen a girl break out a beer and I was like, wow, that's the first time I seen women out here drinking. But might be some barriers with countryside girls. Do you for do I don't know, does it really make a difference to you guys? I don't know. Right on, might look you up in late January. I will be here till at least January 2nd, but I have no clue what's going to happen at that point. Either I'm going to continue to stay here or I'm going to be in China. So I'm not sure. Yeah, you meet people here just randomly. I've ran into a person in Moon Milk and we talked for like 30 minutes. I met a person at the apartment complex. You just randomly wait things you would never expect to meet people, you just meet people here. I want a woman that bosses me around and is into her career more than relationship. Oh, that's the USA. Yeah, I kind of don't think it matters where they're from also. That's at least my take on it. We're gonna do a long freaking live stream. I hope you guys get your rest in. I hope you guys eat your Wheaties because I want you guys to stick around. I'm gonna be on all freaking day. I know you guys have the luxury of popping in and out, but I'm literally gonna be on all day Wednesday. When we have the election, I think I'm gonna try to get on about 2 o'clock Pacific time, California time, 2 p.m. Tuesday, California time, or 5 p.m. New York time. So, whatever time that is for you guys where you're at, that's roughly the time that I'm going to try to get on. Um, but we're going to go all freaking night. Apple cinnamon. Man, I hope it stops raining. I hope it stops raining so I can do that video tomorrow. I'm not a big skinny kind of girl. I know you guys, man, I forgot who was in there. Who was, remember? Oh, Philip. Philip's not in here. But remember, I call him Karate Chop, where they have the Great Wall of China. I'm not a big guy on, I know it's kind of like Europeans love that style. I'm not into like real big women, but at the same time, I'm not into real skinny women. I like average. I like curves, man. That's why I like a lot of Americans like Latin women that have curves, but a lot of Europeans love the skinniness. And it's just kind of, I hate to say it, but it's kind of like the 12-year-old teenage boy body. A lot of people like that. Um, we just showed you, Chris. So right now the betting odds, Trump is up by like 60-40, but it all doesn't mean nothing because it literally means nothing until people go and vote. But Trump, all the big money is in on Trump. I bet all the people that like skinny girls in here are European. They're European or they're older Americans. But it's a generational and a geography thing. Because I know older Americans like the skinniness and Europeans like the skinniness. A lot of like 30, 40-year-old Americans are now into like uh busty traveling sports. My ex was one of those. She was girls always at the gym she could beat. I didn't like that. Most people lose weight living in Vietnam. That's kind of crazy. I don't really gain or lose. Now I walk 1,000 times more in the USA or than in the USA, but the problem is the food is so cheap that I'll be like, oh, let me go get a caramel drink. Let me go get a snack. Let me get this. That's the problem. If I would eliminate the snacks, man, and walk 10,000 steps a day, it'd make a difference. But the food is so damn cheap, man. It's good. I wouldn't say fat, but I would say curvy, man. That's the difference. Curvy. So it's weird because the older people, like, I wish I can give you, let me try to pull up pictures. Like, men in USA like a woman that has curves. I see a lot of guys and they'll say, ooh, she has a nice body. And the woman will look like this, up and down. Karate. That's why you guys will heard me use the word karate chop, where it's just up and down. It's like, where does her hip start? Where does her butt start? It's just like this. Her back's here, goes down. And I'll hear people like, wow, she's so nice. And I'll say, who, the Great Wall of China? That's what we call it the Great Wall of China. It's so weird though, because it's so extreme. Like you'll find older Americans and they'll be like, I like that girl. And I'll be like, that's a 12-year-old teenage boy body. And people get so mad when I say that. Don't show. I'm showing pics. This is my YouTube channel, and I can show pictures if I want to. Like, I love, like, Mexican women. Mexican women are the ones with curves. Um, some men love that, and some men hate it. And I notice it's a European don't like women with curves. Teenage boy body is like, um, I'll show you, man. I hope you guys don't laugh of teenage boy body. Look, I'll show you. This is a teenage boy body. This is what you guys like. You guys like women that look like this. That's just like straight stick figures. I'm like, let me show you. Let me try to find it. I wish I knew celebrities. I'm not a good celebrity person, but I'd like to show. I'm only speaking for myself. I'm saying what I perceive. I hear a lot of Europeans and they'll be like, wow, she looks great. And I'll be like, She doesn't even have a butt. There's nothing. It just goes up and down. I like smart women. Give me some names, man. Give me some names of celebrities, and I'll let you guys know who's curvy. Um, I'll show you like who we liked back in the day that was considered to be curvy. Um, I wish I could find a good picture of her. Yeah, I'm not into the supermodel type. That's karate chop. That's karate chop to me. Eva Mendes. I know that name. I gotta look. I gotta look. But like J Lo in her prime, J Lo in her prime has curves. Like that's what I consider curves. Selma Hayek too. Yeah, Selma Hayek. Those are curves. Those are curves. But I see a lot of guys that like this. And to me, this is like, so here's what I consider. Europeans like women that are in shape and fit. That's considered that. I like that's just plain to me. It's a vanilla cone where younger Americans like girls that have curves. That's like a vanilla ice cream with chocolate syrup or a cherry on top. They like in shape, flat. That's a vanilla cone to me. Like a lot of you guys, well, I'm not gonna say a lot of you guys, but a lot of Europeans, they like this shape. How come every time I try to look for it, I can never find an example? Like this. A European, this is a perfect example of a European body. Europeans love that. I know that's a young girl, but it's that body shape. Like this, right here. They love that shape. Like very small breast, like just nothing's there. There's no curves. There's no curves. Karate chop. And they go, "Oh, that's in shape. That's in shape." Like this. That's karate chop. That's karate chop. Like there's nothing. Let me see on this one. Let me see this one. I can never freaking find the pictures I want. And then when I get offline, I can find them. Um, need some bits. What is bits? Yeah, I need some no karate chop for me. If they're hot but can't percorn and perform. I know some Europeans, man, and every time they'll look, they'll be like, wow, that girl right there. And I'll be like, she doesn't have any curves. You're like, I know that's in shape. So a lot of Europeans confuse looking nice with in shape. In shape is what they consider nice. Because I think they even use the word fit. They'll be like, oh, she's so fit, mate. And you'll be like, what? What is fit? She's in shape. I think there is some Europeans. I have a really good friend, a travel buddy that's European, and he was like that too. They like very petite. They like very, very petite, which is it's like, what do you do with that? That's my question. What do you do with that? What do you do with karate chop? Let me see. Where's karate chop? I can never freaking find a freaking example whenever I try to look. It's like Picture gods are against me. The guy in my mirror is European. Do you know the guy in the mirror? The man in the mirror? That's Michael Jackson. Yeah, man, it's crazy. But that's what I call you guys, karate chops. You're either karate chops or you're Coke bottles. Karate chops is one side, Coke bottles is the other side. Are you a karate chop or are you a Coke bottle? That's basically how you break it down. That's the two sizes. Karate chop, Coke bottle. Karate chop, Coke bottle. Karate chop, Coke bottle. In code. I don't know how else to describe it. I mean, I guess I could say a girl with a flat butt. I guess you can say it like that. Flat bra, flat butt. That's called karate chop. But a lot of Europeans like that. Oprah. Oprah's neither. Oprah is she's the big water jug. The water jug. Tabletop. Big thing now is female soccer. Yeah. I used to know so many guys in high school, and they'd be like, look at her. She's a volleyball player. She's got nice That's the other thing, man. You guys are going to kill me on this. I've never been attracted to women's legs. I've never understood that fascination at all. You guys are going to kill me. I know it because I have a feeling you guys are leg guys. But I've never been turned on by a woman's legs. And I'll hear people that are like, man, look at her legs. And I'll be like, her legs? What's so great about legs? Like, legs? What are you going to do with her legs? Like, that's always so weird to me. I know you guys are going to get mad at me, but I'm not a leg guy at all. Legs do nothing for me. I don't understand that fascination. I don't understand that leg fascination. Like, what are you going to do with the lady's legs? Like, I understand bra, butt. I understand what you can do with that. But what the hell are you going to do with the woman's legs? Legs don't do anything for me. Legs would be like the equivalent of, man, she's got nice forearms. Like, it doesn't do anything with me. I don't even, what is a nice leg? I don't understand. Like, what are you guys doing with women's? Maybe I went 42 years of my life and I have no clue. Like, maybe I should have been doing something to women's legs. Like, but I must be in the dark. I don't know what the fascination about legs are. I don't get it. That's one thing I don't understand about the legs. But I mean, what do you do with the legs? Like, for me, I like women's body parts because I like to do something to them, right? You do stuff to women's body parts. But what the hell do you do to a woman's legs? And I mean, like, legs are legs. Like, shoot, I mean, the only legs I like is fried chicken legs. Nibble on them. Man, you're going to end up like Jeffrey Dahmer. You're going to end up in jail with a charge of cannibalism. Man, I'm not even trying to joke. I'm not being honest. Like, I knew people that are like, man, did you see her legs? And like, it. And here's another part. You guys are going to kill me on this. Some people love, they'll be like, man, she looks so good in high heels. And I'll be like, I could care less if the lady's wearing slippers, if she's wearing sandals, if she's wearing Nikes. Shoes do not make a difference to me at all. None. So I know you guys are going to kill me on that. Toes, I've never understood that either. No clue about that. I've never got the fascination with legs or high heels, never. So I could not understand that, not at all. Never. I don't understand it. But I know people that like that. I don't hate a woman's legs or like it's just there to hold them up. Like for me, if I can't do something with it, like not just women, if I can't do something with it in life, I have no purpose with it. Like if this laptop didn't turn on, I have no purpose with it. Like what am I going to do with the woman's legs? Like stare at her legs and be like, "Wow, you have a nice kneecap, baby." Like what am I going to do with her legs? Man, you have the nicest kneecaps I've ever seen. Man, the side of your legs are awesome. Wow, I've never seen someone bend their kneecap that way. I okay, so you could do stuff with women's butts, you could do stuff with their bra, their breasts, like, but what do you do with their legs? Like, what am I gonna do? Just rub on a woman's legs? Like, I don't really know what it is about the legs and the high heels things. I never understand that. Some people will be like, "Oh my God, it looks amazing," and I'm like, "Okay." I was trying to substitute bra with something else. Quincy Jones died? Wow. He was just getting a lot of talk about the P. Diddy thing. A lot of things, actually. I can't get too graphic on here, big brother, but you could do a lot more with a butt than legs. Quincy Jones had a lot of rumors about him. Don't know how true they were, but there was a lot of stuff coming out, especially the P. Diddy situation. But he's always had some controversy behind him. I didn't know he died, man. He must have just died. There was a lot of talk about him back like in the late 90s too, because Tupac was with Quincy Jones' daughter for a long time. There was always some shadiness behind that too. I forgot his daughter's name, but there was a big connection between Tupac and Quincy Jones too. Yeah, I know. Just crazy that he dies. Like, I guess it's a coincidence. Man, it's raining, man. I'm so mad. Freaking man, I hope it stops raining tomorrow. I want to do that uploaded video. I went out on a date with tall lady, like 3 inches taller, met her on Plenty of Fish. She made an exception because she normally doesn't go out with shorter. It's so weird. I've never understood the fascination with tall women either. But at the same point, I don't understand the fascination with short women. Like, height doesn't make any bit of difference to me. None. I don't care if the woman's tall. I don't care if she's short. It's just is. But I don't have a preference. I don't care if she's tall. I don't care if she's short. It makes no difference to me. I guess I'm kind of like great on my requirements. You like karate chop. We call that karate chop. You like karate chop. You don't like Coke bottle. You like karate chop. You like karate chop. It's so weird because, like I said, I guess I'm like the most plainest, easiest please man in the world. Like, I don't need lots of money. I don't need a tall woman. I don't need a short woman. I don't need, I guess I kind of consider myself lucky. I'm glad that I don't have all these requirements that you guys got. I'm glad because my life would be probably much harder if I was like, I have to have a woman with amazing legs. I have to have a tall woman. I have to have a short, like I'm glad. I'm just like, hey, I'll take it how it comes. However it comes is great. I'm so glad. It helps me out. That's the thing. I love to cook, so I'm the opposite. I'd be, even if my woman could cook, I would still want to cook. I love cooking. So when women are like, "Oh, I can cook," I'm like, "I can cook too," and I probably feel like I can cook better than you. My girlfriend can't cook as good as me for sure. That's why I mostly cook. But she'll do the dishes, but I'll cook. I hate doing dishes, so I'd rather do the cooking. Um, my life is easier when I lowered my standard and offered all women equal I've always been like that, man. I'm just glad that I never had a type. I've never had a type or a standard or nothing like that. I'm just so glad. It would have made my life so much harder. I'm just glad I didn't, man. Glad. I didn't pick it. I didn't choose it. I was just born that way. Like usually whenever I look at a woman that I'm with, I'm like, I can always find something good about them. Where other people are like, oh, she doesn't meet, let me, like, people have a checklist. I don't have the checklist. I'm like, ooh, I like this about her. I like this about her. Where other men are like, does she have this? Does she have this? Like, that's the thing. I do not have an ideal woman. That's what I kind of like. So I feel that I am great because I could be with any kind of woman in the world, I think. I don't have a standard. I don't need a specific religion. I don't need a specific height. I don't need a specific color. Like I kind of feel that that's a positive for me. I would say naturally in my life, if you just broke down the stats, I've been with more Latin women and Asian women. But I'm not against anything, but just statistically, that's probably the highest percentage of what I've been with in my life, but not for a specific reason or not that I needed it. Um, it's just the way that it worked out. Um, I don't really think I necessarily seeked it out. Well, obviously in Asia, when I live in Asia, that's naturally what I'm gonna find here. And in USA, I'm from a very diverse place where lots of Mexicans and lots of Latin ladies, so it just kind of happens that way. Um, but I'm not against any type of women. Nice legs. You just love the legs part. Gut a chicken? That's crazy. I've been lucky, man. I've had USA women and I didn't have bad luck, but I know a lot of people that did, man. A lot. Like I said, I think I hit the freaking lottery on all the women that I've been with in my life. I hit the most amazing. I wish that luck would have cared. I wish I would have traded having some bad women for having a much better, stable financial income lifestyle. I would definitely have been with, I would have traded my great, amazing, perfect nice women that I've been with and had a few crazy women to trade off to have a better financial lifestyle, of course. I had a terrible financial lifestyle, especially while traveling. I made good money from when I worked for myself, but I had to live in the USA. That was the downside. But I hit the lottery. I hit the jackpot on finding women. I'd never had a bad situation. Never had a woman that broke my windows or slashed my tires or anything like that. Pay their family, nothing. I've never had a woman that's been after, like I said, all the women that I've been with practically make more money than me. I have hit the jackpot on women in my past, man. I've been so lucky to avoid that. That's why it's always so crazy when I hear the crazy stories. I'm like, Man, thank God it was you guys, not me. You guys took all the bad luck for me. That's crazy. My 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 relationship with money is terrible. Not I'm great with money. I'm just I can't make money online. That's my only downside. If I go back to the USA tomorrow, I go restart my online selling business, I'll make $4,000 or $5,000 a month working for myself. The problem is I don't have any skills to make money online while in Asia. That's my only downside. That's my only downside, man. So when I go to the USA, I hate my life, I hate my lifestyle, but I make money for myself and I work online. Um, I basically go buy products or get products for cheap or free, and I turn around and resell them. I can't do that in Asia. I don't have a storage locker. I don't have a supply of cheap goods that I do in the USA. And my skills don't transfer to anything that I can work for online, um, which sucks. When I have an online store, that means in the USA, I would go buy physical products. So I would go on Facebook Marketplace and I would buy an item that cost $200, but I would be able to buy it for $15 because someone would be getting rid of it, or they didn't know how much it was worth, or it had a damaged part and I would fix it, and then I would turn around that $15 item and sell it for 200. Whereas in Asia, I can't do that. For one, it's going to cost me an arm and a leg to ship it to someone on eBay from Vietnam to the USA. I don't have a storage unit out here to store hundreds of items, and I can't, there's no thrift stores, there's no cheap electronics that I can go buy like that. When you're in China, your choice of Amazon Superstore. So when I say reselling, I don't mean reselling stuff like that. I would physically go buy the products. Like I would go buy used products. I would go buy secondhand products that were dirt cheap or undervalued. And then I would go take pictures of them, clean them up, and then I would go put them on eBay, put them on Facebook, flipping. That's exactly what I would do. Like people flip houses, I would flip products. I would sell any and everything. TVs, small electronics, books, like anything that was severely underrated, I would buy, store in my storage unit, and then as soon as it sold on eBay, I would go to my storage unit, tape it up, put the FedEx label on it, send it out. Boom, make money. That's what I would do. I can't do that in Asia. Everything is, I can't ship it. If the shipping would cost more than what I would make for the item. I once dated a hot woman who would tip my chair over while I sat on it. That's crazy. Camdo? I don't even know what Camdo is. The problem is all my clients are in the USA, so it would cost me an arm and a leg just to ship it, especially the heavier items. A pawn shop. Well, the thing about it is the market's in the USA, the market's not here. No, in Asia, nobody would buy that stuff. I wish I can open up my eBay account, but it's not expired, but they get rid of your past items after a year. I haven't sold there in over a year. But I would sell VHS. You guys remember VCRs, VHS players? I would go find, it was insane. There was VCRs that people didn't understand. I would sell used VCRs for $300 because they had an editing track in them, or they had a VHS to S quality video. And I'd be like, what the hell is this? But I would find out, wow, people buy these for $400, a 1992 VCR. Like there was so many amazing items that I had no clue had value. And I learned all about it when reselling. I was blown away. I was blown away. If you have an eye for buying, you can have somebody move the items. The problem is I don't have nobody in the USA. So the way that I do it is I pay for an online store, not an online, but a storage unit. So I paid like $100 to have a big storage unit, and I would go out every single day. I would go to thrift stores and go find items that were severely underpriced. I would go on Facebook Marketplace, people would either be selling items for dirt cheap or they'd be giving away for free items. And I would go drive and go pick them up 10 miles away, 15 miles away if they were worth it. And then I would take them back to my storage unit, clean them up, take pictures of them, post them on Facebook, post them on eBay, put my price on them. When they would sell, I'd go send them out. I found all kinds of things. I sold video game consoles. I just sold one of the last items that I sold was my Sega Saturn. I sold a Sega Saturn and a Sega Dreamcast. I sold a Sega Dreamcast for $250. 250 bucks. Those were not even $250 brand new. And I sold it. It was like 18 years old. I sold a Sony Dreamcast, a Sega Dreamcast for 250 bucks. Like, I would find stuff like that all the time. The problem is you will never find that. I can't go in Vietnam and go find a Sega Dreamcast. And even if I did, which is impossible, it would cost me $100 to ship it back to the USA. I sold all kinds of things, man. Like, insane. I would sell stereo equipment like, man, I wish I knew the name. I had this really expensive speaker. I sold it for like 400 bucks. It is, man. I was selling that 2 years ago when it was like insane during COVID. That stuff was shooting. I couldn't believe it. I was selling VCRs for like $400. And I was like, dude, this VCR brand new was like $100. I sold the Dreamcast, man, the black Dreamcast. I didn't have the turbo. I didn't have that one. I had the Sega Dreamcast. I sold that right when I left the USA for 250 bucks. I sold the NES. The NES didn't make me much. I think I sold a NES with one game for like 90 bucks. But that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no such thing as a used store in Vietnam. Like, I want to go buy, like, in USA, I would go to a place called Goodwill or like these thrift stores, and you would go find amazing deals. Like, they don't have that. In Asia, they don't get rid of stuff. In USA, people get rid of brand new or barely used items. In the USA, everything's a disposable income. Let's say you have a brand new rice cooker and someone buys you another one. You say, let me take this down to Goodwill. I'm just going to donate it for free. In Asia, you do not do that. They keep the rice cooker for 32 years. They keep things for 30 years here. Here, you get a new item. You say, let me go donate it to Goodwill. I'm going to be a good person. I'm going to go donate my pots and pans to Goodwill. My son moved out. Let me go donate all of his baseball stuff. That does not happen in Asia. They don't go, oh, my son moved out of his Vietnam apartment. We're going to go donate all of his clothes and all of his stuff. It doesn't happen like that. eBay, I would make far, far better money on eBay. eBay by 1,000%. The storage, when I first got it, it was a huge storage. It was like 90 bucks. And then finally it topped out at like 130. But I had a huge one. I had like a 15 by 20 storage. Yeah, Craigslist died down a lot. I would make far more money on eBay. eBay was my number one. But I guarantee you it's not the quality and it's not the prices. Like, I would get crock pots, like awesome crock pots in USA for like $6. I'd go get an air fryer for $8, turn around and sell it for like 65 bucks. Because people didn't know, like, what is that? All Clad. There's a brand called All Clad. And those pots, those pans, those crock pots would be like $80, $90. And I'd find them at the Goodwill that people would donate. And they'd be like, oh, $8. And I'd turn around and flip those, buy something for $8 and flip it for like 80 bucks. But you would never find that in Vietnam. Vietnam might have something, but it's broken or it's a generic cheap brand. In USA, you would find top-of-the-line brands that people just didn't want anymore. And if you go to the more expensive cities, it would even be better quality stuff. USA, people just donate things, man. You give things away. There would be so many times in USA you'd go outside and people would leave things outside their house. They'd have like, free, please take this dress. Please, we're moving. We can't fit this dresser into our place. Take this dresser. In Vietnam, there's no such thing as that. Like, people will keep their rice cooker for 10 years. At the end, when I needed to get rid of everything, I started going to the flea market and started selling. I didn't make as much money, but I didn't have to ship it, and and I could sell it and make a pure profit. Yeah, it's storming, man. Look at that. I never did the auctions. I did flea markets, getting rid of the stuff at the end, but my most money was made on eBay. I made some good money on eBay, man. I learned how to resell in 2020. Like that's how I learned, man. I was bored. I got locked into a trade stock option deal, and I bumped into a YouTube video. And the big craze back in 2020 during COVID was online reselling. Go to eBay or go to Craigslist or go to Goodwill and flip this. And I was like, and there ain't no way that this is true. Like I kept seeing all these videos about reselling. I was like, man, these guys are liars. They would be like, I bought a Game Boy and sold a Game Boy for 60 bucks. I was like, Game Boy, man, Game Boy's like 15 years old. It wasn't even 60 bucks brand new. What are these guys talk? Man, I just bought this. I bought a VCR. I was like, VCR? Man, VCRs, nobody, VCRs are 20 years old. Nobody buys those. And then I said, you know what? Let me go try this. I'm going to go to a thrift store one time. Let me go there. And I looked at the app on eBay and I would look at like items, what they sold for, not what they're going for, but what they sold for last. And I'd be like, wow, this Sony X99 VCR sold for $127. And I would go to the thrift store and I would look for that brand. And I'd be like, wow, I found one. Okay. Then I was like, okay, I found one. Let me try to sell this. Boom, it sold. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, this is insane. How is this true? And then I would go find another item and I'd sell it. And I'd be like, this is freaking insane. He goes to auction, go to Marble Mountain and have the online sculpture store. Sell in USA. The typhoon is fixing to hit the Philippines. Wow. Unicorn. Yeah, but I can't do that business out here because I mean the shipping would eat all my profit. So there's no way to do that business here. That's the problem. That's the problem. I can't do that business out here. And I never learned a skill. I went to college stupidly. I don't know how many people will say that. Like, hey, man, I went to college. That was a big mistake. But I honestly wish I wish I would have got into IT. I wish I would have got into coding or programming or worked for a startup company instead of college. The best thing that I got out of college was all the network connections and people that I met. But I've never made $1 from my college degree ever. Never went into the field, never did anything with my college degree ever. I met some amazing, great people, but never made $1 in my field. Complete waste of my time. I would have the only if I could go back, what I would have done, let's say I would have graduated college, I literally would have, first thing what I would have done is got the hell out of the USA. I would have went to China or Japan and I would have started teaching English in person as soon as I got out of college. And I would have started an online business. I would have learned how to code. I would have learned how to make websites. I would have learned some kind of online skill, marketing, online high ticket selling items. I would have learned a skill while I traveled around the world, learned how to travel, made money by teaching in person. And by 30 years old, man, I would have stacked so much money. That's what's crazy, man. College was such a scam. No one's ever going to convince me. The only people that in my mind that should go to college are doctors, lawyers, specialized people. But you should not be going to college to go do stupid things, man. Like, I went to college. I was a radio and TV major. I wanted to be a sports or a radio anchor. That market was just so freaking hard to get into. It's so hard to get into, and I didn't realize how hard it was going to be into. And I had a great demo reel. I worked in the top 5 market in the USA, the San Francisco Bay Area market, and I couldn't crack into the market, man. The market was so hard. I was lucky, man. I had got financial aid, and I never took out any loans. But that's when I really learned about eBay. So I struggled, man. I used to sell bootleg copies of wrestling DVDs on eBay. I bought a bulk, huge box, almost like a pallet of socks and t-shirts back in like 2005 from China. And I sold them for like 3 or 4 times the price. And I basically did that to work my way through college, man. I put myself through college. Um, I look back now and don't understand how the hell I lived in San Francisco for 6 years when I went to college, and I never had a job. Well, besides online reselling stuff, but I never had a job, and I lived in San Francisco for 6 years. I did a radio podcast. So I was in college. I ended up signing up for a class. Mostly I did on camera stuff. I'll show you guys my demo reel one day. Actually, you know what? I'll try to see if I can find it now. We'll try to look. I'll show it to you. But I actually accidentally took a radio class. I never thought I would like radio. And I did a radio online podcast at my college. And I actually loved podcasts and I love radio. I actually might like it better than video. But I did a 1 hour online radio show at my college once a week. And I actually enjoyed it a lot. No one's ever going to convince me that the government and colleges weren't in cahoots. So, like I said, the government backed student loans, guaranteeing to pay them. And then the colleges knew that, jacked the prices up. And then all the propaganda was, you have to go to college. When I was growing up, every single person, you have to go to college. If you don't go to college, you're going to be in a gutter. And all that we find out was all crap. But it was because of the colleges and the government were in bed together and they were propagandizing going to college and how important it was. Here we go, guys. You guys want to see my demo reel? Wow, this was 13. Here's my demo reel. This is for me back in college. Let me see if you guys can see this. I don't know if you guys can hear it.
And the Bonds trial here at Federal Supreme Court has been delayed. Who knows when or if the trial will ever take place. I have a long list of professional wrestlers have died under the age of 50 years old. And on March 13th of this year, that list grew even longer. And they also restored hope in the 49ers franchise. Reporting from Santa Clara at the 49ers headquarters, the Cleveland Cavs and LeBron James are on their second straight playoff sweep. Most people believe there was a rift in the organization between Mullen and coach Don Nelson. Larry Riley will replace Mullen as GM, and word is that Mullen will land a front office job with the New York Knicks. Quarterback Matthew Stafford got a record $78 million in his involvement in dogfight.
I think
This was my
everyone else was doing
my old roommate.
And then
He was a soccer player.
Just love the game. You know, been playing ever since.
Dylan is a junior, and although he lives and breathes soccer, he says the game is not his number one priority.
You know, it's always been school first. So if I'm not good in school, then you know I can't play on the field. So school always comes first for me.
And the focus on schoolwork seems to transfer over into the game of soccer itself.
Dylan's one of those kids. He takes care of his business, both on and off.
This is my demo. I sent this out to hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of news stations.
Extra things and
I interned for 2 years at a major news sports network in the Bay Area. I'll show you guys my news reel. I'll show you when I was on the news. Not on the news, but I worked for the news. Let me see. This is me at the 49ers draft. This is when they drafted Michael Crabtree, if you guys remember back then.
From the number 10 pick.
But we need to get an offensive player because our defense is already right.
I like Raji. He's tops in my list, but I don't think he's going to be there. After that, Crabtree or one of the tackles. I'll be really happy with that.
And after the Raiders passed on drafting on what some consider to be
hit and miss. Very, very few did, but I was so close to having a job in Humboldt County, and I'll tell you the story in a second, man. It was so devastating to me. Like I said, everything happens for a reason.
Bonds was indicted. And
I was supposed to go to the Barry Bonds trial, the Barry Bonds steroid trial. This is when I was in college. And at the last second, they canceled the trial. But I was going to be at the trial. So let me tell you this quick story. So I got, technically I was going to get hired. My sports anchor that I worked for knew the sports director at this other company and put in a good word for me. Everything was looking good. That sports director that was going to hire me got fired 3 days before they hired me. And then when they fired him, there was a new sports director and they canceled that job. So that was the closest I got. And like I said, everything happens for a reason. I'll show you guys when I was on the news. Too bad any of you guys aren't from the Bay Area. You guys would definitely know this channel.
All right, before we get started, on the cover of Playboy magazine is the lovely Diva Maria, who is here to promote.
You guys remember Maria?
Chris,
she was in the WWF, a wrestler.
Mike Kelting have been getting very excited. Why don't you tell them right to their face, you don't care if they had a boatload of money, they wouldn't have a chance. No, they're right. You know, that's just, it's driving me crazy because Chris and Mike are using their rap. And
I got a boatload of money.
No, Maria, just said you. Hey, Maria, I just gotta let me look at Maria. No, Maria, you do a lot of move. No. Story again. WWE wrestling coming to Kron in October. 49. Will, you don't have a chance either. Solomon.
So that was one of the most famous anchors in the Bay Area. So I'll show you guys this. They called me. I was an intern there, and they were like, "Hey, you need to come up for this segment. We're gonna pull you on." And I was like, okay.
It doesn't stop there.
I had no clue what they were gonna do, but they were trying to play matchmaker with me.
We're 0-1 as opposed to 1-0 last year. We were 2-0 last year, but we had our issues.
Mike Nolan. You guys remember Mike Nolan?
I'm excited about the prospects of this football team, but it is about winning. So it's difficult to get too excited when you're 0-1. All right, Cap, make those things shorter. I'm trying to stay awake. Maria, may I introduce you to Will?
Hey there, Will.
Hey, nice to meet you. Maria, any chance a younger man, not soiled, not beat up, still happy about life?
I actually have a boyfriend.
All right, really? Well, you give it a shot. Now go back downstairs and make sure the Giants win. Okay. All right, that's Will the intern coming up for some obscure reason.
So,
all right.
So Michael and I are soiled. Is that
you know what I mean? You guys you've lived a life that's full, and I mean, you're just kind of now at this point, just let me try. You know, Will's still happy. All right. Wow. Raiders are in Kansas City on Sunday morning. Now, Cal is going to play Maryland. Probably the one team in the Bay Area that, you know, let's face it, right now, everybody looking forward.
That was freaking 13 years ago, man. Freaking time goes by. That was my demo reel, the first video. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I gotta go to bed soon. Man, if I was a celebrity, I would have money, man. That was my old lifestyle, man. I actually was an intern at that place forever, man. I actually loved that job. I got along. I worked with the anchors. I still talk to the anchors to this day. Still to this day. They're some great people, man. Those are some really, really great people. That's why I said college made some amazing, amazing network connections, but I never made $1 off my freaking college degree. I'm natural, but guess what? Nobody wants to hire me. That's the problem. That's like the ultimate, it's like a backhanded compliment. Everyone's like, man, you're such a great budgeter, man. You would save a company so much money, man. You need a job for that. And I go, no one will hire me. And they're like, man, you're so great on camera, man. You would be great. No one will hire me. Man, you're so great. You have a radio voice. No one will hire me. Like, they're such like backhanded, like I love it as a compliment, but I need to figure out where are these people that would hire me. That's the problem. 8-hour flight. Oh, it's a layover in Singapore. Sheesh. That's a long layover, man. That's a long layover. That's an eternity. I hate when I have 3-hour layovers. So you plan on starting election day stream? It might be 6 or 7. It might be 6 or 7. I'm going to try as early as possible But I think 6 or 7 is like too. Mark, what's up, buddy? I'm gonna try to get up as early as possible, man. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna probably shoot for 6 or 7. I'm gonna try to shoot for like 6 or 7, man. And we're gonna go all day and all night. I think 6 or 7 will be like 3-ish California time, 5 or 6-ish East Coast time. So we'll be a little bit into the election, but not too deep. I know, man. I'm gonna go to bed soon. This is about the time I go to bed. What time is it? 3 o'clock. Yeah, we're gonna do a 2-minute warning, guys, like football. We're gonna do a 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. I appreciate everybody that tipped tonight. I appreciate everybody that chatted. Our next big stream is going to be on election day, man. I hope you guys are ready for that. I hope we're going to do a good election stream. An election stream. American company, but based here. Been here for a while. Almost 15 years. Jeez. Man, that's all I need, man. All I need is some kind of income. It's shocking, man. I'm a college graduate, right? And you guys say, man, oh, you're a good budgeter, man. You have a good voice, but I can shockingly not find. I can't even find a $13 an hour online job. How insane is that? Like, I would literally work for a Walmart call center making $14 an hour if I could do it online. I would take that job. A 40-hour, $14 an hour. I would take that in a heartbeat just to have money, but I go apply for those jobs and I don't even get an interview. Like, how insane is that? How insane is that? A guy with a college degree and can't even get an interview. Advertise for hotels? I have no clue about that. And I kind of feel like Asia is not far-sighted like that. Asia's like, hey, why would we give you any money? You haven't brought us nothing. Like, they don't think that way. Asia's very, very short-sighted in a large way. They don't look at things that way. I use Bing, but I do use ChatGPT, and the only way that I'm going to make money is my YouTube channel. That's the only way that I can make money. There's no other skills, especially skills immediately now that I could do that can instantly start making me money. The third? Legs. Oh, yeah, I love legs. Fried chicken legs. I love fried chicken legs. Those are great. I would take fried chicken legs over any woman's legs. Legs don't do nothing for me. You can for the VN government travel sector. I have a feeling it would be a lot of work and it would be very little pay. Like, for me, I don't want to work in person. I want to work online. Like, I'll trade off. Like, I would have no problem. I would work whatever schedule for a Walmart or a CVS. Pay me $14, $15 an hour, 40 hours a week, and I'll work online. I'll wake up at whatever time. But I can't even find that. Maybe down the road we'll see. Still kind of young. Man, you know how I know so many people say that, but I honestly, the biggest thing that smacks me in the face is I wish I had the mindset and knowledge of what I know now when I was 20. I would have been freaking Elon Musk. You could start out 250 to 500 per video for I don't buy that. I mean, I don't even get that for a YouTube video, and YouTube videos will pay more. Like, what am I going to do? Say, hey, Vietnam, pay me to talk about a hotel. They're going to be like, for what? Like, I've went in and done hotel videos. The hotels, if I would have said, hey, I'll talk about your guys' hotel and I'll put your link in there, and they'd be like, okay, do it for free. And I'm like, oh, but don't you guys think you guys should give me some kind of commission? And they'd be like, no. They will not pay that, man. I'm telling you. These places don't think that way. They'll say $250. That's 2 weeks of someone. You on paper, it sounds great, but when you go into these companies, they'll be like, no, 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 we're not interested. We advertise on Agoda. Agoda gets us all of our stuff. Asians are very short-sighted. And yeah, go. I do it for free. You guys see my videos. I put their links in there. So they're so spoiled that they'd be like, no, we'll just have Sammy or Will do it. They come into our place. You know, we post on Facebook. Facebook does it. Well, they'll say, no, why would we pay? These hotels, a lot of these hotels don't even have a real website. All they advertise on is Agoda and Facebook. When you go to the Philippines, most companies don't even have a actual website. They have a Facebook page. I get tired about now. I won't wake up. I get 8 hours of sleep every night. So when I go to bed, I'll wake up. I usually go to bed about 2-ish, and I'll wake up about 10. The problem is I don't need to stay at a hotel, though. I have a great deal where I'm at. I lucked out. I'm very fortunate, and I know that. I do work a ton, though. I just don't believe that they would do that. They know that they have people like Sammy. They know they have other people that do videos for free, and they advertise on Agoda. They see the value in Agoda. They'll be like, who are you? You're some 2,000 subscriber punk, and we're supposed to pay you? No. Now, if you were Mark Weens, we would give you $100. And then I would tell him, Mark Weens wouldn't work for $100. Mark Weens is insane. Like, Mark Weens is extremely famous. I don't want to be a tour guide. I don't know enough. So I'm the type where I can't fake it. So I do video consultations. I do paid video consultations, and I also do the in-person service where I meet people that land in Danang. I pick them up, I get them settled in, I do all that. But people are like, why don't you do like tours? And I'm like, I don't know the history of the city. I don't know these landmarks. I don't know that. And I don't want to fake it, or I don't want to charge people for something that I don't know about. So here's what I do, Mark. I'll show you, but no one's taken me up on this. They have taken me up. I'll show you what people have taken me up on. They've taken me up on this. So I've done video consultations. Actually, I just did a video consultation earlier today. So I offer a 1-hour consultation. So basically what people will do, they'll book me for a 1-hour consultation, $50. And what they'll do is they'll scroll down here. They'll say, oh, you have a date. Okay, I want to book you on the 14th. Now what they do is they'll ask me anything they want. They'll say like, hey, can you tell me, I wanted to stay at a hotel. Tell me the process of staying at a hotel, or tell me the process of renting an apartment. Do I have to pay a security deposit? Or they'll say, can you tell me how do I go get money? Like, I do that. And my other service that no one's taken me up on yet, but I'm hoping someone does soon, is my in-person welcome service. So Mark, this is what people do. I will meet them. It's a 2-day service, $110. I will meet them at the airport. I will help them get currency. I will get them back safely to their hotel. I will check them in. They will get checked in. The next day, what we will do is we'll go get them a SIM card. A SIM card all set up, a great deal, everything settled. I'll give them a tour of the local neighborhood. I'll show them where the banks are, the ATMs, the street markets, the restaurants, the food, anything they want to know. I give them a tour. Any questions they need answered, that's done. Do all that, and that's a 2-day package. But I have not had anyone booked that yet, but we do have 4 people coming out this month, and we'll see if they book it. But I mean, that's basically what I offer. When I was in Vietnam, I used to do business 1 hour a day. I would contact Western companies. Some countries start out at 4 weeks right away. You get 4 weeks after 12 months. Yeah, I know. It's so crazy how people like live their life like Friday is the pinnacle and then Sunday everybody dreads. God, I gotta go back. I do not I do not I do not miss that about the USA. Oh man, it's Friday. Man, you feel so good. You're ready. You're not even thinking about work for the last couple hours. And then Sunday night, man, you're just like dreading it. Before you go to bed, you're hating to go to work. Monday, you wake up, you got to drive to work. You're just like, oh, I'm so miserable. Like that is an awful life, man. And I'm lucky. I never really had terrible jobs. I had pretty good managers my whole life, except for one. But man, I know there's some people in jobs that they just freaking hate. I've never really hated a job, but I've never really liked my jobs. But I know there's so many people in the USA that just every day is miserable going to work. I did see Office Space. 6 paid weeks. That's insane. USA, you'll be lucky if you get 2. You'll be lucky if you get 2 weeks. And even if you got 2 weeks, they would never give you 2 weeks off straight. They'd say like, "Oh, you could take off 4 days now, but you can't take off 2 straight weeks. We don't have no one to cover you. So, you could take off 4 days, maybe 5 days, but you can't take off your whole 2 weeks." So, most people that I know in the USA, we have rollover time. So I know so many people that can't take it or don't want to take it. So they'll have like, let's say 20 days off, right? They don't take it, so it rolls over to the next year. Now they have 30 days off. Now the next year, after 5 years, they have like 60 days off. But guess what? They never take those 60 days. You can't take off 2 weeks. You can't take off 2 weeks. Your boss wouldn't allow it. They'd say, "Sorry, we don't do that." Yeah, that's crazy about the European. Like, but guess what? The trade-off is you go to Europe, their businesses close at like 8, 9 o'clock at night. You couldn't have that in the USA. Walmart's open 24 hours a day. If you want to go get a phone charger at 12 o'clock because your freaking phone charger broke, guess what? In USA, you can drive down to Walmart and get it. You go to Europe, guess what? The restaurant closes at 9 o'clock. There's no places open at 11. Guess what? You want to go to a Walmart type of store to go get a new phone charger? It's closed. Sunday, it might be closed. So that's the trade-off in Europe. So people get vacation time off, but guess what? You can't go get anything 24 hours a day like you can in USA. That's the trade-off, man. Yeah, man, it's crazy. I just couldn't work for another company again, man. I just couldn't. I just couldn't do that. Approach a companies, they want to sell PCs maintenance. You could approach Western companies. I don't know nothing about PC. That's the thing. So I'm a terrible salesman. Like so many people think I would be a great salesman. They're like, "Man, you have the voice, you have the knowledge," but I could only sell things that I honestly know inside and out. Like I could sell you watching MMA. I can sell you Vietnam visa. I could sell you why apartments are better than studios, but I can't sell a product that I don't know or don't stand behind, and that's the problem in online reselling. Not online but like a salesman. They'll say, "We want you to sell Sunrise water," and I'll be like, "I have no passion about Sunrise water. I don't know anything about it. I don't have nothing to do with it." I can't the only like it's so hard to explain to you guys. Like I would rather work 100 hours a week for my own self than to work 40 hours for another man. Like it's hard to explain. I'd rather work 3 times as hard nonstop for myself than to go work for another manager and work for him. Networking is the name of the game. That's the problem, man. I've messed up big time. I never networked in college. Now, networked, I made great friends, but I never made networks of like, hey, John, he's the head of this. I should meet him. Like, that was my biggest problem. But I didn't understand that. No, you don't learn that until you're out of college. Like, it's not about, I learned after college. It's not what you know, it's who you know. But guess what? My whole life, like I can't blame it on other people, but I was misled. I was told, go to college, get your degree. You have that degree in your hand. Guess what? You walk into any office, they get a job. And that's bullshit, man. I went to school with so many idiots in college, and they made friends. They hung out at bars with like the up and coming CEO of this business, and they made friends. And now guess what? They're vice president. They're this. And I'm like, this guy was an idiot. How the hell does he have that job? Oh, he got in good with John that became the executive vice president here. And I'm like, but the guy's an idiot. And I was like, yeah, but he knew him when he was 19. And I remember in college they were good friends, and his dad got him a job in the company. I'm like, but he doesn't know anything. Like, I know, but he knew his dad. And I'll be like, yeah, but he doesn't know. I could go tell I know more about the company than him, and I don't even work there. And they're like, yeah, but you don't know his dad. His dad is the one that got him a job. And I'll be like, bullshit. And I'll be like, man, I wish you guys would have told me this. Wish you guys would have told me it's not, hey, man, study and learn the information. It's, hey, go make friends with the guy that's going to be the running of the company. No one tells you that. They tell you, go to school, don't miss any days, listen to your teacher, study hard, read your books. That's all bullshit, man. It's all bullshit. I've been to Vietnam about 5 times. The legs. Australians. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I gotta go to bed in a second, guys. I didn't even eat my dessert tonight. I guess I'm gonna eat that for breakfast tomorrow. I don't have any breakfast. Well, I won't even be up in breakfast, but I guess when I get up at 11, I'll eat um my banana fritter. Karate chops. Yeah, man, we're almost at election day, man. Do you guys think we're gonna have a president that night? Or do you think it's gonna carry on to the next day? Remember when we looked at the odds? I think it's only like 5 or 15% of people think we're gonna have a president November 5th. I don't think it's gonna happen that quick. I do not think it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna be the next day at least. I can't speak Vietnamese, and I keep thinking everyone's trying to scam me. I used to kind of think when I first traveled here, I was worrying about the scams, but I have not ran into any scams. I maybe I'm lucky, man. Maybe I'm extremely lucky, but I never run into scams. I think I'm a little bit street smart where I can kind of see things, and I kind of think people sense it. They're like, hey, man, this guy ain't gonna go for it. Smart to be on edge. Mostly I go to Danang. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I think when I get off here, I'm gonna take a shower, then I'm gonna go to bed. Petty scams. You like Saigon nightlife? Yeah, that's the one thing that people like. I've never heard anyone tell me, "Oh, I like Ho Chi Minh or Hanoi better because it's a nicer city." What people like about Ho Chi Minh is Hanoi is they can meet women, they can go to bars, there's a nightlife. But if you got rid of that stuff, nobody would ever say like, "Hey, man, Ho Chi Minh is a much nicer, cleaner city, much better." Like people go there for the entertainment, the women, the excitement, but no one's going there because it's a better overall city. Um, we're gonna break down the map, psycho. We're gonna break down the map. I think if Trump wins Georgia and Pennsylvania, it's It's almost over. I gave that stat out yesterday that I think the past 60 years, whoever wins Pennsylvania has won the president. And Trump's ahead as of the polling numbers, nothing official, but he's ahead on Pennsylvania right now. No, man, it ain't gonna be that. Trump, I don't even think Trump will get 350. He'll be at best in the low 300s. It's gonna be very interesting, man. Like I said, one group is gonna be very, very upset. There's even talk that they're gonna, if Trump wins, there's talk that they're gonna try to take it to the Supreme Court and try to still not have him be president. We're gonna do the poll. We're gonna do the poll. We're gonna do a lot of stuff on election day. We're gonna do the drinking game. I don't drink alcohol, but we're gonna take a shot. We're gonna figure out a key word that whenever we hear a key word on the results or on a show that we're watching, we're going to take a shot of either you guys can drink alcohol, you can drink juice, you can drink whatever. We're going to do a poll on different questions. We're going to do the electoral map where I want you guys to give me your winner and the exact electoral number votes. And whoever gets that accurately, we will give that person a shout out. We're going to do all kinds of stuff that day. What time will you wake up? I'll probably get up about 10 something, maybe 11, or maybe close to 11. If it's raining, man, I'll probably end up, even though I'll wake up, I'll probably be like, what am I going to do? I can't go out and go shoot my video. It's raining. It's still raining, guys, man. I mean, even if it stops raining, it's still raining, guys. Even if it stops, I mean, it's going to be rainy outside and puddly. I should have went out and did my video today, but I had a video consultation. I should have postponed the video consultation to the nighttime. I didn't think it was going to rain, though, but screw it now, man. Nothing I can do now. How is that concrete beach and concrete mountains in Hanoi? I've never been to there. I know it actually, man, it's calmed down a lot. It was raining hard about an hour ago, 40 minutes ago. It was raining good. It's actually calmed down a lot now. It calmed down a lot. I just hope it stops overnight, and I hope I can at least get about an hour or something. I hope I can get like an hour of, at least an hour, hour and a half to go shoot a video. If not, I might have to make a video on my laptop. I've been wanting to do my first month of monetization video. So I'll do maybe a video on my laptop of showing how much I made the first month of monetization, the process. Maybe I'll do that. The American Burger Shop, are you talking about Bikini Bottom? I was at Bikini Bottoms last night. That's where I had dinner. And then my some of our viewers in here bought me a crepe. So big thumbs up to that. I had the Snickers crepe last night right across the street. That was about 9 o'clock, almost 10 o'clock. Man, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're slowly growing, man. We're slowly growing. We're slowly but surely growing. We're on a time crunch, but we're still going. YouTube money videos are popular. Yeah, man, I've been trying to get around to make that. The problem is I have terrible lighting in here, and I would have to do that video on my laptop camera, I think, because I'd be doing a lot of screenshotting. So I've been kind of putting it off because the lighting sucks in here. Korean seafood place. I'm trying to think. The Korean place? Bikini Bottoms is my favorite. I'm trying to think where you're talking about. Korean seafood place. Blast K-pop. So the burger places that I know is Fly Burgers, Bikini Bottoms, Roadhouse, Burger Bros. I didn't walk by Burger Bros, so I walked by Fly Burgers the other day. I walked by Bikini Bottoms. I walked by Roadhouse. Fly Burgers. Yeah, I walked by. That was probably when I went by Fly Burgers tonight too. I walked by because I go into the local part of town. So you probably see me that night. I like Fly Burgers. That's my second favorite spot, but Bikini Bottoms is my favorite. You probably seen me when I was out. Oh, you must have seen me the night that I went to the cafe. Texas Roadhouse. I don't think they have a Texas Roadhouse out here. Man, it's coming down now. They have Roadhouse. Roadhouse, some people swear is the best, but I wasn't impressed with Roadhouse. Damn, look at this, guys. That's insane. I told you guys that water is going to be full in just a few minutes. Roadhouse is mostly a burger / American / pizza place. It's a little overpriced for me, and it's not as good. So their burger and fries is like $180, and I get Bikini Bottoms for like $110, $120, and it's better and it's cheaper. I had Roadhouse one time, me and my girlfriend, and it was, I might give it another chance, but to me, I classified it as a meatloaf sandwich rather than a burger. And I don't like meatloaf, so that's not saying much. They're so popular in America. Every Texas Roadhouse I drive by is completely full. I had Texas Roadhouse years ago. Years ago. Yeah, I'm a couple times a week. I gotta have it at least once. Usually once, but I make my own burgers. You missed my burger stream, man. Let me show you real quick, man. You missed my burger stream. I make some awesome burgers. I should, if I had the money, I would open up a burger spot and put all these fools out of business. Let me see if I have my burgers. There's my burgers, man. Those are homemade burgers and homemade fries. Look at that. A bacon grilled onion, homemade French fries. That's my burgers I make right there. Double smash burgers, homemade French fries. Make that for about 80,000. Those fries too. Look at that. Ooh, that's what I make right there, boy. 80,000. We did a cooking stream. This is what it looked like. That's my grilled onions. That's the bun. I grill the buns. I cook the burgers. Everything, man. That's my burger right there. I'd put these fools out of business, man. Does your girlfriend appear on your video? She's back in the Philippines right now. She is coming back, though. She's coming back. She just went to the Philippines back in July, but she had to go back for business. But she is coming back, so she'll be back. All right, Coconut Man, I appreciate it, buddy. Man, all you guys are leaving. I'm about to leave literally in a minute, too. She's been in a few of my videos. If you go check my older videos, we've been traveling together since 2022. But she went back to the Philippines in July for business and to take care of some stuff. But she'll be back. So she'll be in my videos upcoming. Any of you guys that haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We're almost at 2,300, guys. We're getting close, man. I hope... she works online. She works online for like a travel company. So she's lucky that she works online. She has an online job, but not me. So we're at 2,290 subscribers, man. Let's try to get to 2,300 in the next... Let's try to get to 2,300 before we do the election stream. That would be nice. Man, it's freaking pouring. I can hear it out there, guys. I just hope it stops before I go out tomorrow. I'll just sleep till like 10:30, 11 in the morning. I'll get my 7-8 hours of sleep. And then freaking if it rains, I can't go out, so I'll just hang out in it. Well, maybe I'll do a monetization. Or you know what? I could go next door and I could go try to do the interview with the Canadian guys. All right, Sasquatch man, I know you're heading out here soon, so hopefully you'll show up on the live stream for the election. That'll be the big one. We're gonna do an all freaking day, all night live stream on election day. Traveling since 2022. I stayed in Danang most of the time. I've been in Danang all the way since January of 2023, on and off. I went to Bangkok for like 4 or 5 months, and I was in the Philippines for like 2, almost 3 months. For a living, maybe, as you said, Ho Chi Minh can make more money for locals, but not. Yeah, Danang is my spot in Vietnam. I wouldn't go to another city. I sent you money for the in-person. Oh, you did? Awesome, man. GS, you're the very first person, man. I really appreciate it. Man, awesome. Boom. Did you set it up? Like, how did you book it through the service, or I mean, no matter what, we'll figure out how we're gonna meet up and everything and what day and time, but oh yeah, you did. You sent it through PayPal. Okay, cool, cool. Now I know that you just booked the 2-day service. Do you still want to do the 3-day service? If we'll do the 3-day service, we'll figure out how to do the other pay once you get here. Because we'll just figure that out. Maybe just cash or something. But if you want the 2-day, the 2-day is fine. You paid for the 2-day. If you want the 3-day, we'll figure out how we'll do the 3-day also. But we won't have to figure that out till you get here. Sasquatch later, what's up? You still streaming? I'm about to get off in just a second. If I see you, what should I call you? Just call me Will. Most people don't even say anything. They're just like, hey, you're the YouTube guy. I see you on YouTube. TLM. I'm gonna try to get up as early as possible, like 6 o'clock in the morning, Vietnam time, which will be like 2 or 3 p.m. California time, or like 5 o'clock East Coast time. So it's gonna be, I don't know what time zone you're on, but if you're in California, it'll be about 2 o'clock p.m. Tuesday. If you're on New York time, it'll be about 4 or 5 o'clock New York time. And if you're in Vietnam or Asian time, it'll be like 6 o'clock in the morning. 3:25. I'll coordinate shipments. And for that, have the East Coast time. How many hours of sleep do you need? At least 6. 8 is good, but I usually get 6 to 7 usually. GS is the first person, man. Congrats, man. We finally have it in person. So if you can, GS, I know I'll probably talk to you before, but if you can, please, at a certain point, email me. Just let me know the date and the time of your flight. I think you were talking about, I don't know if you booked it yet, but I know you were talking about it. Because I want to make sure I will be there and pick you up. And we'll hammer out all the details. How many hours PM you have been working? But just shoot me a quick email, and just so I'll have your email, and just let me know the date and the time that you're gonna be here. I want to say you said Friday. I want to say that you said Friday. Yes and no, not straight. Man, it's freaking pouring. Can you guys hear that? Listen to this. Jesus Christ. Look at this. My God. I'm not going to have to water the plant for a while. Look at that. That is insane. I think you said it's Friday. Did you say it was Friday? It doesn't matter what day it is. I mean, I'm free, but I kind of think you said Friday. Man, that rain is insane, guys. I don't think I'm going to be going out to do a video tomorrow. I hope we do. Man, I appreciate it, GS, man. You are on there. Did you figure out where the water came in through the other day? So we had a guy come out, and he said that he thought that it was coming in from the AC unit that had a pipe and it ran there. And he said he cleared it out, and he said he thinks that was just random, that it clogged up over a year. And he said I shouldn't have any other problems. And since then, not one drip has came out. Are you talking about the AC water? Yeah, I hope so. I've always worked a ton. I don't know why. Man, I hope it's not raining when I come out there. When you land, GS, I mean, I'll still be there no matter what, but hopefully we won't be getting soaked. I mean, we won't really be out that much in the rain. We'll be under the covered airport, but I just hope it's not like today. Yeah, it's like 2 days ago. I have not. So it stopped. And then today I woke up and I heard constant dripping for like 20 seconds, and I seen it was leaking from somewhere else. And then I was just taking a video of it and it stopped, and I didn't send it to my landlord yet. So I'll check it again tomorrow, but it stopped again, and we're going to see. You just woke up, Philip, and I'm just about to go to bed. Yep. That was it. That was from the AC. It's definitely from the AC. But it stopped. It stopped 2 different times. I took a video of it, but as soon as I was going to send the video to the landlord, it stopped again, and I waited like 10 minutes to watch this video do it again, and it didn't do it. So if it does it again, I will contact my landlord, and she'll have someone come out. Philip, man, you're going to have to take over, man. I'm going to be going to bed, and you're just waking up. Why are you waking up at this hour? It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't even think it's 4. It's like 3. Crazy, man. You're up at freaking crack of dawn. Yeah, I think Philip was the one that likes karate chop. I think that was the... Philip likes that. That's why I want to stream a couple days a week. Man, the election's still far away, man. We still got plenty of time before the election. Today's only Tuesday, so... Well, Tuesday for us. So we still got a while. I'm so used to working 15 hours a week. 15 hours a day? Jesus Christ. 12 hours? No. No, not 12 hours, dude. It's not even Tuesday. It's not even Tuesday in USA. Oh, you know what? Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, man, you're throwing me off on the time again. Wait a second. When is this? I'm thinking it's almost not for another day. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. 12? Wait a second. Let me check. Man, you guys might have thrown me off, man. Let's see. Hold on. It's 1 o'clock. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Monday. So I'm not doing my live stream till about 12 o'clock afternoon Tuesday. So we have 24 hours. My live stream is going to start roughly in 24 hours. You're talking about 12 o'clock in the morning, though. I'm not going to do my live stream till about 12 o'clock in the afternoon, California time. So no one's going to be really doing anything at 12 o'clock a.m. So 12 hours technically till Tuesday at 12 o'clock a.m. in the morning, yes. But my live stream's not going to start for about 12 hours after that. So I have 24 hours. No, I have about 21 hours. Yeah, so I have about 21 hours before I start my live stream. Philip was scaring me. It'll be 12 o'clock a.m. in the morning Tuesday, but no one's going to be doing anything at that time. 14, I don't know. Um, I don't even know where you would go get shoes. Maybe the mall. Maybe you might get lucky at the mall or a market, but 14 might be tough. I don't think you said you're bringing much, so I might bring an extra pair of shoes. You will need to have them custom made. I don't think you can get custom made like Nikes though. Pennsylvania. Do you do you get days off during the week now? Stream on weekends? I'd watch. Yeah, Philip, man, you're scaring me, man. You made me think that we were going to be getting up soon to do a live stream. We have about 21. We're going to start the live stream in about 21, 22 hours. Because it's 1 o'clock Monday afternoon. It's 1 o'clock, man. So in 12 hours, it's going to be 12 at night. No one's going to be waking up out of bed at 12 o'clock, going out to go vote at 12 o'clock. People are not going to start going out to like 8, 9, 10 o'clock in the morning on Tuesday, California time. I could take a day off on the week, but the next day is just double the work. My work is great. Like I said, I get unlimited time off. I would take advantage of that, man. Like I said, I would try to take as much time off as you can and do a mini mock retirement and see how you like it. Because maybe you might hate it. Maybe you might say, man, I'm so bored. I'm out of my mind. I don't want to quit. I don't want to quit. Or you might say, man, I really liked Danang, man. I loved it, man. It was like amazing to do it. And then you'll say, like, I don't care, man. I'm going to retire. Yeah, pass the work to me. Man, GS, man, big thumbs up. GS is my very first client on my my in-person service. Awesome, man. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Today was a nice, solid day, man. We had some good live stream chat. We got some tips. I got my Bonet paid for. We got my very first ever in-person service. Pass some of that work pass that work to me. AOA hotel with balcony for 69. Are you talking about AOA in AOA in Danang? I know exactly where that's at. It's right by the Moon Milk, the other Moon Milk. I need a streamer in Saigon. I'm not a fan of the guy already streaming there. I think I know what you're talking about. People told me I should go to Ho Chi Minh, but I don't have any excitement or motivation. Yeah, I know AOA. AOA is on the main street. So when you seen me sitting at that, the AOA is like one street behind the other place you booked. AOA is like one street behind. It's almost exactly right behind where you booked before, but it's one street behind. Who is streaming? I know there's a couple people. The main guy is called Fat and Broke. I don't know if that's who he's talking about, but that's the main guy that I think that's in there. Yeah, it's almost parallel. You're literally where the other Moon Milk is. You're gonna probably see Moon Milk from maybe depending on where your window is. No, way different, way different. He gets tons of views and tons of subscribers, but he just goes around and drinks and obnoxious and goes and stumbles into bank bars and all kinds of other stuff. But he gets a ton of followers and he supposedly makes good money. Some apparently lots of 30,000 people are. He's got 30,000 subscribers. So someone's a fan of him. And supposedly he makes good money too, so GS, my buddy, my buddy. I don't think there's any. I heard. I've actually. It was weird. People were. I've got several messages. They were like, "Man, I'm in Ho Chi Minh. I think you should go there." And I was like, "For what?" And they were like, "We really want a streamer in Ho Chi Minh that we can watch." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." And they're like, "Yeah, man, the people out here we don't like." And I was like, "Uh." And they're like, "Man, you would have way more streamers, man. We would love your content." And I was like, "I I don't want to go pay 4 times the rent and." Ho Chi Minh is not my lifestyle. And they're like, come on, man, your channel would be a lot bigger. And I'd be like, yeah, but I'd be miserable in Ho Chi Minh. It's 1/3 the price of other hotels, but no pool. 40 square meters with the balcony. I initially didn't click on Will's videos as I thought he was fat and broke since you both were the same type. I think he wears a different hat. He wears those glasses, man. Those glasses, I don't know why he wears those glasses. Always saying how great he is. Yeah, I don't like the arrogance either. He was like, I'm the most famous person in Vietnam. I'm the white guy here. And I was like, okay. And then someone was like, I forgot the guy's name, but they brought up some other more famous person in Vietnam. He's like, I have no clue who that is. And I guess people told him like, hey man, he's got way more followers than you. But I don't know. All he does, so honestly, I've only seen him a few times, but every time I see him, he goes down to 7-Eleven, goes and gets a beer, tells you guys to tip him, gets mad when he doesn't get any tips because he's like, I can't go do anything. You guys don't ever tip, so I got to go home. And then they'll tip him. He'll go get another beer. Then he'll be like, oh, check that babe out over there. We're going to go into this bar over here. And then he'll go talk to some women and be like, look at her, check her out. Oh, man, look at her. Yeah, look at her. I'm going to go buy another beer. Very, like, he's like one of those guys that's like stuck in the high school mentality, but he's like, I don't know, 40 years old. Like he's that guy that's stuck in a high school mentality, but he's 30 or 40 something years old. Like 40 years old, like chugging down beers and talking about he wants to go to a club, and it's weird. It's weird. But then he says, I make $100 every day on live stream, and I'm so miserable because I have to pay $1,200 for my rent. And then people are like, well, move to Danang. He's like, I hate Danang. Danang, there's expats there. I'm like, hey, Bozo, you're an expat. And then he's like, it's so boring. Yeah, it's boring because they don't have 7-Eleven for you to go into and get 8 beers. But whatever. That guy just rubs me the wrong way. And I mean, he might be a great person or cool in real life, but the way that he comes across, at least on the times that I've seen him, just kind of irks me. Yeah, man. It's crazy, man. $1,200. It's insane. And then he complains. Then he's like, hey, and I don't want to move out. I will not leave out of this district. And now I got to move because my landlord wants to rent out Airbnb. So now I got to go pay like $1,500. And then he'll be like, hey guys, man, you guys need to tip me or else I'm going home. And I'll be like, dude, man, that's crazy. because he likes a certain quality. He said, I'm not gonna live in this neighborhood. I'm not gonna live in this neighborhood. I need my 3 dogs are with me, so they charge me extra money. And I don't know. I heard a live stream and he was talking about that. I seen a live stream where he was talking about that, and then I seen another live stream. 640 for 69 days in Danang. So about 300 ish. High 200s, low 300s a month, roughly. Yeah, I don't know. He turned me off when he was like, Danong sucks. And I was like, Danong? I was like, first of all, man, I now I understand why he likes Ho Chi Minh, because he can go stumble into 7-Eleven and buy his cheap beers and do his live stream from 7-Eleven, and they have 18 different bars. He's always talking about, oh my, this is my favorite bar on this side, and this is my favorite bar. I met this girl. This girl, she's so cool. And I'm like, dude, like that's all you do is just drink and do that. I've heard some other stuff. People email me and I didn't really get into it, but they're like all kinds of stuff. He's always talking about like, oh man, this is where you go buy weed, and uh man, this is the bar here. The women, like he knows the price of women. Women here, they charge 200,000. Man, you got to know the right quality women, and the older women house these women. I'm like, it's just very weird. It's like the guy's stuck in the high school mentality. And I'm like, dude, you're too old to be acting like that. And he's got a girlfriend. So it's like, it's even more weird. It's very weird. It's kind of like Danong. I'm kind of shocked. Like, there's only really like 3 full-time of us. There's, at least that I know of, there's Travis, there's me, and there's Sammy. Oh, he's married. Yeah, he's married. I thought he had a girlfriend, but he's married. So it's even more weird. Like, his wife is at home and he's out like buying tons of beer and hanging out, and then he's like going into these bars while his wife. It's like so weird. It's like I don't even understand it. And then he's spending this money, and then he's like complaining that he doesn't have money for rent, and we're like, what are you talking about? It's so weird, man. It's so weird. And then even so, and then he blocks people. So like I've seen him block like 2 people in that stream. Like someone was like, dude, you just got a massage the other day. Why are you complaining about money? You went and got like a $10 massage and now you're asking people to tip. It's not that he's interesting. It's like, it's not even like it's like sad. It's sad. Like now maybe he's an amazing actor, and like maybe he's got this big scam going on where like he's like, hey man, I'm gonna play this character. Like maybe he's doing that, but I don't think he's playing. It's very weird. And I noticed, like, I don't know if he's playing it for the camera, but he'll be like, I got ADHD, man. You guys don't know how it is. That's why I gotta be out. And I'm like, okay. But he's not even really like interesting. Ex junkie. Like he's very, he does give me the vibes of like an addict. He does. He's always came across as like being from Southern California, like those guys that are from like what's those cities, like Riverside and those very like weird desert cities in Southern California. Wow. There's a video of him saying that he was gonna smack his girlfriend around. Yeah, I don't know, man. That guy, he just rubs me the wrong way. But for some reason, he's got 30,000 subscribers. Supposedly he makes $100 a day on his live stream, and he makes money. And he has a $1,200 a month rental, so he's making money. So apparently he's doing something right, and I'm doing something wrong. I mean, I have to say that about him. He sounds like I don't know who follows him. And then the shocking thing about it is, if you go look at his long form content, so he's got 30,000 subscribers, but when he uploads like uploaded like content, like not a live stream, but like a regular long form video, he gets like 800 views. And I'm like, how do you have 30,000 subscribers and you only get like 900 views? He sounds like he rubs a lot. I watched the YouTube video of getting oral at a lady in a bar. Yeah, he's weird, man. He's just very weird to me. Like, I don't understand, like, everything about him is just, like, kind of creepy. Just weird to me. He's too old to be doing that. Like, does he brag about that? Like, hey, guys, man, I do this YouTube channel and I go drink all day. And, like, what is the end game? What is his end game? It's so weird. I don't understand what his end game is. Like, what is he trying to portray? Like if someone said like, "Hey, what are you doing for your fans? Like, what is your channel?" Like, does he just say, "Hey, man, I go drink and party and I have my fans tip me and I act like a fool and get drunk?" Like, I don't understand what his end game is. But like I said, I can't knock him because he has 30,000 subscribers and he makes money. So, subscriber birds of a feather stick together. Clip all face streams and upload the content to YouTube before he takes down the incriminating videos. You know who really watches him or at least knows a lot about him is Coconut Man. Coconut Man was like, yeah, man, he should have a lot more subscribers, but he got so drunk a lot of times 2 years ago and he would set himself back and people would unsubscribe. I didn't hear the whole story. A heart attack. I don't know, man. I don't know what the point of his channel is. Yeah, I don't know. But like I said, man, he's got 30,000 subscribers and he's got a $1,200 apartment. And unless he's lying, he says he makes $100 every live stream. Him and his wife argue. I've never seen his wife. I've only seen like handful, maybe 3 or 4 of his live streams, and I've never seen them that long. I just popped them on for a couple minutes. Dating oh my God. Now, that's not dating. If you have to go pay women and go to bars, that's not dating. That's not dating. That's a paid service. Dating is actually women are genuinely interested in you and you're actually going out. It's not, hey man, I know how much this woman pays. On this side of town, they cost $100. On this side, you go to this. Nah, that's sad. That's sad. Like, is he serious or is this an act? Like, I honestly don't know. Like, is he acting or is that really how he is? I guess I've never really seen his long form. I've seen a couple of his live streams, and then a lot of people tell me because I didn't know who it was, and they were like, "Man, you need to go to Ho Chi Minh. We don't like the guy that's here." And I was like, "Huh?" I was like, "Isn't there a lot of people?" And they're like, "No, there's like one big guy." And then they kind of told me who he was, and I was like, "Huh, okay." And then I seen a Danang video where he was here, and I was like, "Oh, okay, let me check out his Danang video." And I was like, I don't really know what's so great about this guy. That's honestly my first. I didn't even know nothing about him. I was kind of like, man, he's staying at this place. He was staying right down the street from me. And I was like, damn, he's paying a lot for that place. And then I watched and I was like, he doesn't really give any information. How does he have 30,000 subscribers? And then people were like, hey, watch his other videos, watch his live streams. And I was watching, I was like, all I see is this guy getting drunk. Like, what the hell is going on? I've never seen him. I've never watched any of his long form content. It's weird, man. Like, nothing about his channel makes sense to me. Yeah, I don't know. So he thinks he's this greatest guy, but then he asks people for money. Then he doesn't give any information out. He just drinks and shows you like him walking around this neighborhood all the time, going into bars. And then he talks about his ADHD. And then he goes and looks for women, but then he has a wife at the house. It's like, I don't understand what his channel is about. I've heard multiple people say that he buys subscribers. Like, I'll pull it up, man. I don't care. I was supposed to go to bed, but this is what doesn't make sense. Like I said, he's got 30,000 subscribers, and I get more views on my long form content than he does. How do you get that? I don't understand that. How do you have 30,000 subscribers, but you get like 600 views on your videos? Like, that's insane. But then, I mean, I don't understand. So, like, is he just a complete liar? Like, he's like, I'm the most famous person, vlogger in Vietnam, and I make $100 a live stream. And then if that's true, then why is he buying subscribers? Like, something doesn't add up about that guy. And I usually can, like, smell bullshit from a mile away. Maybe that's why I don't. He buys them maybe half. But then, is he so he's lying about that he makes $100 every live stream? I mean, I guess, because why? If you make $100 a live stream, that's $3,000 a month. Because he does a live stream every day. So why would you be buying subscribers if you're making $3,000 a day? Like, I don't understand that. Unless he's lying. So watch, I'll show you guys. So he's got 30,000, he's got 31,000 subscribers, right, guys? So watch, let's look at this. He's got 30,000 subscribers, right? Let's go look at his video from 2 days ago. I don't know if you guys can see this. 1.5 thousand views. 4 days ago, 1.7 thousand. 7 days ago, a week ago, 600 views. 8 days ago, 750 views, right? 12 days ago, 1.6 thousand. 13 days ago, 2.5. 2 weeks ago, 1.1 thousand. Like, I'm not anyone big, right? I'm a nobody. But look, so let's look at my last few videos in the same time frame, right? 1.3 thousand, 4,000 views, 1.6 thousand views, 6,000 views, 3,000 views, 2,000 views, 2.8 thousand, 1.2 thousand, 2.8, 2,000, 10,000, 4,000. Like, this guy's got 30,000 subscribers. I got 2,000. He's getting 100 times less views than me, but he's got 100 times more subscribers. He's lucky from donate. I don't understand. Like, I don't want to sound like I'm complaining, but what does he get donations from? Like, why do people give him donations? I don't understand what he's providing. I think I've seen him out and about. I have to look closer, but familiar. There's a row of lady bars in and out. I think I saw him there. You weren't the guy who spat. You got similar numbers, but he has more subs. I get more views than he does on the long form content, and he's got 28,000 more subscribers than me. He does big. That's the very first live stream I ever seen. He was like, come on, guys, I'm going home. If you guys can't even tip me for a beer, I'm going home. I was like, is this guy serious, or is he just having a bad day? Like, but then he kept on it, and he was like, come on, guys, I'm walking home. If you guys can't even tip me a beer, wow, what kind of people are you? And I was like, is he being serious? Like, I've never asked for tips. Like, it's weird. It's so weird. But then I don't understand, why is he begging for tips if he's making $100 a live stream? Why is he begging for tips when he has 30,000 subscribers? Like, he should be making all kinds of money. He should easily be covering his bills. That's what I seen him. The very first time I ever seen him, he did that. So here's my question. Why does he get tips if he doesn't provide nothing and he just begs? I don't understand. That's what he says. He says he gets $100 a live stream. Like, he was like, hey, man, I don't make any money because we do copyright. We get copyright violations, but I only get money from you guys. And for the last 9 days in a row, we've hit the $100 mark every single day, every live stream I've done. And I was like, damn. He does get a lot of views on his live streams though. So when he gets way more than me. Like I get maybe 30 or 40 when I do my live streams. I've seen when I've been in there, I think he's had like 200 or 300. So people are showing up. They're not showing up on his uploaded long form content, but they show up in his live stream. Oh yeah, he'll always say that. I seen him do that in the thing. He did that when I was there the first time. He was like, "You guys are," and like someone was like, "Hey, dude, like, why are you asking for tips? Like that shouldn't be." And he blocked him. He was like, "Get out of here! I don't want to hear from you." Supplement his money part in e-begging. Like, does that guy have no shame? I guess I don't know how else to say it. I don't think that guy has any shame. But I mean, what's that guy gonna do in 5 years or 10 years when he's not doing YouTube? Like, is he just gonna delete his channel, or like his family doesn't say anything? Like, they're not like, hey son, like, don't you think you should not do this or look somewhere else or get a job? I don't know, man. That guy's crazy. E-begging. I've never heard of that. E-begging. I don't think he has any shame. So I would just, that begs the question, where did he come from? So that's a learned behavior. That means he grew up in a bad environment or something. I don't know. Trust me, man, if he ever tried to act like that me in person, it would not be nice for him. That's why I'm kind of glad that he wasn't, at least I didn't know that he was in Danang while I was here, because I know he would not pull that stuff with me. I would never let someone like that guy would never insult me. I don't even want to get into what I would do to him. That guy would never pull that. I think he pulls that stuff on people he thinks he can get away with that, but he would never try that with me. And if he did, it would be the last time. He would learn his lesson real quick. Yeah, I would like to see how he deals with people in person. Like, he would never treat me like that. I don't care that he has 30,000 subscribers. Like, his live stream would end bad for him if he ever tried to do that to me in person. Yeah, I just don't understand him. I don't understand. People like him though. I'm not being a hater. I just don't understand, what do people like about his live stream? I don't, like, he's drinking, so it's not like you guys are tasting the alcohol. He's seeing the women. He's at, like, what are the viewers getting out of it? If you don't donate, man, it's freaking raining, man. I feel like my video's not going to go through tomorrow. If you don't donate, I'm not going to show any karate chop girls. Yeah, man, that guy, he's a little overboard for me. And not only that, but then he's arrogant, and he's just like, it's not like he's not like a charming guy and funny and asks for things. It's like he has a terrible attitude. He doesn't provide anything good for his viewers. He complains. Like, I don't understand what's the positive characteristic about him. That's just stupid. He don't help anyone. Yeah, the rain is loud, man. The rain has been nonstop. Let's see if that bucket's full. Man, it's storming, man. We have 2 guys flying in. Yep, look at the bucket, guys. The bucket's almost full. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Man, it's coming down. I see, man, people tip him, though. I'll give him that. I'll see people tip $20 and they'll be like, man, you're doing a great job, man. I just tipped you $20. Or they'll be like, here's $10, man. Here, go buy a beer. Like, he gets way more tips than me, way more. So, like I'm saying, like something about him people like. If I had money, I'd help locals. Leaving all my money to animal rescue. Yeah, I'm glad that I got to go out tonight. It just started to sprinkle and rain right when I started coming upstairs. The old lady, I know. I've never seen him like do anything. Like, I've never seen him like buy anything local. He buys beer, but I've never seen him buy like a local food or a snack or nothing. But like I said, I haven't watched him that much. But I've never seen him like, all I see him interact with is young women. I never see him talk to like a guy like, hey, how's it going? Or never seen him go like, hey, can I buy a banh mi? Or never seen him like, hey, how's it going today? Like, never. It's only to women. That's it. He buys drinks, but what I'm saying is they go to 7-Eleven. He doesn't go to the Tratak tea lady and say, hey, man, let me buy a tea from you. Or he just walks into 7-Eleven, goes there, gets his beer, comes out. Man, we're going to go over to this bar tonight. He doesn't, I don't ever hear him saying like, hey, guys, if you guys need to go to the visa. I've never heard him give any insightful. He's never been like, hey, man, 90-day visa. What you guys need to do is after the 90 days, you have to do a bus run or a flight. I've never heard him give any kind of information out. Never. The only thing I ever hear him talk about is drinking, women, and how expensive his rent is and what part of town they should go to next. Oh, man, I know I'm going to sleep good tonight with that rain. The only thing that sucks, man, I'm not going to be able to, unless this rain stops completely, I'm not going to be able to do that uploaded video. Date? He does, but under my impression, he doesn't date. He's married. So he's out dating women. I'm not talking about paying women for sexual activities. I'm talking about he goes and takes women out to the movies. He goes and takes a woman to bowling. How is he giving you dating advice? He's married. I will be drooling tonight. Dog rescue. He's going to the dog you rescued. Nice. Oh, one bun me video. I don't think I'm actually not that tired tonight. I slept good last night though. You know what? For a long time, I never used to have dreams. And for probably about the past year, I've been having some intense dreams. But that usually means I'm sleeping pretty hard. Might need to change your pillow tomorrow. Man, Man, we got our first in-person service. I'm going to ask, I think GS is gone. I'm kind of hoping GS will not mind me filming when I pick him up. Some people are kind of shy on camera, but I would like to be able to film so that I can kind of show you guys the process of it. So I'll ask him if he's okay with it. What is that, Diane? If you're asking for money, I don't have any. So please, I'm broke. Same heavy dream. Man, I don't know why, man. For years, I didn't have dreams. For years. And then just recently, I started having dreams. And they've been a lot of family dreams and a lot of intense dreams. Like, a lot of my dreams have been about me being younger. Not young like a kid, but like back in my early days. Like 20s, early 30s. I don't know why. Yeah. But why is he making videos about getting girls when he's married? That seems kind of weird to me. Unless he's like saying, hey, I cheat on my wife, like listen to me. Or he's giving you advice on something he doesn't know because He either doesn't date women because he's married, or he's saying, hey, let me show you how to cheat on your wife. So either way, I don't understand his point. Could you do us a small favor? Coffee with Steve. Yeah, I would suggest that's what I tell people. When it rains, go do the stuff inside, Steve. Go to the mall, go to the bowling alley at the mall, go to the movie theater at the mall, go to the food court, go to the arcade, go inside a cafe, go to the 3D museum. I don't know if you would be interested, but I went to the 3D museum last year, and actually I kind of like the 3D museum. It was kind of cool. But he will ride a scooter and eat. Oh, yeah. I forgot. But that's probably why he gets so many views, because people will love a guy that doesn't provide any information. But as long as they ride a scooter and they eat the crazy stuff, boom, you get a subscriber from me. Probably because he knows those videos get views. I don't know. Maybe. I know you're not using. Could you find out foreign torn visa, open any VN dong so we can pay? Yeah. So, I have heard, I'll have to get the name, but someone told me, I think the name is like Sacome Bank. I'll have to confirm it, but someone told me you could, I think it's called Sacome Bank. I'll have to double check this, but they told me if you have a 90-day visa, you can go into, I think it's called Sacome or something like that bank. And technically someone told me you can get a bank account. I'll double check that. The QR codes, I heard you need to get Zallo. And I think to do the QR codes, you have to have a bank account. So it's kind of a slippery situation. But I always ask, because when I ask like locals that question, they always say, why does a tourist want to pay on QR codes? I don't understand why you guys want to pay on QR codes. Can you guys explain to me? I don't know why, but why do you guys want to pay with QR codes so bad? I'll double check the information, but I think that's true. But please let me know, because I've asked a local before, because someone else brought that question up, and they were like, why do tourists want to pay on QR codes so bad? And I don't know what to answer them. I don't know why you guys want to. Can only deposit through your work contract. Banking here is so complicated. I guess, but I literally pay my rent in cash. So here's how I do it. Once a month, I go pull out 20 million in cash. I give my landlord 14 million, which is my rent. I have 6 million left over. And by the end of the month, I have like a million left over. And I pay with card, because I hate using card because I'm worried of fraud. So I've been here for 7 months. I've used my card twice. A Bank of America card once. I used it at a grocery store. 2 days later, I had a fraud charge. 2 days later, after using my other card, fraud charge. I had to have Bank of America send me a new card from USA out here. It took 6 business days. I had to have Charles Schwab do the same thing. And at that point, I said, why am I using a card? It makes no sense. I just keep cash on me. You're not going to get robbed. No one's going to rob you here. So why bother? Why bother? I don't understand. Like, cash is king. It's not worth it, man. Like, I had to wait 5 days. I had to wait 5 days, 5 business days to get my new card, just because I wanted to pay with my card at the grocery store. And it's like, I had money on me. I should have just paid in the money. I wouldn't have had to. Now, what happens if you guys are moving around and you don't have a place that you can stay for 5 days? What are you going to do about where's your card going to get sent to? I don't stay in hotels, Chris, so I don't have to worry about that. But I have a good tip. So if you guys are going to use the safe boxes, I heard a good tip is get a safe bag. A safe bag is kind of like those bags in the USA's that has the zip up stuff and there's a padlock on them. Put your stuff in that, like your money, in that safe bag, and then put your safe bag into the safe so that obviously we do know the hotel has your combination. And if they try to sneak in and still open up your thing, they're going to only find your locked safe bag that you have in there. And what are they going to do? Steal that bag? They're not going to open it. So then they're going to be kind of stuck with that. So get a safe bag if you can to put in your safe. I only use my card at the bank. I pull out my money and then I keep money on me and that's it. But no one's going to rob you, so there's no reason not to have cash. Do you trust us? Just use card. That's what I do, man. I pull out 20 million once a month. Give 14 to my landlord. Keep 6 at my house. I bring out like 500,000 when I go out, and that usually lasts me 2 days or so, maybe 3 days. Then I put another 500,000 in there, and I just do it like that. And everybody takes cash. It's pouring, man. Jesus Christ. I did the same thing, took 10 million out. I pay my rent in cash. Took your advice, got that blue chase. Is the blue chase better than the Charles Schwab? I don't know about the blue chase. I don't know about the chase. I know about the Charles Schwab. I love the Charles Schwab. That's the only card that I use out here. I don't know about the blue. I know about the Charles Schwab. Charles Schwab refunds all ATM purchases, no matter what, at the end of the month. I love it. East Coast time, they're getting ready to leave for work now, so I'll nap. Yeah, honestly, man, I'm about to get off now. I'm just sending my last emails. Jesus Christ, it's late. I gotta go to bed. Refund, so they're, I guess it's the same at the end as Charles Schwab, I guess. As long as I get my money refunded back at all purchases, that's all I care about. That's what I have. I have the Charles Schwab. Yep, they refund everything. I get that back every freaking time. Same day, that's good. I've never heard of that. Charles Schwab is at the end of the month. Yeah. All right, guys, man, I appreciate all you guys staying up as late as I can. I appreciate you guys watching me. Please subscribe if you guys haven't. Let's see. What else do I got to... We're going to do the live stream. The all day, all night live stream is going to start in about 21 hours or so. We're going to go all day. We're going to go all night. It's going to be my longest live stream. So hopefully you guys will show up on election day. So check in on election day. If you guys don't see me online, I will be on shortly. Like I said, depending on where you guys are at, it's going to be probably about 1 or 2 p.m. California time, or about 5 p.m. New York time, or about maybe 5 or 6, 7 in the morning Vietnam time. So check for that. I'll be on all day. So no matter what time you guys have free, stop in, check it out. I'm gonna try to get up at 5 a.m. basically in 24 hours. Yeah, basically in 24 hours. I'm not guaranteeing I'm gonna get up at 5. That's gonna be too early, but I'm gonna probably set an alarm for 6 or 7. So it'll probably be like 26 hours from now. But if I can get up at 5, I will, and then we'll just go the whole damn day. We'll go the whole day and the whole night. So hopefully just stop by whenever. We're going to have some games. We're going to have some polls. We're going to watch some videos. We're going to have a good time. So I hope that'll be my longest live stream, and hopefully that'll be my most viewed live stream. That would be awesome. So I really appreciate it, guys. Thumbs up. Have a good day. Have a good night. Have whatever the hell you guys are, whatever country you guys are at. Thumbs up to all you guys, and happy travel. See you guys later. Hopefully I'll see you guys in about 24, 25 hours.